that. He did miss a bunch of time. You know, he missed the first 2 weeks of the month, but he's not been great. And yeah, I mean, listen, I like Tyler O'Neill. I think he added a lot to this lineup when he was playing. He had a great month of July. He was great to start the year. But there was a need in this lineup for another guy like him who was maybe a little bit more reliable. And they went with Danny Jansen instead. And I think that in general, I'm always pro getting more starting pitching. But the starting pitching, to me, seems to have leveled out a little bit. Bayo's been a lot better. Houck's been steady. Pavetta's not been great. Crawford's been sort of up and down. But overall, I think that's been okay. Yeah. And the offense has been fine. You know, like the offense, I think, carried the team for a while they were losing and sort of made people think, all right, well, I guess they were okay not getting that power bat. But if you're talking about being a playoff team, if you're talking about actually going out there and competing in the playoffs, you're going to have to go against some tough lefties. Yeah. And this team, I mean, listen, we're going to see Skubal tomorrow, and he's a tough lefty, and I have a feeling that's not going to go well for the Red Sox. It hasn't gone well for him against lefties most of the year, and certainly not here in this second half. So, yeah, I would go that way, too. Not because I think the rotation's great. It's just what's a more urgent problem. I think that was a more urgent problem.
Yeah, they're like the Patriots' offensive line in terms of right-handed bats.
Yeah.
Right. You got to, as you said, you got excited about a guy who's a backup catcher as a right-handed bat acquisition. So that tells you how empty the cupboard was in that side of the batter's box.
Yes, it certainly does. All right, without any further ado, let's get to it. The triumphant return of This Week in Social Media.
This Week in Social Media with Arcand and Hard on WEEI.
Text line's excited, 603. Twism returns, all caps, exclamation point. Yes,
that's my people up in New Hampshire. By the way, New Hampshire, I'm going to be up there in just a few minutes here, so looking forward to that.
Hide your daughters.
Watch out. Arcand's heading up to the Granite State. Anyways, it's This Week in Social Media. The whole point of this is very simple. It's exactly what it sounds like. Hashtag Twism, and no, not the Shaq Twism. You remember Shaq's clothing line? It was called Twism. Do you know what I'm talking about? It was called The World Is Mine, a.k.a. Twism. But yeah, that's not what this is. And please don't sue me, Shaq. But this is, and I don't even think that's a company anymore. So
Probably
I don't
not.
Think he could sue
I feel like
me,
maybe that was one of his early strikeout companies before he hit gold with virtually everything he's touched
Probably,
since.
yes, one of those. Anyways, what we do here is we give you a roundup of all the funny and weird things that happen in the world of Twitter, on Instagram, on TikTok, on Snapchat, Facebook, whatever. And we will start with defensive back for the New York Jets, Sauce Gardner. Now, Sauce Gardner has proven himself to be a pretty good follow on the Twitter machine, and I'm not calling it X, so we're sticking with Twitter. That's what everyone's doing. That's what I'm doing. Sauce Gardner tweeted out a room in his house that says, "Do I even have to say what's getting built at my new house?" And it's a picture of, it looks like AstroTurf on the ground. There's a bunch of boxes everywhere. There's ladders and stuff. It looks like they're putting something together in that room, either a home gym or something along those lines. Some kind of golf simulator, maybe. Young lady. Gardner replied. Sauce Gardner replied to that tweet, which was, I mean, a zinger. Don't commit pass interference, defensive holding. She's a Buffalo Bills fan too, by the way. So it's not like it was some Jets fan. It was trolling him online.
But a football zinger. It's not like it was a off the field zinger.
Right. And Sauce Gardner replied with an off the field zinger. Gardner replied with a tweet he's now deleted, saying, "I'm sure your husband wouldn't like it. If I told him you DM'd me your OnlyFans link, would he?"
Jesus.
Yeah. Wow.
From 0 to 60.
That's
that really escalated.
Cranking it up a notch. It certainly did. It's like, ha, you commit defensive holding. Ha, you're an online nude model or whatever. And I'm going to tell your husband all about it, and you DM me the link to your OnlyFans and blah, 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 blah. The reason he deleted this is because it seems like maybe he made up that claim. The claim being made by the fan who responded to Gardner. She called him out for lying and told him, "Go ahead and send the link to my husband, Callie Mariakis. Why don't you send him the link? He's waiting. I would love to know what it is myself. Nice comeback, Sauce Gardner, but what a shame. It's a big fat lie." First of all, as someone who has been known to get into the mud on Twitter, and you do that as well, Andy, I mean, this is...
Why do people always point to me when they're looking for somebody who gets in the mud on Twitter?
Well, I'm saying I do it too. You definitely... Okay. I've seen you do it.
I like to fight on Twitter.
You definitely fight on Twitter. You get in the mud. I get in the mud. I haven't as much lately just because I don't like going on Twitter as much these days and picking fights and stuff like that, but I occasionally will do it. Where do you rank this exchange between Sauce Gardner and this young lady, this young married lady Buffalo Bills fan?
Oh, this is, from her perspective... I think it's a 10 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
She kicked ass.
Yeah.
That's a good woman right there, because he took it in a direction that you're a professional athlete.
Right.
And a rival team's fan made an on-field playing reference about, like, the way you play the game.
About, like, penalties and stuff.
Right. Like, what are you doing? and you
That
escalate
escalated quickly.
yeah,
Yes, it did.
I mean,
immediately
that really got out of hand fast.
killed a man.
It
with
jumped up a
trident.
notch.
It did, didn't it?
It did.
Yeah, like, could you be any softer? I'd be really embarrassed if I were Sauce Gardner.
He had a bad year last year too, didn't he? Like I feel like Gardner was not one of the higher rated DBs last
And that's
year.
how cornerbacks are now.
I think he fell off a little bit.
But yeah, that's from her part, 10 out of 10. Called his bluff. You know, it's good. Now, what were the chances that he really knew that she was an OnlyFans model?
Well, he didn't. He just made it up.
I
think.
know, but that's what I mean. Like,
If she actually did DM him that link, that would have been a great response, right? Like, oh, okay, well, here, look at this.
Here
And
it
then
is.
Here's a screenshot of the DM, and here's
Right.
the OnlyFans link and all that. Now, that would have been a good response. Making it up, not a good look.
and then you delete it.
Right.
What are you deleting it for?
Yeah, pretty
Chris
weak.
Mortensen never deleted it.
No, that's true. He never did. Left it up there.
Never will.
until the end. All right, that brings us to our next tweet here, and it also involves a defensive back in the NFL. Our good friend, former friend, Las Vegas Raiders cornerback Jack Jones, who was not happy about receiving some text from the NFL about a drug test early yesterday morning. In a now deleted post on Twitter, Jones shared a text he got from an NFL representative about a drug test that needed to be completed within 3 hours. The text came in at 5 a.m., and there was a follow-up text an hour later. Jones responded as if he was highly confused. So the first text said this: "Good morning. This is Ryan on behalf of the NFL. The NFL has selected you to complete an in-person urine and blood test that must be completed ASAP at the team facility. The NFL gives each player a strict 3-hour window to test, so your test must be completed by 8 a.m. today per NFL protocol." Jones did not respond. Another text came in at 6:01, and it said, "Did you receive my text, Mr. Jones? Just a friendly reminder that your test must be completed at 8 a.m., so please come see me as soon as you can complete the test. Thank you, sir." Jones then responded with the following: "Man, you texted me this morning. I'm supposed to be notified earlier than that. There's a new NFL protocol," the representative responded. "On days the team meeting starts at 7:30. They want me doing notifications at 5 a.m. on the day of the test now. Every athlete has a strict 3-hour time limit." Jones' now deleted tweet read, question mark, at NFL.
Yeah.
So Jones not familiar with the new rules here, I guess, which this does seem a little ridiculous.
Well, I thought
In 3 hours, you got to come in here and pee in front of me, and that's just the way it is now.
But I thought it sounded ridiculous until the guy explained that
It's
they
the
have
new
a
rule.
7:30 meeting.
Right.
So, like, if you have to be there for a 7:30 meeting, be there by 7, pee, give your blood, do whatever you got to do to complete. On a random out of nowhere, I think this would make no sense because there's at least a good chance you sleep through this, right?
Right.
And I don't get up before 8 if I have a day off. But clearly the rule is in
It
place.
wasn't a day off, right?
Right. Based upon they have a meeting, so they know the people are supposed to A, be getting up, B, going to the facility, and B, going to the facility before the deadline, right? He has to be in a meeting at 7:30, so it's not that hard.
Right. Now, is 2 hours enough time to go get a Whizzinator and some synthetic
He's
stuff
scrambling.
and
He's
go
scrambling
do
a
that?
little
Definitely,
bit.
yeah. Now, I know that there's like juices you can get to try and bypass those things. I've never tried it before,
Sure
but
you
I'm aware of these things.
What kind of juices? Pickle juice?
I work in radio. They've never drug tested anybody in the history of radio. What are
How
you
do you
talking
know?
about? Because I've been doing this a long time.
Maybe they do
If they
swab
drug
tests.
tested people in radio, no one would ever work in radio.
You know, there's like tests they can do where they can like wipe down the desk that you were at, and it can tell if you had like drugs in your pores or whatever.
Really?
Yeah. he backs up.
Tell me
Hands
more
in the
about
air,
this.
not touching anything.
Where's my anybody got any wipes? Clorox, something like that. I mean, if you think you're going to fail the drug test, I could see why that would put him in a bit of a tizzy.
Yeah, my guess is there was other things he missed.
Sure.
Emails and like letters and things that he probably was made aware of the new rules at some point, right? Doesn't that seem
Probably, yes. Now, Jack Jones has been gotten in trouble very famously for bringing a gun through an airport.
Yeah.
You remember Ontario Smith?
Yes.
He got in trouble for taking a Whizzinator through an airport.
Yes.
And I just think if you were in line behind him in the TSA, you know, you're in line behind this big, tough-looking football player, and all of a sudden they say, "Sir, is this your bag?" And then they pull out this giant fake penis with a bag of pee attached to it, or whatever. I don't know exactly how the Whizzinator works. I assume that's what the thing is. That would
Wink,
be
wink.
that would be pretty funny.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be a
that's
pretty funny thing
That's
to
a
see.
tremendous story to tell your friends.
Oh, yeah.
You've got to try to get a picture, be an awkward situation, but not with him, but just like of the situation.
Oh, I'd be taking
unfolding.
pictures
Click,
of
click,
that
click.
thing,
So you have the
absolutely.
Whizzinator photo. Oh, yeah, that's a story to tell. You tell
Sir,
your
is this your
grandkids.
prosthetic penis?
It's not mine. Yeah,
Whoa!
man.
Oh, that must be somebody else's bag. That's
It's
definitely not my
property
bag.
of Ontario Smith.
Yes, and then of course there was this story which came. I didn't notice this until I saw it on the Daily Mail. But apparently Michael Jordan has been trying to sell his mansion in Chicago for 11 years, and the reason why he can't, a TikTok video, which is some urban. I think it's like this guy who goes to various. Whether it's old malls or old motels or things that have been sort of left. And this is Jordan's mansion in Illinois, which is in complete disrepair, and he can't sell it because people keep going there and taking TikTok videos and showing what terrible shape it's in.
The abandoned mansion.
It's
of
an
Michael
abandoned
Jordan.
Michael Jordan mansion. It has a
Shouldn't it have
gym
more
in it.
value, not less? It's Michael Jordan's in Chicago.
You'd think so.
I live in Jordan. The heir's throne. Like,
Yeah.
I'm the heir to the heir's throne. The whole
There's
damn
a
thing.
full court, a full basketball court. It's flooded. All the bedrooms are all covered in trash.
I'll give him
crap
20
everywhere,
bucks
all of
right
that.
now. Sold.
I'll take it. There's a big 23 on the gate out front. I'll drop the asking price to $11 million. $11 million, up from like 25. And that's all the time we have here on This Week in Social Media. Stick around. We got my man Joe Weil. He's coming up next with the Mass Mutual pregame show. This has been WEEI Afternoons. Great job back there, Jackson. And we'll talk to you on Monday. We're working on the holidays. Stick around. Here come the Red Sox.
See ya.
This Boston Red Sox broadcast is brought to you by Baseball Isn't Boring. It's a daily podcast hosted by me, Rob Bradford, because if you're a diehard like me, then you know baseball isn't boring. Follow on the
Out of a wild card spot with 28 to go, and the Red Sox kick off a 6-game road trip tonight with the first of 3 against the Detroit Tigers at Comerica Park. From the WEEI Red Sox studios in Boston, I'm Joe Weil. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Sox coming off a disappointing homestand that ended with a dud against the Toronto Blue Jays. And if you include that suspended game that was completed on Monday, Boston went 2-6 in their homestand, and they got swept by the Diamondbacks to start off that homestand, and then they end up losing 3 out of 5 against the Toronto Blue Jays. And so because of that, they sit 3.5 games back of the Minnesota Twins for the 3rd wild card spot in the American League. Their playoff odds, according to Fangraphs, is now down to 19%. The Sox are also 15-23 since the All-Star break. They have the 3rd worst winning percentage in the American League since the All-Star break as well. And what was interesting about that homestand is that while pitching and defense, those 2 parts of the game have been the main culprits for the Sox, especially in the second half, their offense didn't really show up in the homestand. They only scored 23 runs over the 8 games that I mentioned in that homestand, and they scored 3 runs or fewer in 6 of those 8 games, and that was in part because Rafael Devers, he sat out the last 3 games with those sore shoulders. And last night, you had no Devers, you had no David Hamilton, who was placed on the 10-day injury list, and without either of those 2 guys, the Sox offense did close to nothing. The Blue Jays took the lead in the 3rd inning. Brian Servant, he reached on a double that Jarren Duran ended up losing in the lights. And then he was at third base with 2 outs. He had a base open. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., he came up, and instead of putting him on, Cutter Crawford attacked him. And here is the play of last night's game brought to you by Nissan. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and save big on a new Nissan at the Nissan End of Summer Sales event. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today.
1-1. Crawford on the first base side of the rubber. He throws, and Vladdy drives one high and deep into center field. Duran back at the wall. He leaps. He can't get it. It is off the bleacher bar, and Vladdy Guerrero puts the Blue Jays ahead. It's a wall ball double that makes no sense at all, and it's 1-0 Toronto.
Yeah, so they decide to pitch to Vladdy Jr., and he ends up smacking an RBI double to put the Blue Jays on top 1-0. Cutter Crawford, though, was pretty good last night. 6 2/3 innings pitched, 6 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. But the Blue Jays got one more run against him in the 6th inning, and it came on back-to-back doubles.
Here's the 0-1. This ball's going to be driven down the line. That's going to get down for extra bases. Barger rounding third. He is going to score. And Ernie Clement, he is in there with a 2-out RBI to give the Blue Jays a 2-0 lead. It's back-to-back doubles here with 2 outs in the 6th.
Isn't it unbelievable? I mean, the carriage turns back into pumpkins every start now in the 6th inning. And Alex Cora showed real frustration right there because guess what, Lou? That was a fastball middle that was pounded to left.
Well, it's a couple of fastballs that have now been missed. Again, we're talking about how good that cutter has been, but fastball location kind of falling off here with 2 outs in the 6th.
So that made it 2-0. Again, Cutter Crawford ends up getting stretched out into the 7th inning and logs a quality start, but the Sox offense ultimately does nothing in this one. One of the highlights of yesterday's game was Rich Hill, though. He relieved Cutter Crawford in the 7th inning, and the 44-year-old was awesome in his return to the major leagues. He faced 4 batters, and he struck out 2 and retired all 4 hitters that he faced. And now he's the only active player to appear in a major league game in each of the past 20 years. But the story of the night was Bowden Francis, and he allowed just 1 hit in 7 innings. He continues to be on an incredible run. The Sox only mustered just 2 hits all night. They also didn't get any runners on second base or in scoring position all night long, and the Sox lose by a score of 2-0 in yesterday's game. But despite the 2-6 homestand, Cutter Crawford spoke after the game about the team's inner belief about what they can still accomplish this year.
Yeah, obviously, this homestand was definitely a little disappointing for us. We definitely want to try to win series. But, I think everybody in this clubhouse, still believes we got a chance. There's nobody in this clubhouse that's throwing in the towel. We still got a month left. There's still plenty of baseball left, and we're looking to turn it around.
And the team will look to turn it around tonight against the Tigers. The bullpen has been pretty good over the last 3 games. They've allowed just 2 runs over 9 innings. And Chris Martin, he tossed a scoreless inning in this stretch. That was 3 nights ago as part of a 6-3 victory against the Toronto Blue Jays, and he's in the final year of his 2-year deal, and he's also the star of the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford tonight, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com.
Talk to me a little bit about sort of what your plans, how you're viewing sort of heading into the offseason, heading into next year.
Yeah, obviously this is not my first time being a free agent. I think it's my 3rd time. Everyone has been a little bit different situation, and obviously going into this one, I feel good, and trying to figure out if you want to keep going at the age that I'm getting, but I still feel good. Body feels fine. I feel like as long as everything goes good, injury-wise towards this year. And obviously, we got a lot of games left. We need to focus on this season, and that's kind of what I'm going to do. I'm going to go game by game here. Hopefully, we can scratch across and get into the playoffs and have some fun.
It seems like you fit in well here. It's a good fit, and I would imagine that if they showed interest, it would be probably the top of your list, right?
Yeah, I mean, unbelievable group of guys, young guys. They're getting better every single day. They're a lot of fun to watch. It's just a lot of fun to be a part of.
That was the 38-year-old Chris Martin, big rig. He has been good again for the Sox this year, a 2.80 ERA. But we'll see what the team can do tonight. And just to amend something I said before, the Red Sox, over their last 7 games, they've actually scored over 3 runs in 2 of those 7 games. But still 5 out of the last 7, they have scored 3 runs or less. We'll see what the offense can do tonight. And it's time now for the Herb Chambers starting lineups. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. And here's the 9 for the Red Sox, and it's great to see Rafael Devers back in the starting lineup after being out the last 3 games as he's resting those sore shoulders. But leading things off, as always, it's Jarren Duran. He is in center field. Batting second, it is Wilyer Abreu. He's out in right. In the 3 spot, it's Tristan Casas. He is at first base. Rafael Devers cleaning things up. He's going to be the DH tonight and then also the DH tomorrow, and the plan for him is to be back at third base on Sunday. Tyler O'Neill, he's out in left field. He bats 5th, and Tyler O'Neill, he's been scuffling a bit as of late since coming off the injured list, just 5 for 35 at the plate. He did hit a home run a couple nights ago. Connor Wong, another player that's been scuffling a bit since the All-Star break, hitting just 233, but he gets a start in the 6th spot tonight, and he will be the catcher. 7, 8, 9 looking like this for the Sox. Nick Sogard at third, Romy Gonzalez at second, and then Cedon Rafaela rounding out the 9 as the Sox shortstop. Today's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Tanner Houck on the bump for the Sox, 8-9, 3.23 ERA this year. And then on the other side, it's Casey Mize. He's coming off the 60-day injured list as he dealt with a hamstring strain, but he is 2-6 with a 4.23 ERA this year. Mize, a former number 1 overall pick by the Tigers. And Tanner Houck, he is looking for his first win since the All-Star break. The Sox have actually lost each of his last 7 starts, all of which coming after the All-Star break. And the stretch before that, a stretch of 10 starts, the Sox were 10-1 before this 0-7 stretch in terms of what the team has been able to do in starts that Tanner Houck has been out there for. But Houck, before the All-Star break, 8-6, 2.54 ERA. And the numbers just much better than in relation to what it's been since the All-Star break, because he was averaging 0.4 homers per 9 before the All-Star break, 2 walks per 9, and he was averaging a little over 8.5 strikeouts per 9. But since the All-Star break, 0-3, 5.18 ERA. He's averaging a little over a homer per 9 innings. He's close to 4 walks per 9. And this is the most noteworthy part. He is averaging 5.4 strikeouts per 9 innings. And that mark specifically, among 74 qualified starters since the All-Star break, that is dead last. And his whip, which is at 1.58 since the All-Star break, that is 73rd out of 74 qualified starters. So he's in uncharted territory, obviously, from an inning standpoint, and he's thrown 158 2/3 coming into tonight. So it's most likely a fatigue thing for him, but the Sox obviously need him down the stretch if they're going to continue to try to climb back into the wild card race. And again, they enter tonight 3.5 games out of that 3rd spot held by the Minnesota Twins. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Let love bloom in a 2024 Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coming up in about 15 minutes, we will hear Will Fleming's conversation with Red Sox manager Alex Cora. That's presented by your New England Ford dealers. But coming up next, Lou Merloni joins us from Comerica Park. Red Sox versus Tigers, first game of a 3-game set from Detroit. And first pitch coming up at 6:40 tonight. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
There's a lot to love about. There's a lot to love about you.
Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Love all the trusted 2024 Subaru Crosstrek has to offer, like symmetrical all-wheel drive. Buy with 2.9% financing for up to 48 months, or lease for just $299 per month for 36 months. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Mass Mutual is an official partner of the Red Sox. And as fans first, we know you're already zoning out. So here are 20 soothing seconds of Fenway sounds, because there's nothing like being at the ballpark. This meditation is brought to you by Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Wild with you inside the WEEI Red Sox studios as we get you set for Red Sox versus Tigers. And the Tigers the Red Sox are 12-3 over their last 15 games against the Tigers. And these two teams have matched up already this year, and they split a 4-game set at Fenway Park. Casey Mize, who's going for Detroit, he did pitch in that series. He allowed 3 runs in 4 innings in a game that the Red Sox won against the Tigers. That was back on June 2nd, and we'll see now what the Sox end up doing today in their matchup against Detroit as we continue to get you set here for Red Sox versus Tigers. Boston comes into tonight 69-65. They're 9 games out in terms of the AL East standings, but 3.5 back in the wild card standings of the Minnesota Twins. Meanwhile, Detroit is 68-67, and this is a remarkable turnaround in the sense that Detroit, a team that I think a lot of people thought was going to be at least solid this year, they started out 52-59, but since that point, and this is starting on August 3rd, Detroit has gone 16-8 over their last 24 games. And in part, or one of the biggest reasons why they have been this good is because of their ERA, the way that they've pitched since August 3rd. They're 16-8, as I mentioned, but they have a major league best ERA of 2.62 from the start of that date. So they've turned things around to the point that you can, in some ways, look at this as a successful season because this is a team that sort of had to build itself from the ground up. They've had a couple of high-round picks in the draft. Of course, one of those guys is Casey Mize, a former number 1 overall pick who is on the mound tonight for the Detroit Tigers. And to talk about tonight's game, Lou Merloni, he joins us from Comerica Park, a guy that has 13 more career hits at Comerica Park than I do. And Lou, I want to start with the fun story from last night before we get into the nitty-gritty of today's game. Yeah. Rich Hill, 44 years young, 4 batters faced, he gets 4 outs, and he got Vladdy Jr. as well. 2 strikeouts. I mean, you've played this game. You know how hard it is, and especially when you get older, how much more difficult it becomes. How impressive was that for you to watch?
Well, it is. Especially he's very unique, right? If this was a hitter, it wouldn't be happening, right? You can't take 6 months off if get 2 at bats in AAA and come and hit in the big leagues. But when you're a pitcher and he's worked his tail off, to his credit, he knew what he needed to do while he was home, kind of getting ready for the season. It wasn't like he just picked up a ball and said, I decided to play again, like a lot of people made it sound. And when he goes out there, he's still himself. It's 87, 88, but it's got good spin rate. It's tough to pick up. The ball takes off on you a little bit. The curveball's fantastic, a big sweeper. He mixes it up, sidearm over the top. It just gives you different looks. It's unique, and being a veteran, he made it look easy, and it's not. It's very impressive, and it was fun to watch.
Yeah, it really was fun to watch. The game overall was not. Red Sox losing 2-0 against the Blue Jays. And, Lou, the Sox, of course, playing in another big series tonight, trying to keep their playoff hopes in a decent spot. And, for some time, we looked at this 14-game stretch, 5 against the Blue Jays, 3 against the Tigers, 3 against the Mets, and then 3 against the White Sox after that. We looked at this as the soft schedule, but the Sox dropped 3 out of 5 against Toronto, and now we play this Tigers team that all of a sudden is above 500 because they've gone 16-8 over their last 24. So it's no longer this slouch stretch, especially with the way it started.
Yeah, you're not playing the powerhouses of baseball. What you're doing is now playing teams in your league. Mean, that's at similar levels as you. Let's face it. You played, 135, whatever it is, games, and 1 or 2 games are separating you and the Mets and the Blue Jays and the Tigers. Now, so this team's playing really well. Tonight's the game to get with Skubal, on the mound tomorrow. They have a lot of young players that have come up here, and there's a little future here, too. There's a core, very similar left-handers up and down this lineup that are swinging the bats. This team has been throwing the ball just as good as anybody since the All-Star break, and they got some guys that have been hot in the month of August. This is not an easy 3-game series.
Yeah, they have the best ERA since August 3rd, and that's a big reason why they've been able to turn things around. But for the Red Sox, they do get a big bat back in the lineup tonight, of course, in Rafael Devers. But, Lou, if you had to put a percentage as to what his health is right now, 0 to 100, obviously 100 being the best, where do you think he's at right now as he's dealing with these sore shoulders?
I think he's less than 50%.
Wow.
Hopefully, the problem is like I'm not so sure that a 3 days rest makes anything go away. I think what he's dealing with is something that just 3 days, it may help a little bit, but, I just don't think it goes away. I think at the end of the year, you're going to find out what he's dealing with, and it's both shoulders that that are extremely difficult to hit with. You know, you look at his last, 7 games, and he's hitting like $192 with only 1 extra base hit. So that kind of tells the story of Devers. And even though you're getting Devers back, you're losing your best hitter, in Yoshida.
Yeah.
I mean, Duran, but, Costa's been swinging it well, but Duran and Yoshida. Yoshida has been fantastic for you. Now he sits for a couple of games.
And not only for today's game, it's going to be for tomorrow as well with Tarek Skubal on the mound. Tanner Houck, of course, gets the start tonight for the Sox, and it is interesting, Lou, to look at the splits from before the All-Star break to after the All-Star break, and I hit on it in my opening segment. The strikeouts per 9, that really does tell the story in a lot of ways because he's dead last among all qualified starters in Ks per 9 since the All-Star break. We know about the workload. We know he's thrown way more innings this year than he has any other professional season. But is there anything that you've seen really in these last 7 starts that's more correctable than just saying that he might be tired?
I think he's tired.
Yeah.
And I think the biggest sign for that is repeating your delivery.
Yep.
Because I think for 3 innings when he goes out there and he's throwing strikes and all of a sudden he wakes up in the 4th and he walks a guy on 4 pitches that aren't even close and he sort of loses his mechanic. I think the inability to continue to repeat his delivery for 6 innings like he was doing so well earlier in the year. And I feel like that's just body being a little tired, mentally being a little tired. And that's the biggest thing. Like you'll see him cruise here, have a great inning, then come out and walk the first hitter on 4 pitches that aren't even close. Then fall behind hitters. It's all about strikes. It always has been. The difference this year early on is that he was a strike thrower. He was leading all of baseball in called strikes, early in the season. And now he's one of the worst. I'm talking about 1-0 backdoor slider for a strike, right? 0-0 slider for a strike. Those are missing. He's falling behind, and he's getting hit because of it.
And we'll see if he can turn things around here tonight. Again, another big spot for the Sox, looking to take the first game of this 3-game set against the Tigers. Lou, appreciate the time as always. Have a great call with Will.
All right, Joe. You got it, buddy.
All right. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Let love bloom in a 2024 Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
All right, coming up next, Will Fleming sits down with Red Sox manager Alex Cora, presented by your New England Ford dealers, as we continue to get you set for the Sox against the Tigers. First pitch coming up in about 40 minutes from Comerica Park. Another big series for Boston as they try to climb further back into the wild card race. 3.5 games out with 28 to go. They're trailing the Minnesota Twins for that 3rd wild card spot. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Are you ready to escape the ordinary and dive into something extraordinary? Welcome to the United States Virgin Islands, where every moment is naturally in rhythm. Whether you're exploring the historic sites in St. Thomas, snorkeling in the crystal clear waters of St. John, or lounging on the pristine beaches of St. Croix, you'll find yourself swept away by the rhythm of our islands. So why wait? Start planning your escape today and visit usvi.com. The United States Virgin Islands, naturally in rhythm.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent. So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle.
Tide Free and Gentle has no dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on her skin.
If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Free and Gentle. This back-to-school season, Tide and Downey are giving back with $1.5 million in scholarships. Enter to win. No purchase necessary. US/DC 17+. End September 30th. Rules. Tide.com/scholarship/official rules.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Xfinity here. How can we help?
Hi. My daughter invited her entire class to her birthday party. Can my Wi-Fi handle it?
Oh, well, at Xfinity, our latest gateways have tri-band Wi-Fi technology, letting you connect hundreds of devices at once.
No way. So if all the kids are watching stuff on their phones, while their parents are sharing videos online.
Yep, go ahead and watch videos. They can all do their thing and party their way. No problem.
Oh, we are gonna need a bigger cake.
Now through September 12th, get fast, reliable, 300 megabit Xfinity internet for $30 a month for 12 months with no annual contract and unlimited data included. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Xfinity, bring on the good stuff. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless plan and auto pay with stored bank account. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply. Currently $80 a month. Actual speeds vary.
Meet Cheryl. Hey. She's on vacation and lost in the moment. Unfortunately, so is her Chase debit card.
It's gotta be somewhere.
Maybe she lost it at salsa night.
These skirts should have pockets.
Or maybe she lost it at Pilates.
3 and 2 and...
But she's not worried. With the Chase mobile app, she can lock her card till it turns up. Tools that help protect. One bank that puts you in control. Visit chase.com/checking. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust new Febreze car vent clips. Now with 3 times greater scent control. Because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with new Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up! Oscar!
Whether you own a local business or a global one, you're always looking for ways to position your operation to create opportunities and move on them faster. With Bank of America, you get access to experts, award-winning insights, and business solutions so powerful, you'll make every move matter, locally and globally. Visit bankofamerica.com/banking for business to learn more. What would you like the power to do? Copyright 2024 Bank of America N.A.
Get big deals for days at Target's long weekend sale. Let's go. Like 20% off denim, tees, dresses, and shoes for the family. Then round out your barbecue with Doritos and Ruffles party-sized chips. They're on sale 2 for $7. Or get 30% off 12 packs of soda when you buy 3 with Target Circle. And save even more. Find new lower prices on many grocery and household items you love today and every day. Target's long weekend sale ends Monday. Restrictions apply.
I love it. Look at your cup holder. It's empty, and you're feeling thirsty. Head to a nearby convenience store and fill it with a Pepsi Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew, or Starry. Grab a delicious, refreshing Pepsi for the road.
9 out of 10 hiring managers are having difficulty hiring. Robert Half is here to help. Our recruiting professionals utilize an award-winning AI to connect businesses with highly skilled talent. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow as we continue to set the scene for you for Red Sox versus Tigers coming up from Comerica Park. We're about 35 minutes out from first pitch. The Red Sox have been fantastic on the road this year. Boston is 38-27 on the road this season. That is the second best road record in Major League Baseball, only behind the New York Yankees. But the Sox are also 26-16 in their last 42 road games dating back to May 19th, and that is the best record on the road in that span. So we'll see if the Sox can continue to play well on the road as they take on a Tigers team that is 13-4 over their last 17 games. But I hit on it earlier. Going back to August 3rd, this team has the best ERA in Major League Baseball at 2.62, and they're throwing out their former number 1 overall pick in Casey Mize, who's making his way back from the 60-day IL. This will be his first start since June 30th against the Angels. Before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora, and Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the Make It Ford Summer Sales Event. Make it the best summer ever with a great deal on the Bronco family or Ford F-Series, official truck of the Red Sox.
Game one in Detroit, what has become a really important series for the Red Sox as Greg Weissert is playing cornhole with the Tiger mascot in front of us. That sort of tells you, Alex, you know, the club gets shut out last night. It's getting late here, but I guess true to form, this young group seemed pretty loose and ready to go.
You tell me we were going to be 3.5 games back from postseason berth in March 28th. I bet the whole nation would but that. So that's the way I see it. You know, we have bigger ambitions, but this is our reality, right? And we got a pretty good shot to make it to the playoffs.
The kid Francis last night was some of the best stuff keeping hitters off balance we've seen all year. Was it more about him, or did you notice anything with your hitters?
No, we talk about it, and you know, from where I was, it looked like the stuff was really good. You look up, it was 21 inches of vertical, but talking to the hitters, it was kind of like, you know, if we see him again, we're going to be ready. Kind of like it's not that they got caught off guard, because you see it in video, you have all the grids and the information, but until you get to the batter's box, kind of like you have no idea. And the stuff played a tick better than what they thought it would be, and all of a sudden he had 70 pitches, and, you know, he was out of the game.
Rich comes back. He's pitched in a game for 20 consecutive seasons. I thought it was a really neat moment when he came back into the dugout. What was that like for you to see him accomplish that?
I mean, great, the accomplishment, but at the same time, you know, he came here to do a job, and we had a pocket there with men at first and 2 outs against a lefty, and he did the job, and then he got us a chance in the next inning, and that's why he's going to be. I mean, he's going to help us. It's just the fastball plays, the breaking ball is the breaking ball, right? But the angles and kind of like the baseball IQ is real. And it's going to be fun to watch.
And, of course, the other part about Rich is, you know, I had a conversation with him about Bayo's competitive mindset. Maybe it's not a coincidence. They talk, and he goes out and has his best start of the year. There is that angle to it, isn't there, with this young group of Rich in that room?
Yes. And I was joking with him, and we had Rich, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, whenever it was. And you look at him right now physically, it's like, what's going on here? You know, like I saw
your running program.
I saw him in Fort Myers, and I'm like, no chance this guy's going to pitch this year. But he'll be good for all these kids. He'll be good for the veterans, you know, for Kenley and for Marty. It's just, I hate to say it, because I hate when we talk about players like that, but he's another coach, you know, but a coach that actually can perform in between the lines, and I do believe he's going to help us.
Kind of a double-edged sword today with Rafi coming back. He'll be the DH for the next 2, and that means you lose Massa. So you get one big bat back, but you lose another. That must be tough for you.
Yeah, but I do believe we were going to give Massa the day-to-day regardless, you know. Or maybe not, because tomorrow's a lefty, but he's been playing a lot. The traveling wasn't it wasn't perfect, as you know. So just give him some rest, maybe pinch hit for somebody late in the game, help us win the game, but you know, we went through this in Pittsburgh. We went through this in Cleveland early on. I talked to Rafi. You know, we'll take care of you. And then, as you know, he will take care of us. So staying away from the field, it makes sense right now. So he'll get his at-bats and help us.
Cedon has hit a little bit of a funk offensively. You said something interesting a minute ago to the writers. It started with the D-backs. There was so much chase, and they just kept staying almost in the left-handed batter's box to him. I know he's aware of that. How does a young hitter make that adjustment?
Hopefully we go on the road and we start hitting the ball the other way. You know, I know I look for information, but sometimes I don't, you know, and this one, just talking to the writers, you know, it kind of like crossed my mind.
Yeah.
You know, the chasing percentage at home compared to the chase percentage on the road. Maybe there's something there, because the wall is so close. He wants to pull the ball, but he actually lives to right center. So we'll take a look at it. We'll keep preaching him. He took some good swings too. He just missed a few, but you know, we'll keep grinding with him. He's playing great shortstop, by the way, and we're happy with his season.
So Vladdy has a big swing last night. You really did keep him in the ballpark and contain him for the most part in the series. You know, for a couple weeks, Alex, it has felt like your club has found itself in these tight games, and whether it's Jordan or Judge or Vladdy coming up, is that a product of not maybe executing the way you want in the bottom of the order?
I mean, for us to avoid damage with the big boys, you got to take care of the little guys, right? And you know, it hasn't happened. I think the Arizona series, if you look back, Guillermo got on base like 8 times in 3 games. Obviously, Suarez did damage, but he's actually a middle-of-the-order guy hitting 7th or 8th for the D-backs. But I think in this homestand, especially the Arizona series, we didn't do a good job with the bottom third of the lineup, and it cost us.
The club has been getting here later for a lot of great reasons. It has really seemed to refresh them. You haven't seen these Tigers since May, and they're a really different team. And I know that means your staff behind the scenes is grinding and churning to get ready for this. As you all do all of that work, they got a lot of young hitters who are hot right now. What's the book on the Tigers?
Oh, I mean, Carpenter's back, who didn't play against us early on, and he's a great hitter. Green is playing again, and they got a bunch of young kids that are kind of like establishing themselves as big leaguers. They can pitch, we know that. Scooble tomorrow is one of the best, if not the best, in the American League. And their bullpen, they've done an amazing job throughout the season. So we just come here, we play well here, we do. So come here, take care of our business, and move on to New York. That's the way I see it.
How about Tanner today? You know, the spin has, been a thing these last few weeks for your club. Some tweaks being made. Do you think that applies to Tanner at all tonight?
I believe so. Probably use the sinker in the inside part of the play against these lefties just to let him know that we can live there and go from there.
And lastly, the left-handed Tanner Houck, Chris Sale. It's hard for me not to be so happy for him. I mean, obviously, you'd rather have him on your club, but what he's doing healthy in Atlanta, you have such a long-standing relationship with him. What's it like for you to watch him finally be healthy?
No, I mean, it's funny because I actually announced Chris as our opening day starter, for this season, and people were laughing at me. And I was like, the guy grinded through the season last year, and he actually pitched well. If you take away the Baltimore starts, that you cannot, right? It's part of it. Probably he would have a 2.5 ERA and be in the conversation to be the best lefty in the league, right? But it didn't happen because he got crushed by the Orioles, right? But he had a regular offseason. We knew that. It's just 2 different organizations heading into something different, right? It just happens that, we're playing good baseball and we got a chance to go where the Braves are going to go to.
We appreciate the time. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
All right, as always, good stuff with between Will Fleming and Alex Cora there. A lot of great nuggets, and that last part about Chris Sale. He's had such a great season, and obviously in one standpoint it does hurt, but he did help out the Red Sox last time he pitched because he was part of a game in which the Braves ended up beating the Twins, and he allowed just 1 run in 6 innings, and in part because of that game, the Red Sox are 3.5 back of that third wild card spot held by the Minnesota Twins. And tonight, the Sox go for the victory against another AL Central team. That is the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming up in about 25 minutes. And the Sox tonight, they're going for their 6th consecutive victory at Comerica Park. And it's time now for the Herb Chambers starting lineups. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. The 9 for the Red Sox tonight looks like this. Jarren Duran to lead things off. He is in center field. He is still 3rd in Major League Baseball in Baseball Reference wins above replacement at 8.4. Just having a remarkable season. Wilyer Abreu, speaking of Baseball Reference wins above replacement, he's batting second and playing in right, but he leads all AL rookie position players in that category at 2.9. He has had a fantastic rookie season. Tristan Casas batting 3rd, and he's playing first base. An 0 for 3 day yesterday at the plate with 2 strikeouts, but still 15 for 48 since coming off the IL, so an average over 300. He's also hit a couple home runs as well. Rafael Devers back in the lineup after missing the last 3 games, resting those sore shoulders. He's a designated hitter. He will DH tomorrow, and then the plan is for him to play third base on Sunday. Tyler O'Neill batting 5th. He's out in left field. Batting 6th, Connor Wong, the catcher. 7-8-9 looking like this for the Sox tonight. Nick Sogard at third base. Romy Gonzalez at second. Cedon Rafaela rounding out the 9 as the shortstop. The pitching matchup, Tanner Houck versus Casey Mize, a matchup of former first-round picks. Houck in 2017, Mize the first overall pick in 2018. And Tanner Houck, we'll see if he can recapture the form that made him an all-star this year. But last 7 starts, 0-3, 5.18 ERA, and the Sox have lost all of those starts. So we'll see what he can do tonight against Detroit out in Detroit. Coming up next, we'll get to the Subaru of New England scoreboard update. On top of that, we'll get you the injury update as well, presented by New England Spas, and the Friday Farm Report presented by Kubota. Again, it's the Sox versus the Tigers coming up in about 20 minutes from Comerica Park. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Hi, it's Joe. Celebrate Labor Day weekend with meaty deals from Shaw's and Star Market. Today through Monday, it's a 4-day sale on delicious buys store-wide, like value pack beef T-bone, New York strip steak, and lamb loin chops bone-in for just $6.97 a pound when you use a digital coupon limit 2. When you shop with the Shaw's app, you get amazing deals and earn points on every purchase. Short on time? Order ahead for free curbside pickup or get delivery. Hurry, this 4-day sale ends Monday. Shaw's in Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Arbella Insurance has been serving the New England community for over 35 years. Being your neighbor helps Arbella provide you the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for New England, here for good.
What is insurance?
Insurance transfers certain risks between parties.
Without insurance, the economy would really stop.
In simple terms, insurance is like community.
It's protecting every last asset that somebody has built over a lifetime.
You're in it together.
You feel supported
From the beginning to the end.
What insurance is just taking care of people. It's definitely a way of life.
Cross Insurance. Our way of life since 1954.
No one loves kitchen cleanup, which is why you'll love new Palmolive Ultra Strength, as it instantly cuts through grease. Gentle on the planet, too. Palmolive has great new additions, including Palmolive Dishwasher Power Packs, which tackle 48 hours stuck on food and baked on messes with ease. There's also Palmolive Spray Away, a spray-activated foam that cuts grease on contact, and Palmolive's antibacterial liquid dish soap that cuts 99.9% of bacteria on kitchen surfaces. Palmolive. Good for your home, good for the planet. Looking to create a space you love? Let Sherwin-Williams bring your color to life. Whether you get expert help with a virtual color consultation or visit swsamples.com to order color chips and peel and stick samples, Sherwin-Williams has all the color solutions to help you find the perfect hue for your paint project. When you're ready to paint, shop online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams to get everything you need. Let Sherwin-Williams bring your color to life.
Meet Cheryl. Hey. She's on vacation and lost in the moment. Unfortunately, so is her Chase debit card.
It's gotta be somewhere.
Maybe she lost it at salsa night.
These skirts should have pockets.
Or maybe she lost it at Pilates.
3 and 2 and...
But she's not worried. With the Chase mobile app, she can lock her card till it turns up. Tools that help protect. One bank that puts you in control. Visit chase.com/checking. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust new Febreze car vent clips. Now with 3 times greater scent control. Because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with new Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up Oscar!
Whether you own a local business or a global one, you're always looking for ways to position your operation to create opportunities and move on them faster. With Bank of America, you get access to experts, award-winning insights, and business solutions so powerful you'll make every move matter, locally and globally. Visit bankofamerica.com/banking for business to learn more. What would you like the power to do? Copyright 2024 Bank of America N.A.
Get big deals for days at Target's long weekend sale. Let's go. Like 20% off denim, tees, dresses, and shoes for the family. Then round out your barbecue with Doritos and Ruffles party-sized chips. They're on sale 2 for $7. Or get 30% off 12 packs of soda when you buy 3 with Target Circle. And save even more. Find new lower prices on many grocery and household items you love today and every day. Target's long weekend sale ends Monday. Restrictions apply.
I love it. Head to the 99 restaurant this weekend for a 3-course prime rib dinner. Enjoy a slow-roasted prime rib, 2 sides, and a free 3-course meal upgrade. Available Friday and Saturday after 4 p.m. and all day Sunday and Monday. You're gonna love the 9s.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. We are a little over 15 minutes out from the start of Game 1 of a 3-game set between the Sox and the Tigers. Time now to see who's in the hot tub. The injury update presented by New England Spas. Create your own home paradise with a soothing new hot tub, swim spa, sauna, or cold plunge from New England Spas, the home relaxation specialists. Visit New England Spas in Natick, Norwell, Auburn, and now open in Warwick. Online at anyspas.com. And Trevor Story will begin a rehab assignment with AAA Worcester on Sunday. He will serve as the Woo Sox DH on Sunday at Polar Park against Toledo. The plan for Story is to then play shortstop on Monday. He's been on the injured list since April 6th after he dislocated his shoulder. So this is amazing that Trevor Story actually might get back to this team before the end of the regular season. And best of luck to him as he begins his rehab assignment on Sunday as the Woo Sox designated hitter. Speaking of the Woo Sox, Liam Hendriks is expected to pitch again tonight for Worcester. And in his last outing, he walked one and struck out one over a scoreless inning. And he's working his way back after undergoing Tommy John surgery, and another reinforcement that the Red Sox are hoping to get as they close out the regular season and to get him in either the first or second week of the month of September. Time now for the Friday Farm Report presented by Kubota. Kubota Orange Days are here. Check out Kubota's great line of zero-turn mowers and subcompact tractors today. In Mass, please visit MB Tractor and Equipment in North Reading and West Springfield, or Torico Tractor in Air. And on the position player side of things, a lot of positive developments for the Sox, namely Christian Campbell, Roman Anthony, the way they've performed for the Woo Sox. For Roman Anthony, in 14 games, he's hitting .362 with an OPS of 1,052, 1.052. And then Christian Campbell, he's 10 for 29 with 3 home runs and a double. Campbell's really come onto the scene this year, a former 4th-round pick last year out of Georgia Tech. And he has really put his name on the map this season and may next year put himself in position to be a candidate to be the Red Sox starting second baseman. Of course, Vaughn Grissom is still with the Woo Sox, hitting .241 with them this season in 37 games. Time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Let love bloom in a 2024 Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. We do have one final, Brewers 5, Reds 4 in Game 1 of a doubleheader, and that game went to 10 innings. But we're watching the Twins because that's the team that the Sox are trying to chase right now in the wild card standings, 3.5 back of Minnesota, and they take on the Toronto Blue Jays tonight at Target Field. And the Twins got the day off yesterday, but they've lost 4 in a row, and they've also lost 8 of their last 10 games. So that's why the Red Sox are at the very least in striking distance of them. The Yankees are at home against the Cardinals tonight. That's a 7:05 start time. Marcus Stroman versus Eric Fetty in that matchup. The Baltimore Orioles are on the road against Colorado. 8:40 start time to that game. Tampa Bay at home against San Diego. 6:50 start time to that. And then Kansas City is taking on the Houston Astros. The Sox 5.5 games back of Kansas City for that second wild card spot. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Joe Weil. Thanks for listening. Thank you to Stiz doing great work here at the flagship WEEI. Coming up next, Will Fleming, Lou Merloni have the call of Red Sox versus Tigers from Comerica Park on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Proudly brought to you by Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Andy Hart here, and let me give it to you straight. Here's what happened. I was in my mid-40s. I was getting a little heavier on the scale, and I was getting a little softer around the midsection. So I knew mostly about the program, but I had a chance to speak with Paige and hear it from the founder. By the end of our conversation, my only question was, what's the catch? Awaken 180 sounded too good to be true. Eat to lose weight? No meds, no workouts, really? Paige just smiled and said, "There is no catch, Andy. Awaken 180 works." I was a little skeptical about how easy she had positioned the program, but I wanted in. I mean, if half of Boston saw results, it couldn't be a farce. And boy, it wasn't. I dropped 10 pounds in my first week, 30 pounds later, and I reached my goal. The amazing part, and a main reason I chose Awaken 180, the weight has stayed off. If losing weight is your goal, I suggest having the same conversation I had with Awaken 180. Schedule yours today at awaken180weightloss.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-700-6898. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898 or biglou.com.
Paint the walls, paint the halls, we can help you do it all. Arch Painting.
Hi folks, it's Joe Giacalone. When I was a little kid, my favorite class at school was art. Well, actually finger painting. But as I got older, I graduated to brushes. And today, I'm the proud owner of Arch Painting, New England's leading painting contractor. And speaking of school, I'd like to give back to those wonderful teachers who always encouraged my passion for painting. So from now through the end of September, Arch Painting is donating a portion of all sales to local teachers up to $10,000. Want to be one of those lucky teachers? Submit your current credentials to teachers@archpainting.com for your chance to win. For more information, go to archpainting.com to get full details. And teachers, thank you for everything you do.
Arch Painting, your vision brought to life. Arch Painting, your vision brought to life.
It's Wrangler season out there. Warmer days, cooler nights. Open roads, endless horizons. And you need to be ready in jeans made for the unpredictable. Wrangler, for the ride of life. Shop our newest styles today at Wrangler.com.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. The InventHelp data bank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Get started today.
Call 1-800-217-4380. That's 1-800-217-4380. Again, 1-800-217-4380.
Keep it twisted all year long with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea is real iced tea that packs a punch with 5% alcohol. Tastes great at the beach, the mountains, or even in your backyard. Look for the bright yellow Twisted Tea cans.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is...
And the Boston Red Sox are the world champions.
Red Sox Baseball.
And it is good!
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For the first time in 86 years.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
Holy cow!
110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. Arbella, here for baseball fans, here for good. Brought to you by AZEK Exteriors. Visit www.azekexteriors.com. Mike's Amazing, the official mayo and mustard of the Boston Red Sox.
And it's gone!
Citgo. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. Sponsored by DigSafe. Call 811 before you dig or visit digsafe.com. Drains by James. Eastern Massachusetts leader in drain cleaning and pipelining.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Hire Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Cars for kids. Old car giving you problems? Why not donate it? Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS today. Northern Bank. New England Ford. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Looking up, grand slam!
Sponsored by Sherwin-Williams. The Sherwin-Williams Pro Plus program helps you manage and grow your paint business. Sponsored by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop NissanUSA.com. Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Swinging a drive to left field. There are a couple runs. Way gone.
Subaru of New England. Love spring in the all-wheel drive 2024 Subaru Forester. Verizon, the network Boston relies on.
Long gone into the monster seats.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Lou Merlone.
Good evening from Comerica Park in Detroit, Michigan, where we begin an absolutely critical road trip as the Red Sox pay a visit to the suddenly surging and once again relevant Detroit Tigers. Tonight, the Red Sox, coming off a 2-6 homestand, bring the third best road record in baseball to the home of the Tigers, who are looking for their first winning season since 2016. Tigers, for the last 3 weeks, just about the best record in all of baseball. They welcome back one of their one-time top prospect, young prize pitchers, Casey Mize, after missing 2 months with a hamstring injury. The Red Sox counter with their all-star Tanner Houck, who is in dire need of a big-time start. Welcome into one of the great broadcast positions right behind home plate at Comerica in Detroit. Will Fleming and Lou Merlone. And, you know, Lou, for 2 months we kind of been saying, well, get through the Yankees and the Diamondbacks and the Astros and the Rangers, and then things will open up. Well, all of a sudden, you arrive here in Detroit. The Tigers are now only a game and a half behind the Red Sox. They're dreaming about playoffs, and they are hot, and this is a real test for the Sox.
Yeah, it is. This is not an easy weekend. You know, so the Tigers, these teams, there may not be the Astros in Baltimore, but they're kind of in your group, only separated by a couple of games. So what you've done in that homestand, 2-6, just wasn't good enough. And what it did was it brought all these teams like the Tigers, like Seattle, like Tampa, kind of just now right behind you, and you put all of them in the mix. So you've got to get back to playing good baseball. It doesn't matter if it's Houston or Baltimore. If you play good baseball, you can win. Same thing against Toronto, same thing here tonight.
And that starts with Tanner Houck, doesn't it?
100% to kind of turn it around. You know, before that last outing, you were wondering if he was turning a corner. You know, he had a 3-start stretch where that ERA was 2.41. And then he had that last outing against Arizona. And it seems like it's very difficult for him to repeat this delivery for 6 innings, something he did easily earlier in the year. And that's where maybe the fatigue is starting to set in, because he loses it and the walks are becoming a problem.
It is hot and muggy. He should be able to get loose pretty quickly. Another late arrival for the Red Sox. Last night to the hotel, 3 a.m., and today to the ballpark at 5 p.m. National Anthem brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com, where you'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers, helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy subs to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Beautiful job, and what a cool moment right here at Comerica Park as Alex and Joey Cora exchange the lineup cards before the game. Proud moment for their mom, Edie's. Joey is the third base coach for A.J. Hinch. Alex, of course, once the bench coach for A.J. in Houston. As they exchanged the lineup cards, Alex took his hat off and put it on the bald head of his big brother, who really was one of his driving forces and idols in his life. They exchanged them. Lou, how about tonight's Morgan & Morgan starting lineups?
Yeah, Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. First for the Boston Red Sox. Jarren Duran, he's going to lead off. He's playing center field with Wilyer Abreu batting second out in right. Tristan Casas back at first base. He will bat third. Rafi Devers is the designated hitter back in the lineup after having 3 games off. He'll bat fourth. Tyler O'Neill will be in left field with Connor Wong batting sixth and doing the catching. Nick Sogard will be at third base today, batting seventh, with Romy Gonzalez at second base batting eighth, with Cedon Rafaela batting ninth and playing shortstop. For the Detroit Tigers, it would be Parker Meadows, center fielder. He'll lead off the game with Riley Green batting second out in left field. Matt Vierling will be in right field batting third. Kerry Carpenter's a designated hitter. He bats fourth. Jace Young is at third base. He bats fifth. Spencer Torkelson will be at first base. He's been hot since he's been recalled. A lot of these Tigers hitters have been hot, including Zach McKinstry, who is batting seventh, playing second base. Trey Sweeney will be the shortstop batting eighth, with Jake Rogers batting ninth and doing the catching, Will.
Yeah, it's a real test for Tanner Houck. They are surging, these Tigers. Powering Possibilities brought to you by Comcast Business tonight. You really think the Red Sox might need to lean on the man who's going to lead it off, Jarren Duran. Even though he is 0 for his last 6, he's .340 with 11 extra base hits and a nearly 1,200 OPS over the last 13 games. And it just seems as Jarren goes, so go the Sox. With an advanced network, cybersecurity solutions, and trusted partnership, Comcast Business powers more businesses than anyone. Restrictions apply. Call or visit ComcastBusiness.com to learn more. Injury Report is brought to you by Eastern MedTech, who know how tough it can be to get a good night's sleep. And really good news there. The Red Sox intimated the fact that maybe Trevor Story would start a rehab Monday for AAA Worcester. He's bumped that up a little bit. He's going to DH for them on Sunday and then play the field beginning on Monday. So good news for Story. David Hamilton, we'll get into that as the game goes on. A little bit more discouraging news on him. But for now, it's time for a ball game. The Red Sox and the Tigers. Jarren Duran in the road gray unis, red lettering with blue numerals. Digs into the left-handed batter's box, and for the first time in 2 months, a man who was once the #1 overall pick in all of Big League Baseball, Casey Mize, returns to the mound. The Tigers in their City Connect unis, black and blue, Motor City across the chest. The pitch to Jarren is drilled into center field. It is crushed back toward the track. On the run, it's not going to be played by Meadows. It one-hops the wall, and Jarren Duran on cue, a line drive leadoff double.
Well, he's been absolutely carrying this team here recently. You know, Devers, who's back in the lineup, has struggled in the last week or so swinging it. This guy pretty much tried to put his team on his back against the Blue Jays and did so for a couple of games. But that's just electric. You know, Mize does have a 96-mile-an-hour fastball, but it doesn't really play. You know, it gets hit rather. Talk about shapes, like 92, 93 plays. His 96 can get hit.
43rd double of the year for Duran, a tone setter. The pitch to Wilyer misses outside. Meadows plays a Gold Glove center field. That's why it was a little concerning as he traced back onto the track in front of the wall, but could not get it. Duran right away in scoring position. Wilyer waits. Mize sets at the letters, he throws, and Wilyer takes a ball outside 2-0. It's a wonderful broadcast setup here in Detroit. The ballpark not going to be full tonight, but a hot and muggy night. And the PR team here does such a great job giving us all kinds of information and statistics. Some really interesting stuff on Wilyer, who takes a breaking ball high and outside. 3-0. He's lethal early in counts, Lou, and when he's ahead. Yeah,
I mean, I wish they gave me this on the plane. Could have sat and just studied all these hitters, but have you seen it before? I mean, the way they attack Abreu has been a lot of breaking balls, and you can see why with some of the numbers.
There's a fastball for a strike. Lou was like a kid who got a new puppy on Christmas morning.
Oh, it was great. Like Abreu. These are like the scouting reports you used to get when you were a player as far as tendencies and what they do early in the counts, what damage they do late in counts, which pitches they hit, which ones they don't.
3-1 to Abreu. Duran dancing around. The pitch is on the ground to the right side. The second baseman McKinstry has it. It'll be a productive out as Wilyer thrown out at first. Duran is over to third base with one down and becomes an important early at-bat for Tristan Casas.
Yeah, you always want to jump on guys early on, especially against this guy Mize. You know, in the first inning, the ERA 7.88. Guys hit 351 off of him. So they got to him earlier in the year, just coming off the IL 60 days. Today was the first day he's eligible. So it's a big run just to get up early, infield coming in.
Now they come in as Tristan swings and misses at a curveball. It's 0-1. Casas, for the year, 266, 8 homers and 17 driven in. This is just his 37th game. And I think after one pitch, he asked for time.
Yeah, he's been doing that more after the first strike. Remember last year it got predictable, right? He'd use his timeout after strike 2. This year it's using it after strike 1. Now that got him in a little bit of trouble early in the year. If you remember, he punched out for calling for another timeout.
Infield in 0-1. Here's the pitch, and Tristan softly on the ground. Duran is coming home, and he's going to score on a dribbler fielded by Mize. Speed kills, and it's 1-0 Red Sox.
You knew Duran was going to go on contact, infield in or not. You know, as an infielder, even though you're in, you have to look at the speed at third, and you say, okay, is it Yoshida? Is it Casas? Catch the ball, get a clean grip, make a good throw if he goes, and you got him. With Duran, changes everything. It's panic, and he's going on that easily. A little dribbler down first base back to the pitcher. At least they got on the board here, 1-0.
So here is the return of Raffy Devers. Missed the last 3 as Devers takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Looked like a bug flew into his eye before that pitch came home.
So it looked like it was off the plate by Dan Merzel. Is that how we're pronouncing it? Home plate umpire?
Merzel, yeah.
Merzel, there it is.
0-1 to Devers. 2 down, a run in. The pitch is high and outside. It's hot and muggy here in Motown. Time of temperature brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. We started right on time at 6:40, 91 degrees. 1-1 to Raffy, the pitch. Swing and a miss. There's been a lot of that lately. And it's hard to think that not directly related to the injury to his right shoulder.
Well, you know, before this little 3 days off, in 7 games, he was hitting 192. It was 5 for 26 with only 1 extra base hit. The only time we've ever seen that from him was right before he got a break earlier in the year with that shoulder was bothering him. And it just wasn't the same. You're hoping that 3 days can calm it down.
1-2 is high and outside. For the Tigers, Spencer Torkelson is back from AAA. He started to hit a little bit. You know, McKinstry is at second base for them. Sweeney, the guy they got from the Dodgers, for Jack Flaherty at shortstop, and Young is at third. 2-2 to Devers. Swinging a hopper towards second. It's gobbled up by McKinstry. Throws to first, and the inning is over, but like so many times before, Jarren Duran just created a run all his own. 1-0 after half an inning. Tanner Houck to the mound after this. So the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before. We now have more offices, more staff, and more lawyers than any other injury firm in the world. Protecting America, fighting for you.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Just like our hometown legends of the diamond, Herb Chambers has been hitting it out of the park for decades with legendary customer service. With over 35 brands and so many locations, Herb Chambers offers the largest inventory of cars, trucks, and SUVs in New England. You can always count on getting the lowest prices and best value. And at Herb Chambers, you always get more for your trade. Come see for yourself and experience our legendary customer service today. Herb Chambers. We don't sell cars, we help people buy them.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, can be picked up as soon as the next day. No title? No problem. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go online at carsforkids.org to donate today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Tanner Houck has a 1-run lead. We'll see Parker Meadows, been back from the minor leagues, started to really hit over the last 2 weeks. Left-handed hitter. Houck in need of a good start. He throws and he misses outside with a fastball away from this left-handed hitter, and that is ball one. Tanner making his 27th start. He's 8-9 with a 3.23 ERA, but that does not tell the recent story. A fastball pours in there. Strike, and it's 1-1.
Recently, it's been a struggle for him, and it's about throwing strikes.
That one misses outside, so he is behind with a sweeper.
And there it is, just missing way glove side. Earlier in the year, he was dropping that slider, sweeper, whatever we call it now, in for strikes whenever he wanted.
2-1 is chopped toward first. Casas into his left. He gloves and steps on the bag. Meadows is gone, and there's one away.
He had 25 walks now in his last 9 starts. And that's with one outing where he didn't walk anybody. So for the most part, it's been 3 or 4 kind of walks a game. And earlier in the year, it was about 1. It was 19 walks and 17 starts. And that 1 walk a game has turned into 3.5, almost 4. And that's really where he's getting in trouble.
One down for Riley Green, who has owned the Red Sox in his games against them. He takes strike 1, a fastball. Alex Court told me before the game he thinks Tanner should and will throw more fastballs. Here's a slider, high and deep and foul down the right field line. It's 0-2. Speaking of the stat pack, Lou, Tanner very rarely doubles up on the fastball, and it looks like hitters are adjusting to that.
Well, that's what big league hitters do. We're not the only one getting this information.
0-2. Way outside. I think that was a splitter that was nowhere close. 1-2.
I mean, you're looking at stuff on him, and there's, there are some tendencies. And it's one of the reasons why righties have actually been hitting his sweeper so well lately, especially for the long ball. Starting to sit on it.
1-2 to Green. That is down and in. Tried the sweeper there. Green just has loved hitting against the Red Sox this season. 260, 19 homers with 56 driven in. Holds the bat high from the left side. The 2-2 fouled straight back. I think Tanner'd like to have that pitch back, although it was far enough away from Green on the corner. 2-2.
Down in Houston, I had the game down there, and that's a really good lineup. He made some righties look foolish on sinkers down and in because I think he broke a little pattern.
2-2 is outside, so the count is full.
And I want to see more of that. I do. It's like the sinker's almost like his third pitch, right? It goes slider, split, sinker lately.
Certainly against lefties. 3-2. Tanner throws. And he misses inside. That was close with a splitter. But it is ball 4. And again, walks an issue for Tanner Houck. By the way, the Jaron Duran double for diabetes means $50 donated to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. With Green at first and one down. Here comes Matt Vierling.
One of 3 righties in this lineup for the Tigers.
Pitch to him, strike right in the middle of the zone, a sinker, and it's 0-1.
That walk is what we're talking about. He had him 1-2, and then there was 2 non-competitive pitches, right? Not even close. Made that at bat a lot easier.
Double play depth behind him. 0-1 pitch. That is outside. He did double up on the sinker. That one missed away. And it's 1-1. Vierling, 259, 15 homers and 50 driven in. And they feel like he's one of their real anchors. Came over from the Phillies a few years ago. Right-handed hitter. Houck at the belt. The 1-1. That's right there. He's got a good fastball tonight. That one poured in there, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't know if you could tell, too, but just watching Vierling hit, that sinker froze him. Like he had no idea it was coming. And again, that's 3 in a row. Now you got him thinking about it. Now you can get him to chase that sweeper.
1-2. Here it is. And he takes strike 3 on the corner. A beautiful splitter. And they're 2 away. Those 2 good ones of those in a row.
Wow, goes to that splitter. And, I wonder, too, like, you only have a few righties. They have been stacking some lefties. Sometimes with pitchers, with that righty in that box, it gets you more in that straight line, right? Because now he's throwing to that outside part of the plate. with the righty. With the lefty, that's where he misses arm side a lot with the split especially, and all of them, sinker and sweeper.
Here's Kerry Carpenter, a hot hitter. He takes a strike on the outside corner. Tigers were at Fenway in May. Carpenter not in that series. This guy finds the barrel a ton, and he hammers fastballs too. .615 slug against heaters over the last 2 years. 0-1 pitch. There's a beautiful sweeper on the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, that's more like him. All these guys, Carpenter last 6 games, 6-game hitting streak, .421. In August, he's hitting .300 with 5 bombs. There's a lot of these guys up and down the lineup swinging it here lately.
0-2. Houck is ready. He throws. And a swing and a miss. He got him with a sweeper, and the inning is over. Well, a walk, but 2 strikeouts, and no runs in for Detroit. After an inning, 1-0 Sox in Motown in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Network.
Hey, it's Lou. Celebrate Labor Day weekend with meaty deals from Shaw's and Star Market today through Monday. It's a 4-day sale on delicious buys store-wide, like value pack beef T-bone, New York strip steak, and lamb loin chops bone-in, just $6.97 a pound. When you use the digital coupon, you're limited to 2. When you shop at the Shaw's app, you get amazing deals. You earn points on every purchase. If you're short on time, order ahead for free curbside pickup or get delivery. Hurry in, this 4-day sale ends Monday. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Introducing the all-new 2025 Subaru Forester. The same all-wheel drive SUV you've always trusted. Now with even more style, safety, and adventure. The redesigned Forester is equipped with standard, enhanced, symmetrical all-wheel drive and upgraded safety technology. The all-new 2025 Subaru Forester, starting at $29,695. Subaru of New England.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before. We now have more offices, more staff, and more lawyers than any other injury firm in the world, protecting America, fighting for you.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Just like our hometown legends of the diamond, Herb Chambers has been hitting it out of the park for decades with legendary customer service. With over 35 brands and so many locations, Herb Chambers offers the largest inventory of cars, trucks, and SUVs in New England. You can always count on getting the lowest prices and best value. And at Herb Chambers, you always get more for your trade. Come see for yourself and experience our legendary customer service today. Herb Chambers. We don't sell cars, we help people buy them.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Tyler O'Neill leads it off in the second. The pitch from Mize is a strike on the outside corner. A slider, and it's 0-1 to T.O. Herb Chambers' batting order in this inning: O'Neill, Wong, and Sogard. Brought to you by Herb Chambers Lexus of Sharon and Lexus of Hingham. 0-1 outside. O'Neill really, since the leg infection, has not had his timing at the plate. Launched a big 2-run homer on Wednesday at Fenway. The 1-1. Swinging a high pop-up. Foul side of first. The catcher, Rogers, first baseman, Torkelson over, and I guess that hit the netting. Rogers ran right into the padded wall by the Red Sox dugout. No play, and it's 1-2.
I think it actually hit the top of it, like almost like that wire that holds it up. And now I think he had a play on this, maybe like reach over the dugout, which I think he was going to make this catch, but it hit the wire. So O'Neill getting a little break, second chance.
Maybe he can launch one into Lou Merlone territory on the next pitch. The 1-2 is ripped on the ground to short, but one hop to Sweeney. He's got it. He throws to first in time. And there's one down. You do in your career have a home run against Randy Johnson, but maybe your furthest career home run came right here.
Had to be at this place. We were just looking at it. Parisio, the lefty. But it was before they moved these fences in. They put the bullpens out there and left. This thing was an absolute bomb. It's still 342 down the line.
Here's Wong. He lines it to first, caught by Torkelson. That's an encouraging swing from Connor. The Red Sox are not being fooled by Mize here, but there are 2 down.
Oh, they're hitting the ball hard off of him. But yeah, this place used to be a nightmare for hitters. You know, it carries a little bit. Right field is always the short porch, but now that the wall is still there, what it used to be, it's now the back side of the bullpen. So it's another 40 feet or so, maybe 50 feet.
Here's Nick Sogard, the 7th batter of the game, and he takes a ball outside. That's brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers.
Used to be $3.95 to left center. So I went straight tank piece.
1-0 is a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Launch.
What year was that, do you know?
I don't know.
This
2000.
place opened in 2000, so it might have been right there.
I think it might have been, let's see, 2001.
1-1 pitch is a strike at the belt. I mean, think about how many home runs it probably cost Miguel Cabrera.
No, there's no question. This place was absolutely enormous. Now, it doesn't have the distance, but it was at least 430, 440, I'm sure.
Keep telling yourself that. The 1-2 is up and away, and it's 2-2. What does it feel like to hit a baseball like that? Is it like a golf ball? You don't even feel it?
100%. Yeah, it's just perfect, right? That contact.
2-2. Pitch. Sogard swings and misses. He fouled it into the mitt. It's a very easy second for Casey Mize. More on Lou's home run exploits when we come back. 1-0 Sox after an inning and a half on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Network.
Right now at Wendy's, you can get a small Frosty for $1. And literally everyone is going. The car behind you, going to get a $1 Frosty. The car ahead of you, already had one, going for a second. The person who cut you off earlier, you guessed it, $1 Frosty. Maybe it's all a sign for you to go get one. Just don't cut anyone off. No one likes that person. The iconic Frosty for $1, gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Not valid in a combo. Prices may be higher in Alaska, Hawaii, California, and via third-party delivery.
Getting ready to apply for college or a new job? Thought about what your online presence says about you? Visit lifebrand.life to remove cringeworthy content from your social media accounts and increase your chances of being a top-rated applicant. Lifebrand.life. Make a good first impression today.
When is a bank more than just a bank? When it's there for you after hours because your franchise deal is on the line. When it drives across town to deliver the paperwork you need because you can't leave your business. When it anticipates your business challenges and advances its technology just to meet them. At Northern Bank, they're all about what they can do for you and your business. Want more than just a bank? Come home to Northern Bank. For more of what your business needs, visit nbtc.com. Northern Bank. Member FDIC.
Lou Maloney here for my friends at Shaw's and Star Market. Now, when I'm on the road with the team, the one way I help at home is by ordering groceries for our family online with the Shaw's and Star Market deals and delivery app. They have them ready at curbside, and they'll deliver them right to my front door. I can see how much money I save, and we all love that. Just visit shaws.com or starmarket.com. You can choose free curbside pickup or delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, make them the MVP of your family, too. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Jace Young, an exciting young player, no pun intended, leading off against Tanner Houck, who misses outside of the slider, and that is ball one. 1-0 Red Sox in the bottom of the second. Tanner's first strikeout of the game came in the first inning. Here is a strike on the outside corner. So too did his second. His first was brought to you by Northern Bank. Get your business in the zone with Northern Bank. Member FDIC. Called up on the 16th of August. Young, the pitch outside. And it's 2-1. The Tigers are a bit like the Red Sox in that their wave of prospects is arriving. First it was Torkelson and Green. Young, and especially Colt Keith were the next couple. The 2-1 is lined up the middle, backhanded by Saydon. He plants, he throws to first in time. And Young hit it hard, but he is retired for out number one.
Let's get Parker Meadows, too, the leadoff center fielder. They've got some guys, and much like the Red Sox, are all left-handed. You know, those great young players coming up left-handed now. This was a nice play by Saydon. Kind of hit ball hard in between hop. Took a little step back to see it a little bit longer, make it an easier hop for himself. A nice easy throw to first.
One down here is Spencer Torkelson, who's gotten hot. A fastball to him. Here's a strike. A couple years ago, we were here for Torkelson's first major league hit. He came up as a #1 pick from Arizona State with so much fanfare. Here's the 0-1. That is just outside. And it's 1-1. He really scuffled at the start of his career, then got hot for a month, but it's just been up and down for this kid. Big, strong right-hander. The 1-1 is on the ground to the left side. Backhanded by Sogard. He comes up throwing to first in time. Whoa! What a play by Nick Sogard. He went down to his right, popped up, made a one-hop throw hip high. That is robbery, and they're 2 away.
That is a beautiful play. This ball was jumped all over Sogard. A little backhand down the line, takes 2 steps on 2 knees, kind of slides, almost like a pop slide. Gets up, knows he's not going to have much on it, so it's about quick release, 1 hop, and gets Torkelson by a step.
That was spectacular. Left side of the infield shining in this inning. So 2 down, and here's Zach McKinstry, another hot hitter who takes a fastball inside for ball 1. He is a 9-game hitting streak, during which time he's hitting .565 with a homer and 2 doubles. 1-0 is outside. It's true all year long, Lou. These Red Sox pitchers put the ball on the ground. Bayo, Houck, Criswell even. The defense is so important to their success. The 2-0 is a strike. Fastball in the inside corner.
And, we just came off that homestand where we went 2-6, and there was a lot of disappointing defensive plays, and just the unearned runs at home kill them. They play better defensively on the road.
Pitch is outside, which is so weird.
Yeah, there's really no explaining it. The only thing I could think of is, kind of like, runners in scoring position we've talked before when it's 10, 15 at-bats or a series, it's no big deal. But when it's a week or 2.
3-1. That's in there for a strike.
It starts to get in your head. Like, you start getting up, walking to the plate, man on third, 1 out, thinking, I got to get him in. And there's that stress. And you're putting pressure on yourself. Do they do that when they land at Fenway and go to the park? Because they just know they haven't played well there.
3-2 is outside. Corner called a strike. Tanner gets the call and a backdoor sweeper. And with some great defense behind him, it's a 1-2-3 bottom of the second. 1-0 after 2. Sox lead on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hey Sox fans, take your game day experience to the next level. Whether a pretzel dog or a sandwich, top them with Mike's Amazing, the official mayo and mustard of the Boston Red Sox. Pick up Mike's Amazing at Market Basket and bring the Fenway experience home. Mike's Amazing. When it's on, it's on.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in, like Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
In Massachusetts, visit MB Tractor Equipment in North Reading and West Springfield, or Torku Tractor in Ayer.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
Allow us to introduce you to the Ford truck built for New Englanders like you. The New England Edition F-150. Made with luxurious style, top-notch technology, and built Ford tough capability. Now you can get America's best-selling truck for 47 years for a great deal. To lease the New England Edition F-150 today, stop into your local New England Ford dealer or visit buyfordnow.com. Claim based on 1977 to 2023 CY industry reported total sales.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before. We now have more offices, more staff, and more lawyers than any other injury firm in the world. Protecting America, fighting for you. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
To the third we go. 1-0 Sox. Romy Gonzalez leads it off, and he takes outside for Mize for ball 1. Herb Chambers batting order brought to you by Herb Chambers Mercedes-Benz of Boston, Linfield, and Sudbury. Romy, 270 with 4 homers. 1-0. On a line into right field. That's a base hit. A beautiful start for the Red Sox here in this third. Lou, it's been a lot of loud contact to start against Mize. Rafael is in a real funk. You wonder what do the Red Sox think about anything here?
No, I don't think right now. I think you give him a few at-bats and see, from night to night, right? Things change. You're working on things. Maybe get the ball closer to you. There's been a lot of chase down and away. See what it looks like the first few at-bats. And late in the game, if you need that bunt, you put it down.
I thought Alex had something very interesting to say. The pitch. is a check swing. Strike right in the middle of the plate with a slider. And it's 0-1. He thinks that maybe that the Green Monster's getting in Cedon's head a little bit. A little pull happy, a lot more swing and miss on sliders out of the zone. He's got the pants at the knees tonight. A 1 pitch. Swinging a chopper toward third, but foul. We'll take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
1-0 Sox. Leadoff man aboard in the top of the third. Cedon down to 256 with 13 homers. A little bit of a slide. The pitch is popped up. Shallow right field. The second baseman McKinstry is out. The right fielder Vierling is in. And Vierling makes the play.
You know, I think there's some truth to that. Remember earlier in the year, the first month, he was hitting $190, chasing, swinging, and kept saying he's too pull happy. You know, you can't be a guy that chase and be pull happy because you're going to expand everything. You're going to chase everything outside. Then when he got going, he started using the other field, stay up the middle. He's still going to pull the ball because that's who he is. But a few pitches, he would actually hit up the middle the other way, and it seems like right now that homestand with the Green Monster got him pull happy again. 2 for his last 20.
So here's Duran as Romy runs. The pitch is chopped up the middle. Gonzalez slides, and it's off the glove of the shortstop and into right field. Gonzalez over to third. Duran slides in safely at second base. Chaos created by Romy taking off. He arrived at the bag the same time as the ball, and the Red Sox have him at second and third.
Yeah, Sweeney almost treats this as a throw. He kind of feels this ground ball and tries to catch and tag Romy Gonzalez because it looked like it pretty much ended up right where the throw would be if the catcher had thrown it. So in an attempt to try to catch and tag Romy, he lost it off his glove. Romy advances, and of course, Duran's going to hustle and get in a second.
We'll see how they score that. What a big chance this is for Abreu. The infield in again. Pitch to him is chopped foul on the first base side. He does so much damage, Willier does, early in counts.
And he's done a really nice job with runners in scoring position, hitting over 300 there, too. So
I think they're calling it a base hit for Duran.
And then an error, and maybe an error to get the guys to advance because nope, they took it off the board.
0-1 to Willier, the pitch outside. So Duran is doing it all again tonight. How about his last 11 at-bats in the first inning? He is 8 for 11 with 7 extra base hits.
It's got to go as a double then. Yeah. No?
1-1. If there's no error, yes. The pitch is high in the air into center field. Meadows will have room in front of the track, but plenty deep enough to score Romy. He tags at third. He will score. Duran coming from second, and he just beats the throw. That was pretty close. It's a sac fly for Abreu, and it's 2-0 Red Sox. Not only was it pretty close at third, it was really close as to whether Romy had tagged the plate before Duran would have been tagged out at third.
Well, 100%. I mean, it's basically a race, right? Duran to third, Romy to home. You would think that's a pretty close battle. This is a really strong throw here from Meadows in center field. Duran had to go all out. He got in there, easily, but not as easy maybe as I thought it was going to be.
His speed is just incredible. Here's Casas. Drove in the first run of the game, a ground out, 2 down here, and he takes a strike at the top of the zone. I mean, so few caused the pressure on the defense that led Sweeney to bobble that, let alone advance to second on a ball that dribbles into the outfield, let alone tag on that one. 0-1 to Casas. Here's the pitch, and it is ripped into center field, but in comes Meadows, maybe a little off the end of the bat for Tristan. The inning is over, but Duran doing it all once again. Mize retires the side, brought to you by AZEC Exteriors. Beveled and Shake, siding engineered to deliver classic beauty without all the maintenance. 2-0 Sox, bottom 3 next on the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Network.
Today through Monday at Shaw's and Star Market, it's a 4-day sale on delicious buy store-wide, like value-packed beef T-bone, New York strip steak, and lamb loin chops bone-in for just $6.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
The odds of a foul ball knocking over your perfectly balanced tray of nachos? Astronomical.
2, 1.
Watch the nachos.
We don't know what's going to happen on a trip to the ballpark, but we do know the chances of falling victim to online crime are 1 in 4. You and your family need Aura with scam protection, fraud monitoring, and parental control features. Protect everything your family does online with Aura. Go to aura.com/baseball to start your free trial today. The 1 in 4 statistics is based on research conducted by Javelin Strategy and Research. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions effectively.
Hey, Katie. Hi. Let's embark on a performance calibration initiative synthesizing qualitative and quantitative metrics for this past fiscal year.
If Heineken Silver was corporate jargon, it would have all the info you need. None of the annoying gibberish.
What I was trying to say is, you crushed it last year, Katie. Lady, you are getting a big, fat bonus.
Heineken Silver, world-class light beer. Only 2.9 grams of carbs and 95 calories. All the taste, no bitter endings. Order now at Heineken.com/silver. Must be 21 and older to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Morning people wake up for peace and quiet. McDonald's breakfast people, we wake up for the sweet rush of getting that warm, delicious breakfast right before it ends.
Get a head start on your morning with any size iced coffee in any flavor, like caramel, black, or classic, for just $1.29 during breakfast hours only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Tanner Houck's first pitch of the third is a strike on the outside corner to Trey Sweeney. Left-handed hitting shortstop who came over from the Dodgers for Jack Flaherty. The 0-1 is on the ground to second. Romey's got it. Gloves. Flips to first in time. And a 2-pitch first out here in this third inning. League leaders in who's circling the drain, brought to you by Drains by James. How about Jarren Duran? They did score a double. He's got 44 doubles. He's got 77 extra base hits, which is third behind only Judge with 83 and Witt with 78.
One behind Witt now.
So here now, Jake Rogers, right-handed hitter. Houck's gotten it going now. It's 0-1.
And that right there, the sinker at 93, that is now 10. Looking at a 10 for 13 sinker strikes. That is a huge number for him.
0-1.
Oh.
It hit him on the elbow, and it looked like Rogers kind of wanted it to. The slider that slipped out of Tanner's hand, and he loses the 9-hole hitter. And back to the top for Parker Meadows.
And for him, like I said, strike throwing, right? The sweeper, right now, you look at it, I mean, that's a pretty good number, 10 for 13 sinkers, because he's using that to get ahead, right? First pitch or locating wherever he wants. The splitter and the sweeper's got control of here tonight, too. It's early, but obviously that one got away from him.
2-0 Sox as Meadows takes strike one. And it's not just to me, Lou. Obviously, you want them for strikes. That's the best part. But I think the volume of sinkers thrown is really important.
Yeah, and the location. He's starting to dot now, outer half on these sinkers versus these lefties.
0-1, double play depth. Pitch outside. That one missed pretty badly. And it's 1-1. We will check on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. It's that time of year. All new 25 Subaru Foresters, the same all-wheel drive Subaru SUV you've always trusted. The 1-1 is outside. And a hitter's count to Meadows, 2-1.
Yeah, that split right now is the one pitch that's giving him some problems. He's losing it a lot, glove side, and sort of taking off like a little two-seamer. Whereas before, it'd be more of a downward drop on him.
2-1, 1 on, 1 out. Tanner throws, and he dots the inside corner with a splitter, and it's 2-2.
I mean, you can just see it really out of his hand, when he kind of gets downward, straight plane. That one there was just beautiful. Inner half, you could see the tilt. Then all of a sudden, he'll throw this little floater up and away, almost to like hitting a right-handed hitter.
From the belt, the 2-2 is in the dirt. He went with another splitter. It's 3-2. So now there are many more teams to keep tabs on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. One of them is Tampa Bay. And the Padres, in the bottom of the first, lead the Rays in St. Pete 3-0.
Yeah, at some point you're looking, I don't know what their upcoming schedule is, but San Diego's tough. I mean, that's a team in the National League I like a lot. You're looking for somebody to maybe get swept and just get them out of here.
3-2, the runner goes. The pitch is drilled into left center field. Jarren had started in, but he recovers, goes back to his right. He's there to make the play. They're 2 down with Rogers retreating to first.
I mean, you just want to turn this whole thing into like, a two-team race, right? Like you and Minnesota. Unfortunately, Seattle is just a game and a half behind you.
Well, actually, a game behind you. And this Detroit team is a game and a half. Tampa's there as well. After that, it's Toronto. They're 4.5 to 4. So really, Seattle, Detroit, Tampa, just make them go away, and you could do something about it right here with Detroit.
2 down. Here's Riley Green, a scary hitter. The pitch is in there. Beauty from Tanner. A sweeper, bottom of the zone. Inside corner, it's 0-1.
Sox have won the last 5 here at Comerica, and 12-3 against this team in the last 15.
0-1. Pitch is grounded foul outside of first. For whatever reason, Riley Green has loved hitting against the Red Sox.
Well, you catch him maybe at the right time. Anything could change, right? But 195 his last 10. Found hit a little funk. 8 for 42 now. Actually, he walked the first at bat, so 8 for 41.
0-2 in the third. Runner is off to the races, then stops. Houck comes home, and he fires a pitch that is called a ball off the plate in. That was funny from Rogers. I think if Tanner noticed him, he could have thrown over and picked him off.
I mean, Jake Roberts is over there to catch him. He's hopping around like he's Durant. He's got one bag on the year.
1-2. Houck throws, and he hits him. That's been piling up lately for Tanner. That'll frustrate him. Had Green in a 1-2 hole. And there have been a lot of hit batters of late for Tanner.
Well, 2 this inning. You know, this is the come and go of that delivery right now. The reason why Tanner Houck was on the All-Star team and was so good the first half was because he streamlined the delivery. He could repeat his delivery. He didn't lose that. He was pounding his own with strikes with 3 pitches. And now it sort of comes and goes. So now it's about in-game adjustments, right? Okay, you just sort of lost it. You got ahead, you're throwing strikes, all of a sudden, boom, you lose it once. You got to get it back right now against a guy that has been hot here in Veerling.
15 hit batters for Tanner. Here's Veerling, right-handed hitter, and a fastball for a strike at the top of the zone. Actually, a sweeper from Tanner. And it's 0-1. 2 on, 2 out. Both the runners hit by a pitch. Tanner trying to pitch out of trouble. Looks to second. The 0-1. On the ground towards short. Cedon has it. He will run it to the second base bag and beat Green there. Inning is over. Well, I guess effectively wild for Tanner in the third. Whether you're off to the ballpark, dog park, or amusement park, Citgo top-tier Triclean gasoline gets you where you're going. We'll go to the fourth. After this, 2-0 Boston on the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Network.
With the enhanced engine performance and fuel economy of newly reformulated Triclean gas from Citgo, you're good to go. But good to go where? Exotic bird shopping? To your Tuesday night bowling league?
Woo! That's a turkeys.
Good to go try your luck at bingo.
G32. Bingo!
Good to go to a lumberjack competition.
I'm gonna move my car.
New top-tier Triclean gas from Citgo. The most advanced fuel we've ever made. Now you're good to go.
Celestial Seasonings invites you to experience a life full of flavor. At Celestial Seasonings, they're passionate about crafting extraordinary teas that invigorate the senses. From relaxing herbal teas to energizing black and green to refreshing cold brew iced teas and everything in between, there's a Celestial blend that's perfect for any occasion. Plus, they blend their teas using the finest herbs, teas, spices, and botanicals while packaging them in engaging, thoughtful boxes representing the goodness inside. Experience Celestial Seasonings today.
Today through Monday at Shaw's and Star Market, it's a 4-day sale on delicious buy store-wide, like value-packed beef T-bone, New York strip steak, and lamb loin chops bone-in for just $6.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
The odds of a foul ball knocking over your perfectly balanced tray of nachos? Astronomical.
Dude, watch the nachos.
We don't know what's going to happen on a trip to the ballpark, but we do know the chances of falling victim to online crime are 1 in 4. You and your family need Aura with scam protection, fraud monitoring, and parental control features. Protect everything your family does online with Aura. Go to aura.com/baseball to start your free trial today. The 1 in 4 statistics is based on research conducted by Javelin Strategy and Research. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions effectively.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Raffy Devers takes the first pitch strike from Casey Mize. And we're underway in the top of the fourth, 2-0 Red Sox. Raffy hit a hard ground ball second base his first time here. He takes outside. Slider. And it's 1-1 off for 3 days. Devers was in very good spirits before the game today. He'll be the DH the next 2, which means no Yoshida. 1-1. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Big fastball in the outside corner. It's 1-2.
Cora thought even today would have been a day maybe for Yoshida anyways with we're playing a lot lately. Last night we got in, what time? We landed around 2, got the hotel around 3 in the morning. And remember him last year at the travel with Yoshida?
1-2 is outside. Yeah, after long trips, his legs would give out.
And then tomorrow, Skubal. So, but it's great to have this man back. But let's face it, since the All-Star break, Yoshida's been one of your best hitters, probably with Duran.
That's really one of the plot lines underneath the surface of this game is you got the best pitcher probably in all of baseball looming tomorrow for Detroit. 2-2. He is outside. Good take for Devers. I mean, Tarek Skubal is going to win the Cy Young in the American League. Alex Cora thinks he has the best pure stuff in the game, which is saying a lot, but he's been dominant. 3-2 to Rafi. Swinging a pop-up foul. Back of the screen, a splitter, and it stays 3-2.
Well, we'll see. There was no doubt when we went into Baltimore, it was Burns and Skubal racing for that Cy Young, and the Red Sox just might have ended that for Burns because he got roughed up the next outing as well. Maybe they can return the favor.
Another 3-2. Pop foul. That's more encouraging from Devers, that kind of foul ball, but a little grimace, and it stays 3-2. Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Donate your car and help a child today. O'Neill out on deck. And then Wong. Here's the pitch again, and it is chopped on the right side. Fair ball picked by Torkelson. He'll take it himself, and Rafi's 0 for 2.
Yeah, that's just a bad injury for hitters. It may be even worse one for him because it gets him into his bad habit. When your front shoulder is bothering you as a hitter and you don't trust it to be able to stay back and just use your hands, what you do is you usually go out with the body. You try to cheat a little bit, right? Because you don't feel secure with that front shoulder. That's when he gets into trouble. He leaves his hands behind, his body goes forward, and the swing gets long.
Here is O'Neill. Grounded to short his first time. Pitch is to the backstop. Over the head of O'Neill.
What was that?
A curveball. O'Neill just put 2 fingers up, rather Mize did to Tyler to say that was a curveball.
He's got a little knuckle curveball. This thing, when it came out of his hand, it was almost like just ballooned or 10 feet over Tyler's head.
He smiled about it. The 1-0 is outside. Slider, it's 2-0. So these are the Tigers City Connect. They're black and blue.
Yeah.
Motors City.
I don't like them.
No.
It was like Toronto, similar.
Yeah.
Like the black pants.
Here's the pitch, and it is a strike on the outside corner.
Plus, I can't tell which one's the umpire and which one's the shortstop.
It's true.
I look out there and I'm like, I think the second baseman's too far on the other side of the bag, and it's actually the umpire.
Did Chris Guccione just make that pick? Here's the 2-1. Ripped down the left field line, but foul. I love the idea, generally speaking. There's some really good ones in the sport. I like the Padres, many others. These do nothing for me.
I've come to realize I don't like the black ones.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, because I think it has something to do with the pants. Like the Blue Jays have the black pants, similar colors.
Sort of softballish, don't you think?
Yeah, exactly. Beer league, which I'm all for.
2-2 is outside. Good take by O'Neill. 3-2. Even without the softball part, you are.
Well, yeah, whatever it takes. Yeah, anytime you can play a game with a solo cup next to you on the ground is beautiful.
Yeah, a little kickball with a keg at second. Why not? 3-2 is outside. Wow, close, but called the ball, and O'Neill is aboard with one down for Connor Wong.
That's a good at-bat for Tyler. He needs the ball close to him, right? Like he does, and that's where they get him, off the plate or sliders off the plate. So if he's able to spit on balls on the outer half like he just did just off, that's a good sign. Because he's looking inner half, looking up. That's where his power is, pulse out.
And here is a guy who is so long overdue. Connor Wong with Tyler at first. He runs, does O'Neill, and a pitch is outside. No throw. Tyler O'Neill, perfect pitch to run on a curveball that missed. And he's into scoring position.
Fourth bag of the year. I was joking with him the other day because he had 2 straight. He only had 1 bag. And he happened to be on first with David Hamilton on second. So we got a couple backside, stolen bases. And he's like, damn, he stays hot. I stay hot. I could get 10.
1-0 is Rip Fowl on the first base side.
But he earned that one.
What a play by the fan there. It hit off the facing of the press box, and he just caught it on the fly. Now he takes a bow.
Show off.
Not nearly full here. Expecting a huge crowd tomorrow. 1-1 the pitch to Wong. Strike. Top of the zone, outside corner. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty cool. They're honoring the 84 team.
Yeah.
I remember those days.
Oh, yeah.
We're talking, I'm 12, 13, 14 years old. Like, hello.
Trammell and Whitaker and Morris.
Sweet Lou Whitaker, please.
Like our Sweet Lou, the 1-2 pitch is ripped on the ground inside the third base bag. Fair ball to the corner, and O'Neill will score. Wong is around first. He's into second, and it's 3-0 Red Sox.
Very promising signs here early from Connor Wong. It was a tough stretch. He was 3 for 25, and even before that, he was getting hits, but it wasn't, hard contact a lot for him. And he comes out in the first at bat, and it's a rocket to first base for an out, and then just turns on this thing down the line. And the Red Sox using their legs. Not their normal people, but still, Tyler O'Neill, right? Able to get in scoring position.
Here's Sogard, who struck out his first time. He rips one foul on the third base side. Subaru New England's Robert Yankees hosting the St. Louis Cardinals tonight in St. Louis. Rallying early in that game. 3-0 here. 0-1 to Sogard. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. The all-new 2025 Subaru Forester is the same all-wheel drive Subaru SUV you've always trusted, with even more style, safety, and adventure. 0-2 to Sogard. The pitch on the ground up the middle under the feet of Mize. It is handled there by the shortstop Sweeney. Over to first in time. Another hard hit, but Sogard gone. 2 down with Wong over at third.
You look at Sogard, and obviously David Hamilton is hurt. You don't know where he fits in moving forward. Same here with Romy Gonzalez. But those three guys, you talk about depth in the infield, they haven't had in a long time. All three of are the utility guys in the future. If they are, you got a pretty good group there. Spot start, do a nice job.
Here's Romy with Wong at third. The pitch is strike on the outside corner. Mize is doing a really nice job of going all around the strike zone. I mean, he's been hit hard, but he's not living in one area.
Off the plate there, a little slider.
Yeah, Dan Brazel's had a big zone. 0-1 to Romy. Pitch is grounded on the left side. Sweeney awkwardly gloves. He throws to first in time to get Romy by a step, and the inning is over. But Tyler O'Neill and Connor Wong combined speed and power for another run after 3.5, 3-0 Red Sox. On the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
After suffering an injury, you may face many hard questions. What will tomorrow bring? Which firm should I choose to represent me and my family? At Morgan & Morgan, we will hold your hand every step of the way. From our one-click sign-up, mobile apps, and 24/7 availability, we make it easy to get your case started right from the comfort of your couch. All firms are not the same. Injured? The choice is easy. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
For decades, Boston sports fans have celebrated legendary heroes of the game. And for decades, Boston drivers have come to expect nothing less than legendary customer service from Herb Chambers. That's because the Herb Chambers team is dedicated to offering excellence every time we step up to the plate.
Nachos! Yeah, your nachos!
Hey, I'll take some.
Great. And some Frank's Red Hot.
Oh, nah, I'm good.
Oh, you're just gonna eat these dry, plain, boring nachos with no Franks? Seriously? Frank it up. Frank it up. Come on, lady. Frank it up. Frank it up. Frank it up. Yeah! Yeah, this guy finally gets it. Hey, look, we're on the Jumbotron.
It's the perfect blend of flavor and heat. Frank's Red Hot. I put that on everything.
Wake up. Breakfast. And Nature Made vitamins. Whatever your morning sounds like, Nature Made fits right in. Whether you're looking for vitamin C or a multivitamin to get key nutrients, we've got you covered. Now that's a good morning. We take care of you so you can take on your day. Start your day with Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Tanner Houck has a 3-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the fourth inning in Detroit. Kerry Carpenter leading it off from the left side as Tanner throws, and a fastball for a strike on the outside corner. Before we get any further into this game and what is a big spot for the Red Sox, fun road trip as the Sox are in the playoff picture. We need to pause and say something in a minute. The 0-1 is swung and fouled into the mid. It's 0-2. Just utterly tragic news early this morning in the state of New Jersey. Johnny Gaudreau, the longtime star at BC, NHL All-Star, super player, dad, husband, son, hit by a motorist with his brother riding bikes on the eve of his sister's wedding and tragically lost his life as the 0-2 is skied into center field. Duran is back in front of the warning track. He's there to make the play. Just unspeakable tragedy, Lou, for a guy who made a big imprint in Boston and everywhere he went.
Johnny Hockey. Yeah, that's a tough one. His brother, too, Matthew, played in the minor leagues, and it's just a horrific story. My son-in-law played with him at BC. I know that's a tough day for everybody, not just BC alumni, obviously, but the whole area. He was electric. Obi Baker.
Here's Jace Young. He takes strike one on the outside corner.
It's such a horrific story. Their sister was getting married today. It's just the unthinkable.
It is. The 0-1 pitch is looped into shallow left. O'Neill is coming on. He will dive and make the play. Head first sliding grab. The wheels for O'Neill. Hockey lover himself, and they're 2 down.
Somebody feeling pretty good today, huh, Mr. O'Neill? Look at him. He's out there getting knocks and stealing bags and making diving plays. This was really nice, coming in straight ahead. Got a good break on it. Shades go to the ground. Hopefully they're not busted. He's probably got 17 of them.
Well, he's got the Jansen giveaways, too. Here's Spencer Torkelson. He swings and misses. Had a good slider, but we're thinking about that whole family, and it's just another reminder, given how that tragedy occurred, call an Uber. It's just never worth it. The pitch is outside. Fastball, and it's 1-1. 3-0 Red Sox in the fourth. 2 down as Houck throws. Swing and a miss. He is reeling him in right now, Lou.
Well, Torkelson's not going to see a fastball. It's funny, though, because there was a time when you could just burn him with it. He couldn't hit fastballs, 178. Since he's come back from AAA Toledo, the last 12 games, he's hitting 311. More importantly, he's hitting 385 with a couple homers off fastballs. He's made some adjustments, and it's been nothing but sweepers so far here tonight.
1-2 is a little bit high. 96-mile-an-hour sinker. That's where you like that pitch.
And that was a setup. And if I can get him with 96 up and in, but you see how crowded he looked? Now I won't be surprised they go right back to that sweeper down and away.
2-2 is strike 3 called on the outside corner. Dotted fastball, and the inning is over. More straight ones from Tanner tonight, and he's rolling. 3-0 Red Sox through 4 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Is that your new Nissan Rogue?
Yeah. Crazy story. I'm at the Nissan end of summer sales event when Laura, the saleswoman, asks,
"Want to test drive the Rogue?"
I'm like, let's go. We're driving when Laura says,
"Want to see something cool? VC turbo engine."
I hit the gas and whoosh. I'm like, okay, wasn't expecting that. Laura goes,
"Check this out."
She shows me the miles per gallon, and I'm like, wow, that's pretty impressive fuel economy.
These new Nissan Rogues are going fast.
I knew I had to have that Nissan Rogue. Crazy, right?
Wait till you hear how I got my Nissan Sentra.
Get a low $269 per month lease for 36 months on Rogue. Shop the Nissan sales event. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. 2024 EPA fuel economy estimates from 28 city 34 highway to 30 city 37 highway for 2024 Nissan Rogue. Actual mileage may vary. Well-qualified lessees. 2024 Rogue Gas all-wheel drive. $47.49 initial payment. Excludes tax, title, license, and $695 acquisition fee. Disposition fee due at lease end. Take from new dealer stock. Call 1-888-858-8319 for offer details. Ends 9/3/24.
Playing it safe at home means having health insurance. And if you need coverage right now, the Massachusetts Health Connector has a lineup loaded with power. The Connector Care program is available to more people than ever and includes low premiums and no deductibles, keeping you covered and saving you money for everything from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic diseases like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Everyone in Massachusetts is required to have health insurance. If you need it, go to mahealthconnector.org today and find the right plan for you and your family. That's mahealthconnector.org.
For decades, Boston sports fans have celebrated legendary heroes of the game. And for decades, Boston drivers have come to expect nothing less than legendary customer service from Herb Chambers. That's because the Herb Chambers team is dedicated to offering excellence every time we step up to the plate.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
3-0 Red Sox. We make our way to the fifth inning. Cedar Rafael leading it off. Mize up to throw his 58th pitch. Here it is. Cedar, brush back. With the slider up and in, ball one. It's a huge outfield here.
Yeah.
412 to straightaway center, 342 down the left field line, 330 to right with the walls brought in. 1-0 swing and a miss. That was the issue for Cedar back at home. A lot of misses on bad sliders away.
Well, when he really had that great 2 months, month and a half, that 1-0 he would have taken and gotten to a nice 2-0 count here.
1-1 is blooped on the right side. The second baseman McKinstry has it on the hop, throws to first. And Cedar is retired, one away.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Sometimes within an at-bat, you're at certain pitches dictate, right? Like now all of a sudden it's 1-1, you're in his count, you're thinking breaking ball, and all of a sudden he throws you a two-seamer in, you jam yourself. But if you're 2-0 and he throws that pitch, you are dropping head, pull side, right? So within an at-bat, that's been the issue lately for him.
Here's Duran, who's got 2 doubles and 2 at-bats. He takes curveball down in the dirt for ball one. Now, Cedar is now 2 for his last 22 and 10 for his last 54. 1-0. Way high and outside, and I don't blame Mize for being a little tentative here with Duran.
Duran is just an absolute monster. We almost forget how good he was last year before he got hurt. He was a monster last year, even better this year.
2-0. Pitch is taken for a strike, top of the zone. And it sounds obvious, but we see it every day, Lou. He so often ignites this team, and they follow his lead.
Yep.
One down in the fifth. 2-1 pitch to Jaron is outside. He's been patient. Slider taken, and it's 3-1.
What's MLB going to do the new unis?
Honestly, these things have... His gray road jersey has about 7 different colors on
Everyone's.
it. 3-1 is popped right back to us. Out of play, and it's 3-2.
Everyone's. It's just like a different colored gray. Like within an inning, it's like sweat. It's just... and I know they're doing that, right? But maybe towards the end of the year, next year.
It's one of the all-time botches, I think.
100%.
They tried to get something lighter weight that didn't grab as much, and they totally ruined the uniforms. 3-2, the pitch is chopped on the right side. The first baseman, Torkelson, has it. Jaron is like a bat out of hell down the line, but Torkelson wins the race, and for the first time, Jaron retired 2 down. We all remember the spring training pictures that on photo day sometimes reveal a little too much on the lower half of ball players. It's just been a disaster.
Yeah, it really has. Listen, a lot of guys don't really, some of the guys don't really care. They just want to put this uniform on, and they should. That's what they should be caring about. However,
here's Willier. He takes the ball inside.
You do work in them.
Shouldn't it feel like and look like a major league uni?
And I don't know. It's not fun walking around just a soaking wet jersey. I remember having to change T-shirts underneath, right? The jerseys are fine. But this is like a soaking wet jersey by the second inning. I don't know how that feels.
The names are too small. The 1-0 is ripped on the left field line. If it is fair, it's trouble. It's way back, and it is off the base of the wall. Wellier rounds first. He is into second base. He tucked it just inside the line. A wall ball double. And the Red Sox have a 2-out rally here in the fifth.
Yeah, nice to get him going here a little bit as well. Another man in scoring position for Casas. Sox kind of scoring 1 run here in each of the first, third, and fourth. I do like crooked numbers. Picket fences are okay if it's 4 or 5 innings. But this is just a 94 down and away. Really nice pitch from Mize, and Abreu stays on it and drives it. Almost got it out of here at that left field corner.
So here's Tristan, who's got an RBI tonight. He's 0 for 2. He's hit .290 with runners in scoring position and 2 down. He's got that set up here as he takes a little bit low for ball 1. It's just incredible how different this team is on the road. Certain energy about them. 1-0 to Tristan. Mize delivers, and Tristan chops it on the right side. Torkelson gloves, takes it to the bag, and the inning is over. Red Sox leave another, but after 4.5, 3-0 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hey, it's Joe. Celebrate Labor Day weekend with meaty deals from Shaw's and Star Market. Today through Monday, it's a 4-day sale on delicious buys store-wide, like value pack beef T-bone, New York strip steak, and lamb loin chops bone-in for just $6.97 a pound when you use a digital coupon limit 2. When you shop with the Shaw's app, you get amazing deals and earn points on every purchase. Short on time? Order ahead for free curbside pickup or get delivery. Hurry, this 4-day sale ends Monday. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Greg. Are your old, inefficient windows driving high energy bills for your household? Window Nation is here to help you replace them and help you save money. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free. There's no limit to how much you can save. Plus, you can save big with no interest or payments for 24 months. Act now and you'll get an extra $250 credit, too. Hurry, sale ends August 31st, so schedule a fast in-home estimate right now at 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com and tell them Greg sent you.
Head to the 99 restaurant this weekend for a 3-course prime rib dinner. Enjoy a slow-roasted prime rib, 2 sides, and a free 3-course meal upgrade. Available Friday and Saturday after 4 p.m. and all day Sunday and Monday. You're going to love the 9s.
Timmy, everybody. Good job. Next up for our 5th grade class recital, we have Samantha.
10 times better performance can make a big difference. Castrol Edge Motor Oil gives your engine 10 times better high-stress performance. Castrol Edge, better oil for maximum performance. Now through December 28th, Castrol Edge and Edge High Mileage Motor Oil are on rollback at Walmart.
Claim based on sequence 9 test under high-load conditions versus API-SP test limits.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
To the bottom of the 5th we go, 3-0 Red Sox. Zach McKinstry leading it off here on a night that Michigan State football is getting their season underway. One of the reasons the crowd may be a little down is a pitch from Tanner misses outside. Football 1. Does Baseball Savant track first pitch strikes?
No, it does not.
He's thrown a lot of them tonight. The 1-0 is a strike that levels the count 1-1.
Well, I know he's throwing that pitch a lot for a strike, and that is an important pitch, right? The 2 pitches I always, with him, sinkers for strikes, sliders for strikes. The splits, you don't mind them being balls.
1-1 is chopped toward first, but foul.
Because you kind of want them to be, right? Like you want the splitter to be out of the zone down. But right now, the sinker, 75% strike rate on the sinker. Sweepers there as well. More importantly, I think it's the called strikes. 13 of them on his fastball, which is beautiful.
1-2. Foul back. Would you do me the great honor of selling some product at Shaw's, please?
I sure would, because today through Monday at Shaw's and Star Market, it's a 4-day sale, delicious buy store-wide. You got value pack beef T-bones, New York strip steak, lamb loin chop bone-ins, just $6.97 a pound. Use digital coupon, you limit it to 2. Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of Red Sox Radio Network.
1-2's fouled off at his feet, beautifully done.
You can't have a 30-second read in 15-second pitch clock.
No, you can't.
I mean, that was about as fast as I can go, and it wasn't done.
You're like the Micro Machines guy.
I mean,
the
15-second pitch clock, Will.
We love our friends at Shaw's.
I love them.
They offer a lot of detail
in
those reads. Another 1-2 just outside.
I absolutely love them, and trust me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all about this. Lamb loin chop.
Yep.
Ooh, look at that bone in. Hello.
I bet you they got some lamb loin on the patio at the Detroit Athletic Club, which is in straightaway center field. The 2-2 is pop foul on the third base side. We were here for opening day a year ago, and good friend Rob Holler set us up with a meetup at the DAC, and that place is pretty special.
It was pretty cool. This old feel too, right?
2-2 pitch is outside.
Very classy. I didn't think we belonged there.
We did not. They have
like
a bowling alley with a bar.
Yeah. Feels like the sport coats areas, you know. It's got to have that sport coat in. We were in trouble.
We were wearing polos. The 3-2 is on the ground to the right side and through for the first hit of the game for the Tigers. Really a soft and weak ground ball. That will frustrate Houck ahead of him 1-2, but McKinstry has the Tigers' first knock.
Well, now 10-game hitting streak from McKinstry. Lead off here in that 5th. It's a good splitter, actually, just down the way. We don't got a piece of it, but one of the very rare times when, like, second basemen really aren't playing pull side.
Yeah. Off the bat, I thought he might have a chance.
Yeah, but he was playing more so up the middle. You don't know the scouting reports on him, but...
Here's Trey Sweeney, another left-handed hitter, and a line drive into center field. Duran coming on. He dives. Did he trap it? I thought he did. They say he caught that ball. I'm sure the Tigers are going to want to look at that.
Well, here's the thing. What if he did trap it? Because McKinstry went back to first base.
Don't you throw it to second right now anyway?
They already did. They threw it to second. So... He makes this catch, wow. But the point is that McKinstry goes. He felt catch. He goes back to first. You throw it into second. They call out. Romy Gonzalez touched second. Chris Guccione standing right there. So you could challenge it all you want. No catch, but he's still out at second, right?
Yes, indeed. But he made a spectacular play. Have a night, Jaron Duran. Here's Jake Rogers hit by a pitch his first time in here. He skies one into right. Willier circles around it. He's there to make the play. 2 down. You know, Lou, I think sometimes it's important to put yourself in the mindset of people who don't see the Red Sox every day. And I think on nights like this, these people in Detroit are thinking of Duran that we look at Gunnar Henderson and Bobby Witt Jr. and all these other great players. He looks like the best player to ever put on a uniform.
Yeah, and I still don't think Red Sox fans believe he's in that category, where other fans do.
2 down, a runner aboard for Parker Meadows, and a slider misses down and in.
You're talking about how much better this team looks on the field. We've seen a diving catch from O'Neill, a diving catch from Duran, a beautiful play by Sogard at third base. It's defensively, you come on the road, and sometimes they look like a different team.
1-0. Houck throws. He misses outside. The code word of the game to lose point: on the road again. On the road again, make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. This has been one of their great defensive games so far of the year. 2-0. Runner goes. The pitch is chopped foul, bounced foul on the third base side. And I think pretty easily there, McKinstry had the bag stolen, and Meadows had a pitch away from him that he spoiled foul.
Yeah, McKinstry 13 for 13 in stolen bases, and looks like he's got to zip up his fly.
Came down on the slide?
I don't know.
To your point of the new unis. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Down and in. Every game of your professional career, was it a wearing a cup situation?
100%.
Yeah.
The pants didn't feel right with that. Even an old-time baseball game I had to wear a few weeks back. 100%,
No way.
100%. I went out in the field, third base for an inning.
3-1 is lined into right field. That's a base hit. Willier comes on to make the play. They're going to try it at third. That is amazing. The throw is wide to Rafael. Throws to third. They got him. Wow, what a ridiculous decision by McKinstry there. And he almost got away with it because Willier did not make his best throw, but Sadon picked it and spun and threw a dart to third.
We'll see if they want to take a look at this. I think he surprised Willier. Like, Willier came up not exactly ready to throw, thinking there's no way he's going to send him here.
He's out.
Yeah. But I think Willier kind of comes up and doesn't really think he's going to go, and actually is surprised, and he throws a worm burner, like all the way on the ground. Sadon does a beautiful job recognizing that, cutting him off and cutting this guy out at third.
That's the second awesome relay that Rafaela has completed this week.
Defense again.
Indeed. All right, well, Houck and the Red Sox through 5, 3-0 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hey, it's Lou. Celebrate Labor Day weekend with meaty deals from Shaw's and Star Market today through Monday. It's a 4-day sale on delicious buys store-wide, like value-pack beef T-bone, New York strip steak, and lamb loin chops bone-in, just $6.97 a pound. When you use the digital coupon, you're limited to 2. When you shop with the Shaw's app, you get amazing deals. You earn points on every purchase. If you're short on time, order ahead for free curbside pickup or get delivery. Hurry in, this 4-day sale ends Monday. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
I want that. The Make It Ford Summer Sales Event is on. So make it your best summer ever with Ford. Now's the best time to get our best deals on a great selection of Ford trucks and SUVs, like the Ford Explorer, the Ford Bronco family, Ford F-Series, and the all-electric F-150 Lightning. These are the deals you've been waiting for, so don't wait. It's the Make It Ford Summer Sales Event. So make it yours. Make it now at your Ford dealer today.
Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Head to the 99 restaurant this weekend for a 3-course prime rib dinner. Enjoy a slow roasted prime rib, 2 sides, and a free 3-course meal upgrade. Available Friday and Saturday after 4 p.m. and all day Sunday and Monday. You gotta love the 9s.
Rafi Devers leading off the 6th. He swings and drives the first pitch high and foul out of play. Down the third base line, it's 0-1. What a big turn that relay from Abreu to Rafaela to Sogard was.
Yeah, I think those two are good. A lesson learned for William Abreu.
Devers takes a strike in the middle of the zone.
Even though it ended in a positive, never assume that they're not going to challenge your own. Like as he did, he caught him off guard. He caught this ball, looked up, couldn't believe he was going to third and threw it right into the ground. Always assume you're making a throw.
Here's Devers who takes outside, but it's also a lesson from McKinstry because the Tigers hitless through 4 innings, get 2 knocks, and here comes Riley Green, and they run themselves out of the inning.
You know, that was an awful decision. If Abreu aired it out, you would have been out by 20 feet.
1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. And Devers tonight is 0 for 3.
94 just by him in her half. And again, you know, the question really comes, because obviously the last time he got a 5-day break earlier in the year, he came out swinging it and took off. The injury that he has, is 3 days make it better? I'm not so sure it does.
Here's O'Neill, right-handed hitter with 1 down in the 6th. Pitch is up and in. That's probably unknowable. And Rafi and the medical staff just kind of take it day by day, see how it feels, and give it their best guess.
I think the biggest concern now is that right shoulder, the throwing shoulder, the front shoulder for a hitter.
1-0 is a strike on the inside corner. O'Neill did not think so. It is 1-1. Stay tuned for the Nissan post-game show. Hurry in and save big on a new Nissan at the Nissan end of summer sales event. 1-1 is a strike. On the outside corner, splitter. Mize has thrown 76 pitches. I assume they'll be careful with him coming off the injured list. Not push him too far. In fact, they do have some activity in their bullpen. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Just so many strikeouts of late for Tyler O'Neill. His first today, his 17th in the last 2 weeks. And a very 2 quick outs for Connor Wong.
Yeah, I think it was a good fastball. Everything was away, and it was away for strikes, keeping the ball away from Tyler's power. But I think if you're Detroit and A.J. Hinch, you got to be happy with Mize's return. First day back from a 60-day IL.
Here's Wong. Swing and a miss. Splitter and a really good one. It's 0-1.
Yeah, he's shown a good splitter here tonight. The fastballs, like I said, it's 96, but it's not normally a big swing and miss pitch, but the splitter's been pretty good for him.
0-1. Chopped on the third base side. They got a right-hander, Hanafi, up in their bullpen, the Tigers. For so many years under Al Avila, the Tigers picked high in the draft, and they went heavy on starting pitchers. Mize and Manning and others. 0-2 is high in the air into deep left field. It's back at the track. It's at the wall. It is gone. Connor Wong goes deep, and the Red Sox lead it 4-0.
Well, we were talking before the game how you really want to get this guy going. What a night for Connor Wong. He doubled an RBI back into the 4th. Now he gets a little hanging slider out in front of it a little bit, but stays through it, barrels it enough to left field to put another one on the board. And his first at-bat, he lined out to first. So this is kind of more of what we saw early in the year from Connor Wong. This is a big night for him.
12th homer of the year, 2nd extra base hit of the night. Here is Sogard. The pitch is called a strike. Slider at the bottom of the zone, and it's 0-1.
A picket fence it is, Will. Going to just go one at a time, but...
Yeah, Tom Sawyer didn't paint the fence in the 5th as a pitch to Sogard is called a strike again at the bottom of the zone, 0-2.
This is not a bad pitch. No. Got a little bit of the plate. Mize immediately puts his hands on his head, but they wanted it off the plate. It was down and away. He just went out and got it.
0-2 is a ball to Sogard. Copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Sox and WEEI. 1-2 Swing and a miss. Awkward-looking wave at a knuckle curve, and the inning is over. But Wong, a solo blast. Bottom 6 for Houck next. 4-0 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Network.
Mercedes-Benz of Natick has moved and is now officially Mercedes-Benz of Sudbury. Servicing or finding your Mercedes-Benz is easier than ever at our new location on Route 20 in Sudbury. Herb Chambers Mercedes-Benz of Boston, Flagship Motor Cars of Linfield, and our newest location, Mercedes-Benz of Sudbury.
Wait, she's posting pics with a dude in Mexico. We just broke up.
If Heineken Silver was a doom-scrolling ex-boyfriend, it would have all the feels. None of the new boyfriend jealousy.
She looks happy. I'm gonna message her. Hey, Stace, loved the super cute post with @RadRyan7. Enjoy Mexico and that ceviche spot from last year. Send pics.
Heineken Silver, world-class light beer. Only 2.9 grams of carbs and 95 calories. All the taste, no bitter endings. Order now at Heineken.com/silver. Must be 21 and older to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-0 Red Sox. Tanner Houck has thrown 73 pitches. The 110th pitch of the game is brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Pitch to Riley Green is a ball outside. How about this from Joe Weil? He was listening to our broadcast, and he quickly went back through all the live box scores and figured out first pitch strikes. The 1-0 is outside. Tonight, Tanner, 14 of 19 first pitch strikes thrown in this game. Before this at-bat to Green. 2-0. Pitch is a strike on the inside corner.
Yeah, and he's got 4 strikeouts. You're sort of looking at it like swing and miss, right? 4 swing and misses, 24 pitches, 17%. But 22 called strikes. That's where his stuff plays.
2-1, ripped on the right field line, hooking foul. Outside the line.
I always said, like, for him, early in the year, the number that really always jumped out to me was called strikes. He's got 14 called strikes in his sinker.
Yeah.
You know, he is getting ahead. He is dotting with that pitch. You know, 3, or only 5 rather, you know, on his slider, which is a big get me back into the count pitch. You know, 1-0, 2-0, he used to throw a sweeper for strikes, and he's doing that again here tonight. So he's pounding the zone a little bit more than we've seen here recently.
2-2 to Riley Green. 4-0 Sox. Here's the pitch, way outside. So he is getting ahead with that pitch, but I think just as important, Lou, is that there have been 3 or 4 times when in slider counts he's stolen strikes that were taken.
100%.
3-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Beautiful fastball. Actually a sweeper, and Green is gone.
Yeah, throwing the sinker more than anything else right now, about 38, 39%. And, you know, as you mentioned it, there's been a lot of times I'm watching hitters not react to it. Almost, the foot is getting down late. It is by him. They're guessing, and they're not guessing fastball. They're sitting off speed, but Tanner is throwing that sinker tonight more than he has here recently as well.
Here's Matt Vierling, right-handed hitter. What do you know? First pitch strike with a fastball, 94 miles an hour.
And there's a lot of on the lines, right, on the edges. See the TV box strikes? It's right on the edges, in and out.
0-1. Pitch on the ground toward third, inside the line. That's a fair ball, and that's going to be extra bases. O'Neill's going to dig it out of the corner, and Vierling is into second with a 1-out double. By the way, the Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during the season, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. They're here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good.
Yeah, he missed with that slider. You know, it ended up inner half, like a little front door. Kind of wanted it away. Kind of really reached for it. Really put a good swing on it. 81 pitches right now. We'll have to see him try to get out of this inning and see what Cora wants to do in the 7th.
I think he'd love to see Tanner get through 7.
Yeah.
Here's Carpenter, left-handed hitter. He takes outside, ball 1.
Looks like Detroit's going to have action. That might be it for Mize. And if it is, 85 pitches, he gave you 6. You're A.J. Hinch, you got to be happy with that.
1-0. There's a strike. Backdoor slider, 1-1.
That's what we're talking about. Maybe not at the rate that he was earlier in the year. He was unhittable earlier in the year, felt like. But seeing more of those. Sinkers for strikes, but the backdoor 1-0 slider for strike is a beautiful pitch.
4-0 Sox in the 6th. Runner at second with 1 down. The pitch. A little outside with the splitter. And it's 2-1. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Details at Subaru of NewEngland.com. Padres doing the Red Sox a favor. They're in Tampa. They lead 8-4 in the 3rd. 2-1. That is outside with a sweeper. 3 balls and a strike.
They're showing Joey Cora at third base. This is one of my pet peeves. Remember earlier when McKinstry got thrown out going first to third?
Mm-hmm.
Right away, somebody watches the game and starts yelling at the third base coach. Third base coach has no say in that call whatsoever. This is the big leagues. You're a runner on first. You decide whether you're going first to third or not.
You know the arm strength, too. 3-1 to Carpenter. Tanner delivers. And a fastball fouled high in the air on the third base side. There it is, Lou. He is challenging these hitters with that sinker tonight.
Yeah, he is. And this is what we're talking about, finishing games, as Kelly and Bernardino both get up. We've seen this a lot from Red Sox starters. Right away, Crawford comes to mind, where it's just 4, 5, 6 dominant innings, 5 dominant innings, and all of a sudden it's, a base hit, a ball, another walk, bases loaded, you're in jams. Finish this thing off.
3-2. Here it is. That misses. Slider way outside. Almost looked like he lost the arm angle a little bit there. Perhaps some fatigue after 87 pitches. And now 2 on with 1 out. And maybe Andrew Bailey time here.
Yeah, I think maybe a good time to go talk to him. I wouldn't go much further with this at all, depending on what happens here with this lefty Young. Torkelson is on deck. He has been a fat... It's funny because Torkelson, now all of a sudden he's a fastball hitter, like the last 12 games since he's come up from AAA, because he used to abuse him with heaters. But Tanner's done a nice job with him with the sweepers. But
so everybody meeting on the mound. On that Subaru of New England scoreboard, Yankees have hit a couple big flies on the short porch in right at the stadium. They are now in front of the Cardinals 4-2. Austin Wells, a 2-run homer to score Juan Soto, who ripped his 26th double. As we said, just now getting underway in Minneapolis, the Blue Jays and the Twins. Orioles will be out in Colorado. That's an 8:40 first pitch. All right, big spot now. 2 on, 1 out. The pitch to Jace Young is outside. Splitter there, and it's 1-0.
But Splitter's been the one pitch he's lost. Kind of like up and away. It's not, every once in a while you see good downward action, but he's losing it on side.
Oh, that is a strike. Splitter, good one. Maybe a little lucky to get the call, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, got a little break there, I believe.
Tanner trying to get across the finish line here. 1-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Another splitter. He's tripled up on that thing, and it's 1-2.
That was a really good split. That one showed kind of outer half heater and just bottom dropped out.
One and 2. They lead at first and second. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Another great splitter, and there are 2 away.
See, that's about execution. He lost the first one up and away. He came back and threw a beautiful one, and then 1-2 came back and executed again. This was a really good sign from Tanner. It's about executing when you got guys set up. This was a beautiful pitch.
So now Spencer Torkelson. It reminds me of Nate Eovaldi and Chris Sale and so many Red Sox greats, certainly Pedro Martinez. When they smelled the finish line, they were able to dig even deeper. 2 on, 2 out. Here's Torkelson. Houck throws, and a fastball right there on the corner. 96 miles an hour, strike one.
Well, the power's still there. This is the whole thing. Like, physically, is he getting tired? I don't think so, but mentally, at times, the body lacks that being able to repeat the delivery. There's some physical fatigue there as well, but he's been sharp here tonight so far.
Here's the 0-1. Another fastball just outside. Connor Wong nodding emphatically as if to say to Tanner, that is right where we want it. And it's 1-1.
Well, now you got him thinking fastball. Last couple of at-bats, you've really pounded heaters at him. We'll see if he gets back to that sweeper here.
Here's the 1-1. And it's a fastball chopped toward third, but foul. Out of play. 95 on that one. And it is 1-2. We take 10 seconds. Station ID. Shaw's is our Market Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will and Lou in Detroit, 4-0 Red Sox. Tigers a real threat. The 1-2 pitch. High in the air into right center field. Duran over to his left. He has room in front of the track. He makes the play. Abreu might not have heard you, and he almost collided with him, but the inning is over. Tanner Houck is done through 6. Alex Cora clapping. I think he's ready to shake hands and give a hug and say, hell of a job tonight. We go to the 7th, 4-0 Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Breaking news, in Dorchester, Paul and Judy purchased whole life insurance policies thanks to their Mass Mutual financial professional.
Wow, what a play, Tom. Can't beat those living benefits.
And in Melrose, Kelly applied for disability income insurance.
Now that's planning for the future.
Insurance, planning, investments. We're here for life's major plays, on or off the field. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox. Securities and advisory services offered through MML Investor Services, LLC. Member SIPC and a Mass Mutual subsidiary.
The Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes is back. This is your chance to win free groceries for a year, plus other incredible prize experiences. And you believe it. To enter, check your receipt for entry codes when you spend $50 or more. Official rules at GrandSlamSummerSweeps.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Roman Gonzalez leads off the top of the 7th, 4-0 Red Sox. A first pitch strike from Brennan Hanafy. Then on a good run for the Tigers right-hander out of their bullpen, a 1.72 ERA in 10 appearances. Romy, soft ground ball on the first base side, spinning toward the bag. Torkelson gloves and steps on the pillow. And there's one away.
That's a good slider he has. Fastball again, 95. Slider and a changeup. Probably throw more to lefties, but if this is going to be it for Tanner Houck, that's an impressive outing. Nice bounce back. It's kind of like, it wasn't exactly what Bayo did the other night, but both he and Bayo almost had like a slip-up start because they were throwing well going into their last outings.
Here's a pitch to Cedon that is sinker right in the middle of the plate, strike one.
As I mentioned, before that last outing he had against Arizona where he just gave it up early and late, 6 innings, 7 hits, 6 earned runs, 4 walks.
0-1 is a soft ground ball on the left side. Sweeney's got it. Throws high to first, but in time to get Cedon. And on 4 pitches, they're 2 down.
But Tanner, before that Arizona start, you're like, maybe he's getting that second wind.
Mm-hmm.
He had 3 starts before that. We had a 2.41 ERA. He was throwing the ball really well against Houston, Texas, Houston. And it was nice to see him come back here because those 2 guys that just threw, Bayo and Houck, if you are going to do this, You need them out every night to be really good.
There's no doubt about that. Here's Jaron Duran, who's done his part and then some, and a violation on somebody. The home plate umpire
on him
actually just turned around and touched his own chest.
Violation on the umpire. Count 0-0.
I wasn't ready.
0-0. Here we go.
Duran, 2 doubles and a ground out. Here's the pitch. And a strike on the outside corner. First double, an absolute shot to the base of the wall in center, his 43rd. And then in the third, a ball that deflected off the glove of the shortstop, and Jaron raced to second. The 0-1 high with a fastball. And it is 1-1. He is third in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers Chevy of Danvers. One and one, the pitch. Jaron skies it foul on the third base side, out of play. Seventh inning is brought to you by Sherwin-Williams. Their exclusive Pro Plus program helps you grow and manage your paint business. 4-0 Red Sox, 2 down, top 7. Sky's darkening in Detroit, the 1-2. Swinging a liner foul. Down the play, down the left field line.
It's a swing you don't normally see from him. It's almost like a little Wade Boggsy, right? It was something off the plate, and he just sort of flipped at it. Like, usually it's all out swings.
Could be a new weapon for him. Stay alive, the 1-2. Inside, good take, 2-2.
You can see where they go here. You got the lefties, two lefties and a righty, and then a couple lefties on top of the order. You can see who's getting up out there. It's Bernardino or not, but actually I don't see anybody getting loose.
Tanner did get the handshakes. 2-2 is outside. It is 3-2. He's done, Houck is. He's walking back and forth in the dugout.
Yeah, there's somebody up. It's just a tough view from here. It's got to be Bernardino, I would think, with all these lefties coming up.
In the bullpen. Sponsored by Little Caesars. 3-2. Shot into center field. It will hang up, though. Meadows races to his left to make the play. Inning over. Sox in order. Retired in the top of the 7th. Stretch time in Detroit. 4-0 Red Sox in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. When I set out to build our firm, it was built for greatness. It was built for you. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Today, Morgan & Morgan has more offices, more staff, and more lawyers than any other injury firm in the world. If you or anyone in your family has been injured, call America's largest injury law firm. Call Morgan & Morgan. ForThePeople.com.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Home Base, a Red Sox Foundation and Mass General program, is dedicated to healing the visible wounds of war for veterans of all eras, service members, military families, and families of the fallen through world-class clinical care. Join us this September in honor of National Suicide Prevention Month by participating in Save a Life September events like the Push-Up Challenge, No Shave, and so much more. Help us increase awareness and support for military-connected as well as first responder suicide prevention. Sign up and become a lifesaver today. Visit homebase.org/save-a-life.
Lou Maloney here for my friends at Shaw's and Star Market. Now, when I'm on the road with the team, the one way I help at home is by ordering groceries for our family online with the Shaw's and Star Market deals and delivery app. They have them ready at curbside, and they'll deliver them right to my front door. I can see how much money I save, and we all love that. Just visit shaws.com or starmarket.com. You can choose free curbside pickup or delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, make them the MVP of your family, too. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
Step up to the plate this season with Herb Chambers. We offer the largest selection of cars, trucks, EVs, and SUVs in New England. With 35 brands and so many convenient locations, finding your next vehicle at Herb Chambers is a real game changer.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
What a night for Tanner Houck. 6 shutout innings. What a bounce back. 3 hits, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts. He leaves with the Red Sox leading at 4-0. And here comes Brendan Bernardino.
Yeah, and you know, you may look at this lineup, because, of course, this is what people do, and they say, well, these guys, you know, look at their... And if you go by the names, it is what it is. But all these guys are riding streaks. All these guys are hitting 340, 320 in the month of August. It's over. Like, this lineup has been extremely hot, and he just sort of walked through it.
McKinstry, 10-game hitting streak today. He takes strike 1 from Bernardino. They've stayed a little bit more away from Bernardino, Lou. I think some exhaustion got him around and after the All-Star break. And he has a clean sheet here in the bottom of the 7th. The 0-1 is lined on the left field line, but foul. And out of play, strike 2.
Well, in his last, he's got the 6 1/3 innings. His last 8 outings, 6 1/3. He struck out 10 with a 1.42 ERA. And of course, the Yordan Alvarez at bat just sort of stands out right down in Houston. What a spot that was for him.
Throws him with that fastball. 0-2. Fouled off on the left field side.
And this is when he's good, right? The sinker you're seeing right now is 93 in the other half, right on the paint rather than the lefties. But more importantly, the curveball. That's a big pitch for him. Not only just to be able to get the swing and miss down and away, but early in counts, he uses it to get ahead at times.
0-2 is strike 3 called. Curveball on the inside corner, 1 away.
Yeah, and that's a big pitch for him, like I said. You know, he had run into some troubles. He comes in to face a lefty, and it's like first pitch breaking ball, first pitch breaking, 1-0 breaking ball. He doesn't control that pitch. He can get behind hitters and have to give in a little bit, but that was a big one. Looks like they're going to go with the righty here.
Yeah. A.J. Hinch is going to his bench. Ryan Kreidler. Hinch hits for Sweeney. Stay tuned for the Nissan post-game show. Hurry in and save big on a new Nissan, the Nissan end of summer sales event.
Here's Kreider. TV put up Ibanez's numbers. That's not Ibanez.
That's why you should always listen to the radio. Buck 18 with a homer for Kreidler. He takes a strike. Beautiful curveball, and it's 0-1. Four nothing Boston. Chalky gray skies overhead as the sun is long set. Here in Detroit, pitch misses outside, 1-1. Kreidler called up last Friday from Toledo. Has not played much. The 1-1 is a soft ground ball foul. Past Joey Cora. And it's 1-2. Spent the first couple months in the minor leagues. 1-2, 1 down. Bernardino throws, and he just misses with a curveball low, 2-2. They're underway in Minneapolis. The Toronto Blue Jays and the Twins.
Well, hopefully the Twins pitch to Vladdy.
That would be most appreciated. Gossman on the mound for the Jays. Here's the 2-2. That is a check swing. He did not go on a cutter, and it's 3-2.
Wow. It's a good cutter down and in. I thought Kreider offered it that. Apparently not.
Earlier today, Brewers beat the Reds 5-4. Milwaukee is running away in the NL Central. 3-2, 1 down. Don't want to lose Kreidler, and Bernardino does not. Fastball called strike 3. That was right there, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, you talk about freezing them. So he kind of went with that cutter, and you saw a couple of cutters, a couple of breaking balls, some balls coming down and in, and Kreider does a nice job laying off of him. This is 93 inner half. That is a tough pitch for a hitter. You're trying to protect outer half and careful of the breaking ball down and in. It just froze him, and it was painted.
Here's Jake Rogers, right-handed hitter. 2 down, bases clear. He takes a curve for a strike on the inside corner.
Getting ahead with the breaking ball. That's when Bernie's at his best.
It is 4-0 Red Sox in this bottom of the 7th. They've got 6 hits. The Tigers just 3. On the infield, they play this right-handed hitter to pull. Pitch just off the inside corner, 1-1. Sox got things started with a Duran double in the first, then manufactured the first run of the game. 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 6th. Here's a liner to short, picked off a hop on a backhand by Cedon. Throws to first in time. Inning over, it's a 1-2-3 for Bernie. 4-0 after 7 in Motown in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
Today through Monday at Shaw's and Star Market, it's a 4-day sale on delicious buys store-wide, like value-packed beef T-bone, New York strip steak, and lamb loin chops bone-in for just $6.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Playing it safe at home means having health insurance. And if you need coverage right now, the Massachusetts Health Connector has a lineup loaded with power. The Connector Care program is available to more people than ever and includes low premiums and no deductibles, keeping you covered and saving you money for everything from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic diseases like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Everyone in Massachusetts is required to have health insurance. If you need it, go to mahealthconnector.org today and find the right plan for you and your family. That's mahealthconnector.org.
Allow us to introduce you to the Ford truck built for New Englanders like you. The New England Edition F-150. Made with luxurious style, top-notch technology, and built Ford tough capability. Now you can get America's best-selling truck for 47 years for a great deal. To lease the New England Edition F-150 today, stop into your local New England Ford dealer or visit buyfordnow.com. Claim based on 1977 to 2023 CY industry reported total sales.
Lou Maloney here for my friends at Shaw's and Star Market. Now, when I'm on the road with the team, the one way I help at home is by ordering groceries for our family online with the Shaw's and Star Market deals and delivery app. They have them ready at curbside, and they'll deliver them right to my front door. I can see how much money I save, and we all love that. Just visit shaws.com or starmarket.com. You can choose free curbside pickup or delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, make them the MVP of your family, too. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Pitching change for the Tigers as we go into the eighth inning. Sean Gunther, a left-hander, comes on, and you'll see Abreu, Casas, and Devers in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers Kia of Burlington. Mize went 6th, Hannafy a good 7th. And here is Gunther. Willier grounded a second his first time, then a sac fly to center.
And face a lefty, too, which is nice.
I'm sure he appreciates that. Part of that is staying away from Yoshida. Here's a pitch to the outside corner strike. The Red Sox tonight, they've got Yoshida on the bench. The 0-1 is up the middle on the ground. The shortstop, Sweeney's been so busy. He gloves and throws to first. Another quick out, one away.
But they still, a lot of times go to Refschneider here.
Yep.
But I think, when you're up 4-0, it's a good opportunity given that bat against the lefty. More importantly, keep the defense out in right field.
Why would you give up that right fielder with a 4-run lead?
That's the thing with Yoshida. Devers is the DH. You're not going to hit for him. If he comes in, is to make your defense better, but this might be your best defensive infield.
Here's Casas. Ground ball to short. Sweeney plays a low second hop. Just not moving well down the line ball. He's 0 for 4. And they're 2 down for Raffy. You would assume it'll be Martin in the 8th and Kenley in the 9th.
You would think. Martin's a big boy. Should be able to see his head out there throwing, but I can't see anybody up there. Then again, the first 2 hitters are Meadows and Green, both lefties. May see Bernie get extended here.
I guess that is possible. Here's Devers, who's 0 for 3. 4-0 Sox in the 8th. The pitch. Fastball right there.
Yeah, Gunther, 90-91. He's got a good little slider. Pretty much a 2-pitch guy. The lefties, it's always really faced this year.
0-1 to Devers. The pitch is another strike. 0-2. 7th inning stretch, by the way, was brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. I hope that this injury doesn't knock Devers' batting average down too far, because he's having a career year in the high 290s, almost 300. 0-2 is just low. Sinker, ball and 2 strikes. 288 right now.
Keep battling. He's going to DH here today and tomorrow. Sunday he'll be back in there at third base, which will get Yoshida back in the DH spot on Sunday.
1-2. Pitch. Swing and a foul. I'm sure he'll want to be in there tomorrow against Tarek Skubal.
Well, that's why this one's so important. You want to win the series, and that monster's sitting on your neck tomorrow. So get this game won, go out there, compete, see if they are protecting him a little bit, right? So maybe you get him for 5 or 6 innings, get him out of there.
1-2. Strike 3 called. On the corner, Devers knew it, and the inning is over. We'll see who comes onto the mound for the Sox in the 8th. They lead 4-0 of the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Network.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans.
They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
617-777-7777. Gotta get Glassman.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers has been winning big for clients for over 29 years. Call today for a free consultation.
Gotta get Glassman. 617-777-7777. Gotta get Glassman.
No one loves kitchen cleanup, which is why you'll love new Palmolive Ultra Strength, as it instantly cuts through grease. Gentle on the planet, too. Palmolive has great new additions, including Palmolive Dishwasher Power Packs, which tackle 48 hours stuck on food and baked on messes with ease. There's also Palmolive Spray Away, a spray-activated foam that cuts grease on contact, and Palmolive's antibacterial liquid dish soap that cuts 99.9% of bacteria on kitchen surfaces. Palmolive, good for your home, good for the planet.
Today through Monday at Shaw's and Star Market, it's a 4-day sale on delicious buy store-wide, like value-packed beef T-bone, New York strip steak, and lamb loin chops bone-in for just $6.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Lou is on it. Brendan Bernardino is going to continue in the game, and why not? You got the lefties Meadows and Green to lead it off. And we'll see what they do. I think it's Slayton up in the bullpen now.
Yeah, they're going to a pinch hitter here early.
Yeah, it is Andy Ibanez who takes a strike at the top of the zone. Green will hit. He's on deck. Ibanez 261, 5 homers, 30 driven in. Here's the 0-1. Down it in with a curve. And it's 1-1. But that does not catch Alex Cora by surprise at all. He knew this move would be made, and he was willing to live with it.
100%. Trying to get an inning extra here, but you still got to get ahead. Bernie got to finish his job. Probably got 2 hitters here this inning.
1-1. That's a strike. No, it isn't. Low with a curveball. And it's 2-1.
Ibanez hitting .330 versus lefties. This beautiful stat pack we have in Detroit.
You have found a new love. Here's a pitch that is low. Plus, he's got a great birthday. April the 3rd, just 14 years after I came onto Earth.
Look at that. A couple of Aries hanging out. You know
How do you know that?
Because I'm the 6th.
3-1. The pitch is outside. He walked him. That is not what Bernardino was looking to do. Yeah, you don't really strike me as much of an astrologist, but you know your own.
Slayton. Looks like he's the man that's up. I don't know if you said that yet or not. Blacked out there for a couple seconds.
Harry sometimes lose focus.
Yep, happens.
And here we go with Riley Green. Leadoff walk in the 8th. The Red Sox leading 4-0. Stay tuned for the Nissan post-game show. Dark skies overhead. The pitch to Green. Fouled straight back. Bernie is fearless. There's 91 on the inside corner. 0-1. Green. Walk, hit by a pitch, and struck out swinging. Bernardino throws an 0-1. Wow, swing and a miss. That was a boomerang curveball, and it's 0-2.
That is a big curveball. I still refuse. It's a curveball. He calls it one. Everybody else does. It's not. This 3/4 delivery, that's a slider. It's a slurve.
0-2. Leadoff man at first. Pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. He got him. 93 Green blown away, and that is a big-time first down.
Well, they're going to try to stick with him here. This is what a 4-run cushion allows you to do. You know, he's in a pretty good groove here, even though he walked Ibanez. But if you can, another day's rest out in that bullpen you take if you got a guy throwing well. And of course, lefty is on deck.
Matt Vierling, the righty. Ground ball to the left side into left field. That's a base hit. O'Neill fields it on a knee. And so here come the Tigers. They got 2 on with only 1 out for Kerry Carpenter.
Well, as I mentioned, you got Carpenter and Young, right? 2 lefties kind of already on deck. Now they do have some options, but still, you want him to attack these lefties. And this, like I said, with that 4-run cushion, it kind of allows you to lengthen him out a little bit.
You know, the other thing, Lou, they've not done it very often with Slayton to bring him on in jams. Ordinarily, he gets a clean inning.
Well, Carpenter, 316 against righties, but he's 1 for 21 against lefties.
So good to leave Bernardino in.
I think that was the key, getting to face this guy.
4-0, but 2 on and 1 out. Bernardino at the belt. He throws. And a high fly ball into deep left field. O'Neill is back at the track. He's at the wall, and it is gone. An opposite field 3-run homer, and it's 4-3 Red Sox in the 8th.
Well, you tack him with a first pitch fastball. I mentioned Carpenter now 2 for 22. It's his first home run off a lefty. They have shortened this thing up here 4-3. Still got this lefty, Jace Young, up, but that's not going to do it here. You got all lefties here on this team.
Well, that is interesting because Alex Cora just turned to Andrew Bailey. And reading his lips, Andrew said, I think it's still Bernardino. Alex thought about it. He disagreed, and he's going to the bullpen. And look, Alex manages a bullpen better than anyone. He knows where his club is. He knows the exhaustion levels of the roster. And you're right, with a 4-run lead, it is licensed to stay away from Martin. But with Skubal looming tomorrow, that's a question that will be asked. Why stay away from your great setup man?
Yeah, and more importantly, too, I know there's a lot of lefties. They have a ton of lefties, but just because the guy in the mound throws from the left side doesn't mean that he is still fresh and can able to give you 2 innings. It's tough bringing in a righty to face all these lefties, but Slayton, Martin, these are the guys that shut it down.
How quickly this game has changed. 4-3, Slayton coming on. Bases empty with 1 down in the 8th. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
During this call to the bullpen, you could sign up for Ford Pass. It's the app that puts your Ford ownership experience right in the palm of your hand. With the Ford Pass app, you can access complimentary remote features like start-stop, lock-unlock, schedule a start, locate your vehicle, or get your vehicle's status on the Ford Pass app when your vehicle is equipped with Ford Pass Connect. Get started by downloading the Ford Pass app on the App Store or Google Play.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Nothing brings the fans to their feet as when the cleanup hitter comes to the plate. And in Eastern Mass, homeowners react the same way when they see Drains by James pull up to take care of drain or sewer problems, as well as provide money-saving pipe lining solutions. Drains by James covers all the bases when it comes to giving homeowners dependable drain, sewer, and pipe service. Learn more at drainsbyjames.com. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Justin Slayton on the mound, a 1-run game in the 8th. The pitch to Jace Young is a soft ground ball on the first base side. Casas comes in, he gloves fair inside the bag. He steps on the first base, and Young on 1 pitch retired by Slayton.
Actually really nice by Casas, because this ball was dangerously close to hitting the base, and anything could sort of happen. He broke at it hard and caught it right in front of the base before it hit it. You never know what happens.
Could have gotten weird.
Yep.
As it is, 2 down, here is Spencer Torkelson. Slayton delivers, and a swing and a miss. Maybe a foul into the mid. It's 0-1. Slayton brought up off the injured list just 4 days ago. Good debut, scoreless inning against the Jays. 0-1 pitch. That is outside with a sweeper. Torkelson did check his swing, and it's 1-1. Houck was awesome. Scoreless inning from Bernardino, then he wobbled here in the 8th. 1 run, Red Sox lead. 1-1. Fouled off. First base side, it's 1-2. Certainly would think Kenley would be the call in the 9th.
You know, the last time Tanner Houck got a win, a decision, was June 13th.
Red Sox have lost 7 straight games he started.
Yeah, I'm sorry. July 11th against Oakland, right before the deadline.
Crazy. 1-2 to Torkelson. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Slider down in the dirt. Torkelson couldn't hold up, and the Red Sox stay ahead. Good stuff by Slayton. To the 9th we go. 4-3 Red Sox in the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Network.
Lou here. The Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes is your chance to win free groceries plus other incredible Boston sports and concert prize experiences. We'd like to congratulate Brian of Brighton, Massachusetts as our 3rd winner. He won the opportunity for his loved one to be a junior broadcaster at a game and a $100 Shaw's gift card. Enter for your chance to be our next winner just by shopping at Shaw's and Star Market. See official rules at GrandSlamSummerSweeps.com. Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
It's the bottom of the 9th. 2 outs, and here's the pitch. It's a deep shot to left center field. It's back, gone!
The only thing better than your team winning is that feeling you get when opening up your brand new iPhone 15. Hey, Boston fans, right now at Verizon, new and existing customers can get the amazing iPhone 15. Enjoy tons of storage for all the ballpark picks this summer. There's a deal out there for everyone at Verizon.
And the pitch.
Got him! That sweeper again.
The sweeper's been devastating tonight.
When life gives you a sweeper, hit a grand slam. Enter MassMutual's Grand Slam Giveaway, the sweepstakes for Red Sox fanatics. It's your chance to win a player meet and greet, Devers signed gear, and more. For rules and entry, visit MassMutual.com/Red Sox. MassMutual, official partner of the Red Sox. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. and D.C. 18 plus ends 5 p.m. Eastern on 9/30. Grand prize entry period only through 11:59 p.m. Eastern on 7/31/2024. Sponsored by MassMutual.
Today through Monday at Shaw's and Star Market, it's a 4-day sale on delicious buys store-wide, like value-packed beef T-bone, New York strip steak, and lamb loin chops bone-in for just $6.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Joe Kelly's great friend, Shelby Miller, is on for the Tigers. We go to the 9th inning, 4-3. Sox hanging on now to a 1-run lead. It'll be Tyler O'Neill, then Connor Wong, and Nick Sogard. In the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers, Maserati of Boston, Millbury, and Warwick. Shelby Miller, longtime starter with the Cardinals, found a home here in Detroit out of their bullpen. Not pitched great this season as O'Neill takes a ball outside. We'll look it up. I'm certain these two former teammates. 1-0.
Had to be.
Miller delivers. Tyler takes outside. 2-0.
Yeah, fastball 93-94. He's got a split and a slider to go with it. He is on a little bit of a heater, though. Scoreless streak to 9 games. 9 2/3. He struck out 13. No walks.
I got a question for you in a minute. As the 2-0 is strike. Now that it's a 1-run game, I sure would be interested in trying to find a way with a right-hander on the mound to get Yoshida in at bat.
Yeah, the only problem with that is the only infielder you have is Gasper.
Mm-hmm.
So unless...
Here's the pitch, and it's skied into right field. It hangs up for Veerling. And back to his left to make the play, 1 away.
I mean, I suppose if you had, bases loaded, got traffic on here in this inning, 2nd and 3rd, 1 out, you could make the case for him to, hit for Sogard or Romy. And then the question is, do you want Connor Wong at 2nd? Do you want Gasper at 2nd? Jansen can come in the game, so there's some options. But I think as long as there's nobody on base, you're not going to use them.
1 down, bases empty. Wong's had a big day. Pitch is strike on the outside corner. It made sense for some time to have Mickey Gasper here as the third catcher, as you wanted to use Jansen and Wong both in the lineup. But that point to me sort of underscores maybe one limitation of this roster as it is. The 0-1 is outside, particularly since you can't and don't want to play Yoshida defensively. Devers is hurt. He's DHing. it knocks one of your best hitters out of the lineup.
Yeah. Well, Devers kind of, if he's in and out of third base, Mickey's more of a catcher first base guy.
1-1 is a fastball for strike, and it's 1-2.
You give him credit for going out there and playing second base and doing an okay job, but if Devers is in and out, you're looking for maybe one more infielder. Sogard is here, but
one down, top 9 rosters expand in 2 days. Sox say they have a very good idea of who will come up for their 27th and 28th spots. 1-2. Connor takes outside.
Nobody liked back in the day when it was a 25-man roster. Teams would bring up 10, 12 guys, and sometimes it'd be a AAA game. So they reduced it to 2, which to me is not enough. Too extreme. 4 would be good. 2 arms, 2 bats.
2-2 is check swing. He went around. Wow, I don't know about that. Long is rung up. There are 2 down. By the way, the Yankees lead the Nats 4-2 in the 6th rivalry report. As always, brought to you by River Spring Residences. It's like a new standard for memory care in New York City.
I don't think he went around.
No.
And there's been a few guys on the other team that I think the Red Sox dugout have been yelling down to Jordan Baker at first. They thought that they actually were swinging. He said they didn't.
Here's Sogard, check swing. He went around, strike 1. He made a brilliant defensive play, did Sogard. And to your point, Lou, you do want to keep your best defense out there with a lead in the 9th. 1-1. Here it is. Sogard swings and misses. 0-2.
Gasper can give you some versatility. They liked it because of the third catcher, right? They could do some things with it, maybe play a little bit of first. And it was fine because you always had Hamilton or you had Romy Gonzalez. You had a body, but with Devers down.
0-2. Outside corner called a strike. That was borderline at best. Tough way for the Red Sox to go down in the 9th. Now it's all on Kenley Jansen. How many times have we been here in the second half? A huge 9th inning coming up for Kenley. 4-3 Sox. In the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
If you're shopping for a new car, the choice is simple. Herb Chambers. We offer legendary customer service, the largest inventory in New England, the lowest prices, and the best value. Find out for yourself today at any one of our convenient Herb Chambers locations.
When your favorite ball club looks to close out the game, they bring in a specialist. Same is true in the drain game. When Eastern Mass homeowners need drain and sewer problems expertly fixed, Drains by James is the move. Whether you need drain cleaning or repair, pipelining, or sewer repair, you can depend on Drains by James to bring the relief 24/7. Learn more at drainsbyjames.com. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes.
Hey, it's Joe. Celebrate Labor Day weekend with meaty deals from Shaw's and Star Market. Today through Monday, it's a 4-day sale on delicious buys store-wide, like value pack beef T-bone, New York strip steak, and lamb loin chops bone-in for just $6.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. When you shop with the Shaw's app, you get amazing deals and earn points on every purchase. Short on time? Order ahead for free curbside pickup or get delivery. Hurry, this 4-day sale ends Monday. Shaw's at Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Navien tankless water heaters, the proven leader in condensing technology. Request a Navien because you deserve the best in endless hot water delivery. Learn about Navien's condensing tankless water heaters and find a Navien contractor at tanklessmadesimple.com.
Count on Navien.
Look at your cup holder. It's empty, and you're feeling thirsty. Head to a nearby convenience store and fill it with a Pepsi Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew, or Starry. Grab a delicious, refreshing Pepsi for the road.
Take Boston Sport with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, here we go. Bottom 9 in Detroit. Kenley Jansen is on today through Monday at Shaw's and Star Market. 4-day sale on delicious buys. Store-wide value pack. T-bone, strip steak, and lamb loin chop. Bone-in for $6.97. We use the digital coupon. This is a meaty outing for Kenley Jansen. He will see McKinstry. Then the Tigers will pinch hit Colt Keith. Trailing by just 1 run. Kenley recorded a save on Wednesday against the Jays. Pitch is foul on the first base side. 445 career saves, worth most in MLB history. And that save, he faced the son of Billy Wagner. Ironically enough, Here it's McKinstry. 1 for 3 tonight. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Inside and high. And Lou, this is a spot where you absolutely just need your big-time Hall of Fame closer to stand tall.
Absolutely. You just need 3 outs. He's been good. He's retired 27 of the previous 29 batters he has faced.
1-1 from Kenley, the pitch. Swinging a shot into right field, a base hit. So the tying run is aboard here for Detroit.
Yeah. You know, the issue, too, with McKinstry is, mentioned before, he can run. He's 13 for 13 in stolen bases. Now, Kenley has done a better job with it. He has mixed in some slide steps to give his catchers a chance. But you got speed on the bases now and a good young hitter in Keith coming up.
So Andrew Bailey is out to the mound to discuss it. You so rarely see that with Andrew, but especially with Kenley, the longtime veteran. I think it seems very likely that McKinstry is going to try this here. Keith has really come into his own here with these Tigers.
You know, the goal really, as far as controlling the running game, is always try to buy yourself another pitch. You know, whether it's a slide step, make him think about it. And you get strike 1, he's still on first. Maybe that second pitch, you can get that ground ball. So every single pitch you can keep McKinstry on first is an opportunity to kind of get that double play or get that ground ball and get him off the base pass.
So here we go, tying run aboard. Nobody out in the ninth. Keith, the pinch hitter. And it would level one hopper at the infield. He sets. McKinstry's running. The pitch is way high. Wong's throw is dropped by Rafael at second. That was a good transfer and throw. It was short of the bag. Cedon fielding McKinstry, arriving at the bag, just couldn't pick it. It's a stolen base, and the tying run is at second.
Yeah, and it's a 1-0 count, too, so now you're behind, and you still have the issue on second, right? You still have this guy that's probably eventually, at some point, is going to be trying you, testing you, trying to get to third base, get another bag.
This crowd is alive. Keith, since July 3rd, has been a 300 hitter. 1-0. Kenley looks to second. He delivers. And Keith checks his swing. No, he doesn't. Swing and a miss at a cutter. And it's 1-1.
Those are 2 slide steps and 2 fastballs up. That's one of the things with slide steps for pitchers sometimes. You know, you throw the timing off your delivery and you get the ball up.
1-1. Kenley throws. Ripped on the right field line toward the corner and foul. Wow. That was easily going to tie the game. Keith acted like he thought it was going to stay fair. In the end, it was about 10 feet outside the line. And it's 1-2.
Some hard contact here, first couple guys. Returning on that cutter in.
It's never fair to say you need one reliever more than the others, but Kenley is in the crosshairs right now. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and he missed way high. Sinker, and it's 2-2. He blew the save at Dodger Stadium. Same story against the Colorado Rockies. And this is just one of those moments. Red Sox had a 4-0 lead. Now 4-3 with a runner at second and nobody out. And Kenley's going to step off, look at the hat, try to listen to the pitch comm. The home plate umpire Dan Merzell not buying it. He has ruled that already as a disengagement. Kenley has been in this spot so many times before. Connor Wong is now asking if he can go to the mound and make sure Kenley's all right with the technology. Takes his hat off, settles it on those cornrows atop his head. Connor says, "We good to go?" Kenley nods yes. And he'll jog back behind the plate. Two balls, 2 strikes. 4-3 in the ninth. Tigers have a man at second base with nobody out. Colt Keith, the hitter. Kenley sets. He throws. Swing and a miss. He got him with an elevated cutter. 94 neck high. And there's one away.
He's been up. That's usually that swing and miss. So he was able to get him the chase. That big cutter up, boy. It's an ugly swing by Keith. He lost his right hand on that swing, but got to get ahead here. Got to get this guy.
9-hole hitter, Jake Rogers. Kenley's ready. And here's the pitch. Swinging a shot into left field, and it's going to tie the game. O'Neill is back to his right. He's going to pick it up off the track in the wall. Rogers spinning for second. McKinstry scores. It's 4-4 in the ninth. Hanging cutter, and Rogers ripped it.
Rogers coming out swinging another cutter. Yeah, we said there's a lot of hard contact here. This is on top of the zone at 93. He's able to keep this ball fair, and now you're going into a save opportunity. You're trying to get another opportunity here in extras. You still got a man in scoring position here with one out.
And who would be available for that, but you got to get there first. Here now, Ibanez. He takes low, ball one. How dramatically this game changed on one swing in the 8th inning. Kerry Carpenter, one hit all year against lefties, launched a 3-run homer off of Brennan Bernardino, and the Red Sox are backed up big time into a corner. 1-0, the pitch is a little low in the dirt. They've not pinch run for Rogers. They've used a lot of players off their bench, so the catcher, as the winning run at second, stays in.
Yeah, the only other player they have is the other catcher, so you're trying to get to extras here if you're Kenley.
White knuckle time. 2-0 to Andy Ibanez. Kenley throws. Swinging a line drive into center field. Duran, though, backs up. He's got room to make the play. Tagging at second is Rogers. The throw is late. Seems like an interesting choice, as it is. 2 down in the ninth for Riley Green.
Well, Rogers can run a little bit. We saw him earlier hopping around first, looking to get that stolen base, so he moves pretty well. It's an out.
I don't know about you, Lou. I'm not pitching to Green here. I just don't care about another run coming in. Veerling on deck, right-handed hitter. To me, the guy you'd stay away from.
Well, normally I would say, that cutter plays against lefties, and he's just, if he executes, he'll get this guy. Veerling's been swinging it too. He's got a couple knocks in this game.
And he steps off. Winning run at third. On their feet at Comerica. 2 down, bottom 9, tied at 4. Jansen delivers. Green takes, strike 1. That's perfect. Cutter top of the zone away, and it's 0-1. Well, you're thinking you want that cutter in on his hands.
Well, up in the zone is good. Like you saw him finishing off Keith. Get that thing up, get it in.
0-1 pitch. Way high, and that's a big-time stop there by Wong.
You are not kidding. That looked like the straight one, and he really had to stretch up and catch this ball up. That could easily have gone off the glove.
And ball 1 strike, 2 down. In the ninth, winning run at third. Jansen's pitch comes home. And a check swing and a cut fastball high and outside, 2-1. Red Sox got a brilliant start from Tanner Houck. 6 shutout innings.
Another no decision.
They're hoping to escape and get to the 10th inning here. 2-1 to Riley Green. Here's the pitch. And that is outside a ball. Slider. And it's 3-1. Veerling on deck has doubled and singled. He's 2 for 4 tonight. On the brink of another awful bullpen-induced loss. 3-1. Kenley pitches. Green rips it foul on the first base side. Wow, sitting on a cutter, way out in front, and it's 3-2.
Broke his bat on it as well. You mentioned it too. You go back. Bernie did that great job to get out of that inning. Well, you got to give you a nice clean 7th. They stretched him out with all the lefties in this lineup. He tried to stay with him. The big one was walking Ibanez to lead off the 8th inning. Veerling got him, but Carpenter, 3-run bomb. Like we said before, he was 1 for 21 off lefties this year with no home runs. They're not really doing anything against him. And he clipped you on the first pitch.
Winning run at third, 2 down, bottom 9. Jansen is ready. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with an elevated fastball, and the Red Sox will live to see the 10th. But Kenley blows a save, and it is tied at 4 going into extras. The Red Sox will have Romy, Cedon, and Duran scheduled to hit 4-4 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
If you're shopping for a new car, the choice is simple. Herb Chambers. We offer legendary customer service, the largest inventory in New England, the lowest prices, and the best value. Find out for yourself today at any one of our convenient Herb Chambers locations.
When your favorite ball club looks to close out the game, they bring in a specialist. Same is true in the drain game. When Eastern Mass homeowners need drain and sewer problems expertly fixed, Drains by James is the move. Whether you need drain cleaning or repair, pipelining, or sewer repair, you can depend on Drains by James to bring the relief 24/7. Learn more at drainsbyjames.com. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
617-777-7777. Gotta get Glassman.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers has been winning big for clients for over 29 years. Call today for a free consultation.
You gotta get Glassman. 617-777-7777. Gotta get Glassman.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
All right, here we go. 10th inning time, and the Red Sox pulling out their last joker out of the deck. Here's Masataka Yoshida to lead it off with Sogard, the automatic runner, and Masa takes a fastball for strike one. Shelby Miller continues for the Tigers. Masa's been so hot of late. 0-1. Pitch. Masa rips it foul. At a play down the left field line. The Red Sox, for some reason or another, have been better in extra innings on the road than at home, which makes so little sense.
It really does.
And they lead the game to the Red Sox in plate appearances by pinch hitters. They've been good. Masa behind, though, 0-2. Here's the pitch. Masa softly on the right side. It is going to get Sogard to third. Flip to Miller, so Yoshida is retired. Certainly not what Alex Cora was hoping for when he went to Masa, but you must score at least the one run on the road, and now that falls on the bat of Cedon Rafaela.
Yeah, that first hitter in extras is so important. You know, at least Masa, bare minimum, right? You get the runner over to third, but now you got a guy that's a free swinger. You got to get this run in. You got to get at least one in extras and go from there.
Cedon is due. Pitch to him is outside. Slider. He'll see a bunch of that. He's 1-0. He'd just love to get the run in, and then it would be the big hitters starting with Duran next.
There's a big at-bat here.
1-0 infield in. The pitch is low in dirt. It is 2-0. So Lou, Cedon's got to be thinking here he should see something to hit.
Yeah, but he's still got to stay middle of the field because that hanging curveball is the one that you can pull. Get that fastball. You got to stay middle of the field. You can't try to pull. You got a free swinger. This is not an automatic fastball because Miller knows if he shows the curveball in the zone, he'll swing at it if it's down.
2-0 pitch is swung on and missed. Wow, a challenge fastball at the top of the zone. 2-1.
Good contact. With Sogard at third.
Runs well. Infield in. 2-1 to Cedon. Miller sets. He throws. Rafaela swings and misses. It's 2-2. You got Duran on deck, Lou. Does that decrease the chances that Sogard is off on any contact?
I believe so. You know, I'd be curious to see. I haven't seen any like foul balls to see Sogard's reaction to them, but
2-2 to Cedon. Here's the pitch. Swinging a high drive into left field. This thing is back at the wall. It is gone! Cedon delivers an absolute bomb. 2-run shot, 6-4 Red Sox.
So I know he threw 2 heaters by him, but that's a dumb pitch. It really is. You threw 2 heaters by him. So as a hitter, what are you thinking? I got to get the head out. And that sets you up for a breaking ball down and away. He challenges him with the same fastball, and he hits it a mile. That is beautiful.
One of the swings of the year from Cedon, and Shelby Miller is done.
Wow.
That thing was absolutely torched. And get to the tail of the tape. Fool me twice, not a third time. And how long was that thing coming, Lou?
Man, I tell you, he wasn't. That's the thing. You know, even when he was hot, he wasn't driving the ball. He was getting hits again. But I'm telling you, that pitch, as a hitter, when somebody throws 2 fastballs by you, it gets in your head, man. There isn't a hitter that loves getting fastballs thrown by you. So what do? You adjust. And by adjusting, you say, I got to get out there more. And I'm going to get on top of this next fastball he throws me. And a young hitter like that is definitely thinking that you spin something down and away, you're going to get the swing and miss. But instead, tutti grazie. You throw me another heater up. Are you kidding me?
398 for Cedon. And now the Red Sox trying to get greedy with Duran coming up. Again, you can't see the players in the Red Sox bullpen fully. Wait to see if we get a shot. If he's available and healthy, this has to be Martin in the bottom of the 10th.
Well, I can see someone's shoulders, so it must be a tall individual. So I'm guessing that is Chris Martin, and that's why this 2-run cushion means so much, and the first hitter in that bottom half is going to be so vital. You know, because now the guy on second, you don't worry about. You go get 3 outs. Doesn't matter if you move the runner. It doesn't care if he moves the runner to the third. It doesn't care if you get a sac fly. None of it matters. You attack. But I'll tell you, I don't want to be done. Nothing says you have to win 6-4 in the rule book. I checked. You can score 7. You can score 8.
They're going to the lefty Tyler Holton. Going to be Duran and Abreu. Jaron, spark plug again tonight. A double, a single. Hard line out his last time. He's absolutely locked in. What a swing that was from Rafael.
Wow.
I'll say again, I think he's got one of the prettiest right-handed swings I've ever seen. And that one belongs in the Louvre. 1 down, 2 in, 6-4 Sox. Holton throws. Jaron rocks one deep to right field. Adios! Are you kidding me? Back to back. Duran launches, and it's 7-4 Red Sox.
Ambush. Holton comes in here, and he's got a savant page that's all red. 99th percentile in chase rate, but when you throw me 92 down the middle, I'm not chasing. I'm going to hit it 431, 109 off the bat. That thing was launched to right center.
They are going crazy in the Red Sox dugout. Duran now with 2 doubles and a homer. Have a night. So here's Willier. Lou wants more greed. The pitch is a breaking ball outside. Good take.
Once again, I've checked the rule book. You don't have to win 7-4. I will take 6 runs in this inning. Let's get comfy.
21 home runs for Duran. The season is absolutely absurd. The pitch is low and outside. And this has been like his masterpiece, don't you think, Lou? He's had so many big games, but man alive, did they need this one tonight. Long way from over, but he has put this team on his back. 2-0 to Willier. He swings and fouls it back. 2-1.
He has. Even one of those doubleheader games, I think the second one that they lost, he was 3 for 4 with 2 doubles and a homer. Like, he's trying. You know what I mean? And getting on base and making things happen. He's trying to do it all himself, but he got a little help from Cedon here tonight.
Yes, he did. 2-1. Cued off the end of the bat, foul. And it is 2-2.
As I mentioned, this Holton, man, 92, right? Cutter's fantastic. Changeup, slider. Gets a ton of swing and miss. Gets everybody to chase. Doesn't walk many guys. Jarren Duran just ambushed first pitch homer.
After you give up 3 in the 8th, your closer blows it in the 9th. Those swings are just so massive. 2-2 pitch. Willier fouls it straight back. He had a healthy rip. There's so much riding on this game in this series. And you got Tarek Skubal, the best pitcher in the American League, waiting tomorrow. The Tigers are a game and a half back of the Red Sox in the wild card. With Skubal tomorrow, the swing of this game can't be overstated. 2-2. Popped up on the left side. Long run over for Young in foul territory, but he runs out of room. It's into the Tigers' third base dugout, and Willier stays alive, 2-2.
Yeah, I always say, I think you got to take care of your own business. Because if you start only caring about Minnesota, saying, well, they lost, we lost. Well, okay, Seattle won. What are you going to do? You know, Detroit won. What are you going to do? Like, they're going to pass you. So you got to take care of your business, especially after going 2-6 on a homestand.
2-2 to Abreu. 7-4 Red Sox in the top of the 10th pitch. Foul back to the screen. You know, we've talked so long to Pete Fatsy and even people in the Red Sox player development program like Brian Abraham, Paul Taboni, about the evolution of Duran, and they all said, we think there's a lot more power in there. 2-2 to Abreu. He's got plenty of pop himself. Pitch. Shot down the left field line, but Ibanez is not going to make the play. He traced back, and it went past him over his glove. Abreu is into second base, standing. Ibanez took his first step in, then back, and Willier launched it over his head.
Well, it was an absolute rocket and a fantastic at-bat from Abreu. As we talked about, he continues to get these sort of tryout appearances against lefties. And I tell you, lately he's looking better and better against them. But Ibanez, an infielder, utility guy, kind of in the outfield, kind of looked like it there.
So why not get more? Here comes Casas.
But it's kind of what you do in extra innings, right? They pulled the second baseman, Sogar. We're going to see who's playing second here in the 10th.
I assume it'd be Gasper as a pitch misses up. And I suppose
Romy.
Other option would be to have Mickey catch and Romy and Wong go out on the infield. But I think the most likely is just to have Gasper play second base.
Well, you can have Jansen catch. It's just a question of Gasper, Wong at second base. That's where your decision will be.
1-0 to Casas. 7-4 in the top of the 10th. 431 on the homer from Duran. 1-0. Tristan, good take outside. And it is 2-0. Yeah. Listen to some of these distances of home runs he's hit this year. 433, 433, 31, 27, 26, 22, 420, 419. Outrageous pop.
Yeah, 431 there.
2-0. That's skied foul down the left field side. And out of play. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
2-1 to Tristan Casas. Will Fleming, Lou Merlone in Detroit. 7-4 in the 10th. Sox lead. The pitch is outside. Lou, 12 of his 21 home runs have been 400 feet or longer.
Well, he's a strong kid, man. And I tell you, he got rid of that low stance. He stood tall. Then about a week later, brought the leg kick back. And he's gone nuts since.
3-1. Foul straight back. Casas trying to get into the action, but a little late there, 3-2.
They show Chris Martin getting up now. Winkowski getting up with him in case, a little 2-run Johnson here makes it a 5-run cushion. But we said this before. When Slayton, Martin, or Jansen, when those guys pitch in a ball game, they have to be in the W column.
Yeah.
Have to be.
Abreu at second with one down. Casas waits. Holton checks on runner and throws. Tristan fouls it off on the third base side. He's not looked very comfortable, Tristan, tonight at the plate.
No, and I would say since he's come back, he's done a real nice job, obviously, right? He's missed so long. He's hitting .313, OPS just under 900, since he's missed 98 games. But I would say that every once in a while, there's one game where he just looks lost. Remember the first one was Kikuchi. Didn't pick him up very well. He had one the other night. Tonight kind of in between a little bit. It's one game every 3 or 4 games.
Another 3-2. Strike 3 called. Tristan knew it. So he's gone. Holton thinks there are 3 outs. There are not. That's not great. He was walking to the dugout, so you wonder whether he's a little unfocused to face Rafi Devers.
It's a pretty good pitch, 92 right in the corner. You'll notice that's where they get with Tristan when it's a 3-2 count. Anything out, backdoor cutter, paint on the outside. Doesn't see that ball well, 3-2. Away.
They do give Willier his 30th double there, by the way. Here's Devers, who swings and misses at a fastball, and it's 0-1. 30 doubles for Willier Abreu.
You know, everybody keeps talking about Austin Wells and Colton Cowser. To me, that's your position player, American League Rookie of the Year.
Here's a pitch low. You still think Miller. Rafi couldn't check his swing, by the way. It's 0-2. If Miller can pitch enough games, you think he might win it too?
I think Miller's the most dominant rookie in baseball and one of the most dominant pitchers in baseball. There is no way this guy swung that pitch.
That's one of the worst calls we've seen all year.
He threw his hands up to Showalter on the third.
0-2, way outside. Lou, the bat didn't move.
No, it
what
didn't
is
move.
That?
It didn't move at all. Stu Showalter out down there at third base said he did go. Rafi put his hands up to him. He gestured back to his hands. That got the Sox dugout going.
But it's like he wasn't watching. 1-2 to Devers. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. It is gloved there. And a throw across the diamond in time to end the inning. Young makes the play, but not before the Red Sox put 3 up. A 2-run bomb from Cedar Rafaela. Duran adds a solo shot. And Chris Martin's going to come on for the bottom of the 10th. 7-4 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
If you're shopping for a new car, the choice is simple. Herb Chambers. We offer legendary customer service, the largest inventory in New England, the lowest prices, and the best value. Find out for yourself today at any one of our convenient Herb Chambers locations.
When your favorite ball club looks to close out the game, they bring in a specialist. Same is true in the drain game. When Eastern Mass homeowners need drain and sewer problems expertly fixed, Drains by James is the move. Whether you need drain cleaning or repair, pipelining, or sewer repair, you can depend on Drains by James to bring the relief 24/7. Learn more at drainsbyjames.com. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
617-777-7777. Gotta get Glassman.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers has been winning big for clients for over 29 years. Call today for a free consultation.
Gotta get Glassman. 617-777-7777. Gotta get Glassman.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Chris Martin has the bottom of the 10th. It is a save situation, 7-4. Red Sox lead thanks to Rafaela and Duran. Martin, who has been on a great run in a season that's been a little bit marred by injury for him. He's got a big opportunity. The Tigers, in this bottom of the 10th inning, will have Riley Green as the automatic runner. And then they got Vierling, Carpenter, and Young. So some power coming up long from over here in the 10th. Mickey Gasper is the second baseman, so they just make that straight change. Here is Vierling. Right on right, Martin throws, and it's a perfect fastball in the inside corner, strike one.
And Chris had a nice scoreless his last time out against Toronto. Nice easy inning. No walks, no hits, a punch out. Be nice to have one of those right now.
0-1. Here's the pitch. High drive into the gap in right center field. Duran to his left. Willier over to his right. He's there to make the play. Always a big first out. Tagging at second and heading for third is Green. But one away.
Yeah, that first guy, again, you know, get one-run cushion. If it's a 2-run cushion even, you don't worry about that runner. You don't mind him moving a guy over. You're just trying to get away from those hits and extend it. So with a 3-run cushion, it's even better. You don't even care about the guy at third base. Infield will be back, and Martin's just worried about getting 2 more outs.
How about no walks and 30 strikeouts for Chris in his last 26 outings? And at third, 1 down. The pitch to Carpenter is up and away. He did check his swing, although that was probably more of a swing than what Devers was rung up on. Be that as it may, at 1-0.
That's the one where you get a few yells from the Red Sox dugout. So Cutter Crawford raise his arms, not happy.
1-0 pitch is a swing and a miss. It better be. They appeal. No, the home plate umpire, Dan Merzell, says he went around 1-1.
I'm still yelling at Stu down there at third.
And he's right down the line to the point where he's got to like look around the base runner. Maybe that's part of the problem. Get off the line. 1-1 is a strike on the outside corner. 1-2.
That's a good split. A little more cutter usage this year from Chris. Last year was like cutter sinker, kind of evenly distributed, but more cutters.
7-4 Red Sox. 1 down, bottom 10. What a roller coaster this one has been. 1-2. Chris throws, and he misses just outside. It's really interesting. Clearly, the left-handers in the 8th inning are the reason that Bernardino stayed in rather than going to Chris Martin.
Yeah, and you know, again, I still go back. You can question all you want, but Carpenter's 1 for 21
of course.
Off lefties.
2-2. Soft ground ball foul outside of third.
I think you can maybe question the pitch. You know, with a lefty off lefty that's really struggling, the only shot they have is ambushing you. You know, like just praying and he throws you the first pitch heater and you can attack it because he obviously is susceptible to breaking balls. You know, that's what that number tells you. He attacked first pitch. I'd rather see that maybe a breaking ball first pitch for a strike.
2-2. 1 down to the 10th. Martin throws. Ground ball to second. Gasper, the ball finds him. He handles it. Throws to first. 2 down. The run does score. Red Sox don't mind that at all. It is 7-5, and Boston is 1 out away from a win.
Yeah, just exactly what Chris needs right now. Gasper just sort of swallows that ball up, right? Goes down, gets that out. Now you're just 1 out away from getting a big W if you can hold it.
Just such a perfect reminder of how important it is to get more than 1 as the visitor.
You got to get that 1 first off. You never want to walk into the bottom half.
2 down. Young takes strike 1.
In extra innings without scoring. Now you're stuck. You know, now you're in a spot where you're thinking of maybe walking a guy, then here comes the bunt, you walk the next guy, and you end up in a bases-loaded 1-out situation, essentially.
0-1 with 2 down. Martin throws, and that's a little low. Split finger pitch, and it's 1-1. It was 4-0 Red Sox cruising along into the 8th inning with 1 out, but then a 3-run homer by Kerry Carpenter changed the whole game. Now 2 strikes from a win. Here a foul. Back to the screen, and Chris Martin is 1 strike away from a big-time save.
Yeah, it'll be a big turnaround. Number 1, you had a lot of fun, right? You kind of, Rafaela gained some confidence. Durant continued to do what he's doing. All that's really, if you can hold on here, that's come out of it that's bad is that you had to use Chris.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 down in the 10th. The pitch way high, brushed him back a little bit. And it's 2-2. And Rizal will brush off the home plate umpire, give Young a little extra break. Blue Jays rallying a little bit in Minnesota in the 5th inning there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down here. Martin is ready. He throws. Swing and a miss. He got him. Ball game over. Red Sox win a dramatic opener in Detroit. 7-5 the final. Duran was the spark plug. The huge swing from Rafaela, and Martin locks it down. The Red Sox win the first in Detroit, 7-5.
Well, that's a big one. And again, like I mentioned, you know, in the end, you had to use Martin for an inning. That was the bad thing that came out of it. But you know, young kid like Rafaela who's been struggling lately, that is a huge hit for him moving forward into tomorrow. Durant continues it. So just a real big first win that you needed, because now you can just relax, attack Skubal tomorrow, try to work that count, get him out of the game. And you got to win this first game of the series. That starts off nicely.
Playing with house money tomorrow. We'll take a quick break, get set up in the dugout for a little interview. 7-5 Sox in Detroit at the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
If you're shopping for a new car, the choice is simple. Herb Chambers. We offer legendary customer service, the largest inventory in New England, the lowest prices, and the best value. Find out for yourself today at any one of our convenient Herb Chambers locations.
When your favorite ball club looks to close out the game, they bring in a specialist. Same is true in the drain game. When Eastern Mass homeowners need drain and sewer problems expertly fixed, Drains by James is the move. Whether you need drain cleaning or repair, pipelining, or sewer repair, you can depend on Drains by James to bring the relief 24/7. Learn more at drainsbyjames.com. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
617-777-7777. Gotta get Glassman.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers has been winning big for clients for over 29 years. Call today for a free consultation.
Gotta get Glassman. 617-777-7777. Gotta get Glassman.
Looking to create a space you love? Let Sherwin-Williams bring your color to life. Whether you get expert help with a virtual color consultation or visit swsamples.com to order color chips and peel and stick samples, Sherwin-Williams has all the color solutions to help you find the perfect hue for your paint project. When you're ready to paint, shop online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams to get everything you need. Let Sherwin-Williams bring your color to life. Nothing brings the fans to their feet as when the cleanup hitter comes to the plate. And in Eastern Mass, homeowners react the same way when they see Drains by James pull up to take care of drain or sewer problems, as well as provide money-saving pipe lining solutions. Drains by James covers all the bases when it comes to giving homeowners dependable drain, sewer, and pipe service. Learn more at drainsbyjames.com. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. Looking to create a space you love? Let Sherwin-Williams bring your color to life. Whether you get expert help with a virtual color consultation or visit swsamples.com to order color chips and peel and stick samples, Sherwin-Williams has all the color solutions to help you find the perfect hue for your paint project. When you're ready to paint, shop online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams to get everything you need. Let Sherwin-Williams bring your color to life.
This is the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop NissanUSA.com.
What a win here in Detroit. The Red Sox win Game 1 7-5, and it would not have been possible without Jarren Duran, who really kind of bookended this one like he's done so often. He set the tone with a leadoff double, scored the first run of the game kind of with his own spirit and legs, and then capped it off with a 431-foot home run. In the 10th, he's kind enough to join us. Jarren, nothing you do amazes us anymore. Do you ever step back and say, my God, I'm on a magical ride right now?
Absolutely not. I am my hardest critic, and I tear myself up every single day. So, no, but I'm not. You guys know me. I just keep my head down and keep working. That's just kind of my thing. I mean, if it wasn't for Rafa, we wouldn't have been able to take the lead right there. So, congrats to him on that huge swing for us. He's done that so many times for us this year.
Jarren, you guys continue, to swing in the bats here now, and I know you're on a run here, but what you saw from Bayo the other night and Tanner Houck here tonight, like it's about this staff, and those guys have been fantastic here lately.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are absolute studs. We all know this game. We all go through our bumps and stuff, but to watch them come back and make their adjustments and come back and dominate again, we're not surprised.
Jarren, one play that stood out to me that, you have like 7 highlights a game, so maybe it won't stand out above others, but the diving play you make in center field, when you came up, you were learning how to, read balls in the outfield, take good jumps. You kind of took a step to left and then were able to go back on the other direction. What has it been like to kind of work so hard and get your body and mind ready to kind of react and make those kinds of plays?
Yeah, I mean, it's just been like a thing we worked on Huddy, just keeping your body moving, Where I feel like when we're moving like that, it's easy to make adjustments. Like DBs, when they're covering receiver, they're constantly moving and making adjustments. So that's one thing we've really instilled in me and something that's kind of helped me get to the next level is to obviously be moving and getting good jumps.
So give me the reaction. You got a close look up of it. Rafaela, absolute heater up, gets on top, launches. He's been struggling a little bit lately, but for a young kid like that, boy, he's had a huge hit.
Dude, I mean, that guy's an absolute stud, Like, it sucks for you guys because you guys don't get to see the kind of work he puts in behind the scenes, but, like, we all see it, and it's so awesome to see. I mean, to grind the game that he was having and then to come up and hit a homer like that, like that's just so much, like, growing up and such a young guy to be able to do that already at the biggest level. It's awesome to see.
You guys are going to be together for a long time. Last thing, Jaron, this is the stretch run, and this is, I would imagine, as a little kid, you grow up in Southern California, you're dreaming about playing in games that have this much on the line, and it seems like you kind of bring out your very best. What's it like to live out this dream where you're going down the stretch and you know that a region, a Red Sox nation is dying on every pitch, and to play these games that means so much?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, it just feels like normal games, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, that's just the kind of attitude we're taking it. We're not trying to make the moment too big, and we're just having fun. We're such a young group that, like, we're just taking every game like, hey, man, let's just go out there and play the hardest we can, and whatever happens, happens. And we're not taking any game too serious. So even on the losses, we're going to bounce back.
Well, I said on the air tonight, Jaron, and I mean it, I think these people in Detroit are thinking when they watch you the way that Red Sox fans feel when they watch Witt and Gunnar Henderson. So it's just been so fun to watch you. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate it.
All right, that's Jaron. And I love what he just said there, Lou. I mean, I think that is the key, right? Don't make any moment too big, and he plays like it.
Yeah, and listen, yesterday they just ran into a guy that is in the zone, Bowden Francis.
Yep.
Like, absolutely locked in. But I go back to, like, Cora just a few days ago, feeling this young group tensing up, almost like you're stuck in quicksand. I've been there before as a team. The harder you try, the further you fall. And he just told everybody to go home.
Stay home.
And they did it again today. Now, today had more about the travel. We get at the hotel around 3 in the morning, but stay home. Now, so it just changes sort of a vibe. And there's been a ton of more energy, I would say, in the last 4 games. You've won 3 of 4. You got shoved by one guy. Yep. Like, he was fantastic.
Yep.
But it does change the energy of it. And tomorrow now you go to bed knowing what you have.
Yep.
Tarek Skubal. And he's been going 5 or 6. They're trying to take care of him. So maybe you can get that pitch count out, get him out early, and try to get to this pen again.
Joe Wiles going to have the rest of the Nissan postgame show in just a moment. There's a lot to get into just before we send it to Joe, Lou. That's the best of Tanner Houck right there. I mean, he had the fastball really working. He was landing pretty much everything for strikes, and that was an awesome start.
I look at the called strikes all the time with him. And a lot of times I focus on the slider because it's a pitch he uses to get back into account. Tonight it was the sinker. He was pounding the zone with his fastball. He hit a couple of guys. He did walk a guy, but still the stuff was there when he is around the plate, when he is throwing strikes. And that's the thing. He can walk some guys, but his stuff is so good. His floor is very high. Even when he's not great, he's still okay, right?
No doubt.
He was really good tonight.
So it's amazing, right? Kenley blows the save. Rogers hits the ball into the corner. He's at third base. And then you got Riley Green at the plate. And this is, I mean, really, these are these 2-game swing games.
Yeah.
Where if Kenley cannot get Riley there, the Tigers are within half a game. Panic sets in. You're maybe 4.5 games behind the Twins tomorrow. None of this happens if Kenley doesn't do what he's done so many times, and that is get over it and get that last out.
Well, I agree. It's a great point. With 1 out, he gives the double to tie it. But with 1 out, the winning run is on second base. And you're a knock away from walking out of here with a disappointing, deflating loss. And instead, he gets the next 2 hitters and punches out Green, like you said, their best player, their all-star. And that was enormous. So you could say blown save, he got the cheap win, but no, he earned it by getting the last 2 guys out to give the Sox an opportunity there, at least in extras.
I think that's probably the moment of Cedar Rafaela's young career. I mean, he's had some big spots. He's had some big hits, but I thought what Jaron said with us is so true. The game that he was having, I mean, really the 2 weeks that he's having, you know he's feeling it, squeezing the bat a little extra tight. To be able to overcome it, that was awesome.
It was a big moment for him. I hope it's not the biggest, right? Because, again, there's
more to come.
27 games, whatever that number is, 28 games left, and every single night now is going to start feeling that. And this is great for this young group to feel that. It's even better to see them respond to that. And hopefully, again, I always say the goal now is September 20th.
Yep.
That is the goal. That's when the Twins come into town for a 3-game series. That is the goal. Play good baseball up until that point. Let's see where you are going into that series.
It wasn't without drama late, but
drama's good as long as you get a W on the other side. Right?
It's true. We'll take it.
Yeah.
Right? Big swings up
Keeps
and
you,
down the
keeps
lineup.
you young, Will. Keeps you young.
God knows I need that. By the way, happy birthday to my beautiful bride, Jennifer. She's back in Rhode Island, and she gets to celebrate a Red Sox win tonight. Love you, babe. Be back in a week. Hopefully the Red Sox right in the thick of a playoff race. Denny Cap was our producer and engineer here in the booth at Comerica. We must have some fireworks here, which means adios. Time for us to go. Stan Bruno, nice job. As always, back at the flagship WEEI. And for Lou Merlone, Will Fleming saying so long. Fun one in Motown. 7-5 the final. Talk to you tomorrow in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Network.
Is that your new Nissan Rogue?
Yeah. Crazy story. I'm at the Nissan end of summer sales event when Laura, the saleswoman, asks,
"Want to test drive the Rogue?"
I'm like, let's go. We're driving when Laura says,
"Want to see something cool? VC turbo engine."
I hit the gas and whoosh. I'm like, okay, wasn't expecting that. Laura goes,
"Check this out."
She shows me the miles per gallon, and I'm like, wow, that's pretty impressive fuel economy.
These new Nissan Rogues are going fast.
I knew I had to have that Nissan Rogue. Crazy, right?
Wait till you hear how I got my Nissan Sentra.
Get a low $269 per month lease for 36 months on Rogue. Shop the Nissan sales event. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. 2024 EPA fuel economy estimates from 28 city 34 highway to 30 city 37 highway for 2024 Nissan Rogue. Actual mileage may vary. Well-qualified lessees. 2024 Rogue Gas all-wheel drive. $47.49 initial payment. Excludes tax, title, license, and $695 acquisition fee. Disposition fee due at lease end. Take from new dealer stock. Call 1-888-858-8319 for offer details. Ends 9/3/24.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
617-777-7777. Gotta get Glassman.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers has been winning big for clients for over 29 years. Call today for a free consultation.
Gotta get Glassman. 617-777-7777. Gotta get Glassman.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Cedar, here's the pitch. Swinging a high drive into left field. This thing is back at the wall. It is gone! Cedar delivers an absolute bomb. 2-run shot, 6-4 Red Sox.
So I know he threw 2 heaters by him, but that's a dumb pitch. It really is. You threw 2 heaters by him. So as a hitter, what are you thinking? I got to get the head out. And that sets you up for a breaking ball down and away. He challenges him with the same fastball, and he hits it a mile. That is beautiful.
One of the swings of the year from Cedar, and Shelby Miller is done.
Wow.
Holton throws. Jaron rocks one deep to right field. Adios! Are you kidding me? Back to back. Duran launches, and it's 7-4 Red Sox.
Ambush. Oh, Holton comes in here, and he's got a savant page that's all red. 99th percentile in chase rate. But when you throw me 92 down the middle, I'm not chasing. I'm going to hit it 431, 109 off the bat.
That thing was launched to right center.
Those two swings of the bat propel the Red Sox to an exhilarating 7-4 victory in 10 innings in Motown. Joe Weil with you. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and save big on a new Nissan at the Nissan end of summer sales event. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Beg your pardon, 7-5 victory for the Red Sox in 10 innings. But Cedar Rafaela, the big go-ahead 2-run home run in the 10th off of Shelby Miller, and then Jarren Duran follows it up with a 431-foot blast off of Tyler Holton and the Sox in a game that looked like it was going to be a gut punch loss because they give up a 3-run home run. Brennan Bernardino gives one up in the 8th inning to Kerry Carpenter when the Sox had a 4-0 lead. And then Kenley Jansen blows his 4th save of the season in the 9th. Looked like it was going to trend toward a gut punch, a gut-wrenching loss for this Sox team. But no, instead, Kenley Jansen works out of the 9th inning, keeps it a 4-4 game. And then the rookie, Cedar Rafaela, delivers a big go-ahead 2-run home run. And the Sox are now 13-0 in games in which he goes deep. He's got 14 home runs this year, but he had that one multi-homer game earlier this season. And the Red Sox continue to win ball games away from Fenway Park. With the dub tonight, they go to 39-27 on the road. That's the second best road record in Major League Baseball and only behind the New York Yankees in that category. But they've also played well in extra inning games on the road. They're 5-3 now in those types of games away from Fenway Park. So a big victory tonight against the Tigers, and we'll see how the Twins ultimately do in their game tonight. They're taking on the Toronto Blue Jays, and the score of that game, Twins leading 2-0 in the top of the 6th. But as it currently stands, the Red Sox are 3 games out of that third wild card spot. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. And tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 12 strikeouts, and that means another $600 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. And once again, I undersold it. It was actually 13 strikeouts for the Sox. This was such a fun win. I when I was doing my bookkeeping, I got a little bit off there at the end. 13 strikeouts, $650 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. I do know this for a fact. The Red Sox did hit 3 home runs tonight, and for every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, the Red Sox Radio Network will donate $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com to donate your car today. That is Cars with a K. Connor Wong hit the first home run of the night for the Sox. It made it a 4-0 game at that point. And you figured, okay, that home run is going to be going to bookend a Red Sox victory. They were in complete control after that. But as I mentioned before, the Tigers get 3 back in the 8th on a 3-run shot by Kerry Carpenter, and then they tied up in the 9th inning on a Jake Rogers RBI double off Kenley Jansen. But this Sox team, just when you think things are going to go south, a lot of times this year, they've flipped the script. And that was once again the case tonight. And we'll see if they ultimately pick up a game on the Twins by night's end. But regardless, they take care of business on their end. And yes, it got messier than maybe it needed to be. But ultimately, they get the victory. A 7-5 win at Comerica Park tonight. For every double the Red Sox hit, we'll donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. How about the night for Jarren Duran? 3 for 5. And with the home run he hit, that bookended his night, but he also had 2 more doubles. So now he is up to 44 doubles on the season. He's got 78 extra base hits as well, which is just a remarkable feat for Jarren Duran, and he has swung the bat so well all season long. He continues to just make a massive impact on the game night in, night out. And once again, that was the case again tonight. Wilyer Abreu also had 2 doubles in this one, and Abreu finishes his night 2 for 4 with those 2 doubles and a run batted in. So with those 4 doubles, we're going to donate $200 to the American Diabetes Association. The final, Red Sox 7, Tigers 5 in 10 innings at Comerica Park. Big victory for the Sox on the road. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and save big on a new Nissan at the Nissan end of summer sales event. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Coming up next, we'll get you the Subaru of New England scoreboard update. We'll also tell you who the Mike's Amazing Player of the game is, and then we'll preview tomorrow's middle match between the Sox and the Tigers. Boston takes it over Detroit 7-5 in 10. Back after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Have you heard the news? Matthews Nissan has arrived in Wellesley with a different kind of car dealership that's all about treating people right. Something that we've been doing since 1973 across New York and Pennsylvania. At Matthews Nissan, you'll never have to haggle to get our best prices. Our upfront, transparent prices are clearly marked, and no one gets a better deal than you. During our grand opening, get extra savings on our remaining 23s, like $6,000 off a Nissan Rogue S and $7,500 off a Frontier. Plus, we have the best rewards program in the business, Matthews Rewards Plus, where you earn 25% of everything you spend on service and can put it toward a future vehicle purchase up to $5,000 off. Visit the new Matthews Nissan of Wellesley, formerly Bernardi Nissan on Route 9, or MatthewsNissanofWellesley.com.
Matthews Auto Group. More every day, every way.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
Is this house a good price compared to others in the area? Are prices going up or down? If I don't make an offer right this very moment, will I miss my chance? These are just some of the questions a home buyer might ask. And these are the sorts of questions an agent who is a realtor can help answer. Because realtors have the expertise, data, and access to specialty training to help you navigate the process of buying a home. They provide support, guidance, and have your back every step of the way. That's what realtors do, because that's who we are. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, can be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go online at carsforkids.org to donate today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
The Sox pick up a big extra inning win in Detroit. 7-5 the final in 10 innings. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and save big on a new Nissan at the Nissan end of summer sales event. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Joe Weil with you inside the WEEI Red Sox studios. The Sox with the victory tonight go to 70-65 overall, but now they are 39-27 on the road this year. They're also 5-3 now in extra inning games away from Fenway Park, and now they're 12-13 against AL Central teams this year. Big dub, and especially with the way this game ultimately went, with the Sox leading 4-0 going into the bottom of the 8th inning, and then the Tigers strike back with a 3-run home run off the bat of Kerry Carpenter. Alex Cora pushing Brennan Bernardino for a second inning, and he can't quite get through it. And then the Tigers ultimately tied in the 9th inning against Kenley Jansen with Jake Rogers hitting an RBI double. So you could hear, the callers that are going to chime into Red Sox Review, what they may have been saying after this game, and maybe they will. And we want to hear from everybody after we get through the Nissan postgame show with Red Sox Review. That's coming up on WEI and 93.7. But there was, in some ways, fair reason to question allowing Brendan Bernardino get out there for a second inning of work. But in the 10th inning, Cedar Rafaela with a huge swing of the bat gave the Red Sox the lead to make it 6-4, a 2-run shot, and then Jaron Duran followed it up with a solo home run. So the 9 guy in the lineup and the leadoff man get it done and provide the Sox with some big runs in the 10th inning. And again, they take it 7-5 against the Tigers in Detroit. Time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The game that matters the most to us right now is the Twins-Blue Jays game, and that is because the Red Sox are trying to chase down that third wild card spot, and the Twins have it. Sox, as of now, 3 games out of that third wild card spot, but Minnesota does have a 2-0 lead over the Blue Jays in the bottom of the 6th inning at Target Field, as Pablo Lopez, he has delivered 6 shutout innings in that ball game. He has allowed just 3 hits, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. Finals round Major League Baseball, the Yankees beat the Cardinals by a score of 6-3 as Austin Wells hit 2 home runs in that ball game for the Yankees. They improved to 79-56 on the year. The Cardinals now below 500. The Brewers beat the Reds twice. They played a doubleheader, and Milwaukee took it 5-4 in Game 1 in 10 innings, and then the Brewers clobbered the Reds by a score of 14-0 in Game 2. The Braves took down the Phillies by a score of 7-2. Orlando Arcia, he hit 2 home runs in this game, and now the Braves are 5 games back of the Phillies for the top spot in the NL East. And the Cubs take down the Nationals by a score of 7-6. They score all 7 runs in the second inning of that ball game. Looking at games in progress, the Royals right now are being no-hit by Framber Valdez of the Houston Astros. It's in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's Houston 1, Kansas City 0. And the Royals are now in danger of losing their 3rd consecutive game. Guardians, who still have the lead in the AL Central, they have a 10-7 lead over the Pirates in the bottom of the 8th inning out in Cleveland. Padres all over the Rays by a score of 10-5, bottom of the 8th at Tropicana Field. The Mets, who the Red Sox will face next on their schedule after this Tigers series, they have a 4-1 lead over the White Sox, top 6 out in Chicago. And the White Sox 31-104. They are on pace for 125 losses. Orioles on top 3-2 over the Rockies at Coors Field. That's just the 7th game ever that Baltimore is playing at Coors Field. That one's in the bottom of the 4th inning. And the Mariners, they've jumped out to a 4-0 lead over the Angels, top of the 1st inning out in Anaheim. Dodgers with a 2-0 lead over the D-backs. That's about to go into the bottom of the 1st inning in Arizona. Big series, D-backs 4 games back of the Dodgers for the top spot in the NL West. And then coming up at 10:15, Giants at home against the Miami Marlins. Tonight's Mike's Amazing Player of the Game. We'll give it to the man who gave the Red Sox the lead for good, Cedar Rafaela. And this rookie has been impressive all season long. And, before the home run that gave them a 6-4 lead in the 10th inning, Rafaela was in a 2-for-22 stretch. So credit the rookie he already had 2 strikes in the count, and he was challenged with another fastball by Shelby Miller. And Rafaela took him out to left field, and that ends up proving to be the difference in tonight's ball game. Tanner Houck would have been another good candidate for this one. 6 shutout innings, and that gets lost in all of this, how well he pitched tonight. But we'll give it to Cedar Rafaela. Today's Mike's Amazing Player of the Game, brought to you by Mike's Amazing, the official mayo and mustard of the Boston Red Sox. And for so many reasons, this is a big win, but one of the biggest reasons being that the matchup tomorrow does favor the Tigers, and that is because Tarek Skubal is on the mound for Detroit. He is the leader for the AL Cy Young Award award. He's the leading candidate for the AL Cy Young Award. for this year. He's been that good. 15-4 record coming into tomorrow's start. He's got an ERA of 2.58 as well. And Nick Pivetta going up for the Red Sox on the starting side of things. And fans, don't forget to tune in to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. That is tomorrow at 5:10. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. And tomorrow is a 6:10 first pitch from Comerica Park. Once again, Will Fleming and Lou Merloni will be on the call for that ball game. You've been listening to the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and save big on a new Nissan at the Nissan end of summer sales event. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Want to thank Will and Lou for a fantastic call out at Comerica Park. The one and only Stiz here at the flagship WEEI. Great work by Stiz, as always. I'm Joe Weil giving you the final one final time. Red Sox 7, Tigers 5 in 10 innings in Detroit. Red Sox now 3 games out of the third wild card spot held by the Minnesota Twins. If you're listening on the network, it is time to say adios. But if you're listening locally on WEEI 93.7 and the free Odyssey app, do not go anywhere. We will have Red Sox review until 11 p.m. coming up right after this.
You have been listening to the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
Holy cow!
110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. Arbella, here for baseball fans, here for good. Brought to you by AZEK Exteriors. Visit www.azekexteriors.com. Mike's Amazing, the official mayo and mustard of the Boston Red Sox.
And it's gone!
Citgo. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. Sponsored by DigSafe. Call 811 before you dig or visit digsafe.com. Drains by James. Eastern Massachusetts leader in drain cleaning and pipelining.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Hire Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Cars for kids. Old car giving you problems? Why not donate it? Call 1-877-CARS-4KIDS today. Northern Bank. New England Ford. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Looking up! Grand slam!
Sponsored by Sherwin-Williams. The Sherwin-Williams Pro Plus program helps you manage and grow your paint business. Sponsored by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop NissanUSA.com. Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
We're going to drive to left field. There are a couple runs way gone.
Subaru of New England. Love spring in the all-wheel drive 2024 Subaru Forester. Verizon. The network Boston relies on.
Long gone into the monster seats.
This has been a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
Thanks for listening to this Red Sox broadcast. For more Sox coverage and analysis across all of baseball, check out the Baseball Isn't Boring podcast with me, Rob Bradford. Follow Baseball Isn't Boring on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
From the WEEI studios, the destination for Boston sports fans. Boston sports fans. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Red Sox Review, and it starts right now. Here's your host, Joe Weil.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down here. Martin is ready. He throws. Swing and a miss. He got him. Ball game over. Red Sox win a dramatic opener in Detroit. 7-5 the final. Duran was the spark plug. The huge swing from Rafaela, and Martin locks it down. The Red Sox win the first in Detroit, 7-5.
That's a big one.
Oh, baby, what a ride it was in Detroit tonight. Red Sox win 7-5 in 10 innings. They had it, then it looked like they were going to lose, and then they pull it out in 10 thanks to a couple of big home runs. The first one coming from Cedar Rafaela, a go-ahead 2-run shot, and then Jarren Duran follows it up with a 431-foot blast to cap off a 3 extra base hit night. Chris Martin locks it down in the 10th, and here we sit with the Red Sox taking the series opener in Detroit. And now they're 3 games out of that third wild card spot. We'll see how the Twins ultimately finish out their game tonight. So it could still be 3.5 by night's end. But if the Twins do win and the Sox lost this one, we could be talking about a 4.5 game deficit. So at the very least, we'll be no better than when we started after the Twins game comes to an end if they win. If they lose, the Sox pick up a game on them. And the fact that they won this game is a huge sigh of relief. You can wipe the sweat off your brow. You can you wipe it off your forehead. You can take a big deep breath. You can relax, crack one open, and sit here and enjoy some Sox talk. If you're in the car, we are glad you're joining us. Thanks for being with us. Joe Weil with you here. Nico Manganello behind the glass. And we're going to take you all the way up to 11 p.m. tonight to talk Red Sox baseball. What a win. What a win out of Comerica Park. And I say that because this game could have had such a sour feel to it if they didn't win it, considering they had a 4-0 lead because they and considering the fact they tried to extend Brennan Bernardino for an extra inning, and it hurt them. And you can argue it one way or another, but he gives up a 3-run home run, and you could feel it. It's like, okay, this is now a game. 1-run game, 4-3 the score, and then Kenley Jansen blows it in the 9th inning. And a credit to Kenley Jansen that he was able to buckle down after giving up the RBI double by Jake Rogers to tie it and get a line out to center that moved Rogers to third, and he buckled down and got the strikeout of Riley Green to end that inning, give the Sox a chance in the 10th, and then Cedar Rafaela with a huge 2-run home run. His home runs continue to be the good luck charm because now when he homers, the Sox are 13-0 in games that he goes deep in. And they continue to play well away from Fenway Park. That continues to absolutely flummox me. I don't understand it. They're 39-27, second best road record in the sport, only behind the Yankees. But hey, a win's a win. Doesn't matter how you get it, especially this time of year. And we're going to discuss everything about tonight's victory. But again, we want to hear from you. 617-779-7937, the number to call in. We'll give it one more time. 617-779-7937. You can also text us at 37937 as well. Before we get to the calls that are starting to trickle in, let's hear from Alex Cora and what he had to say after the 7-5 victory.
I mean, yeah, but we did a lot of good things, and then that 8th inning happened. Obviously, in the 9th, they put some good at-bats, but, you know, give credit to Kenley. He got a big out at the end, you know, with Green, and gave us a chance to put some runs in the 10th. The kid, you know, he wasn't having a good night offensively, and he swung at 2 fastballs. They had a lot of hop, and he sold out to one of them and got it, you know. And then obviously I think, you know, Jarren hitting the homer, you know, gave us real breathing room. So a good one. Just got to be ready for tomorrow. That's it, you know, where we at.
Rafaela also had a big 10th inning home run at Yankee Stadium. So that's like 2 extra inning home runs. You've said many times he likes the big moment. Why do you think he likes the big moment so much?
You got to ask him, you know. I really don't know. I think, you know, it's just he's a competitor, and even tonight, when he's not going well, we talk to him, we keep him in the moment, try to help him out, walk him through at bats and all that. He's still learning at the big league level, but he talked about that at bat, and he's like, man, that fastball was great, the first two, so I needed to try to get it, and he did.
Just after a late night and losing the lead, just the guys having that kind of.
Yeah, you know what? I'm glad that you said it because sometimes we forget that. I'm glad you mentioned it. Sometimes we're like, man, we should have been this and that. But a W is a W. We got here at 2 a.m, and it was humid, it was hot, it was a tough one, and we gave up the lead twice. We gave up the lead in the ninth. They had the big rally in the eighth, but we were able to get the W.
I like it, Tanner.
Excellent. He mixed it up. I think the slider was really good, right? And under control. Yeah, he walked a few guys here and there, right? And they hit by pitch, but he made pitches when he needed it. And that's why I'm very optimistic. I think we're turning the page starter-wise. They're going deep into the games, giving us a chance to win. So if we continue to do that, it should be fun.
On a night like this, how much energy does Jaron give you with those extra base hits?
First pitch of the game, like I've been saying all along, you better show up, get here early because something good is going to happen. He hits the ball right away. Hits a double. Willie had a great game too. Got him over the sac fly. But right now, Jaron, he's kind of like he gets us going. He's fun to watch.
With Slayton getting the final 2 outs of that 8th inning, just how important. He hasn't thrown many. He's pretty much thrown all strikes since he's been back of the 6 hitters he's faced, or the 5 hitters. How important is that you didn't have?
He's huge. We talk about getting healthy, right, and having Chris and Slayton back there in the bullpen. It helps us. It just happened, like today we needed to go to Slayton in that situation. We got to stop the rally right there, and he did an amazing job. Chris threw the ball well, so we're in a better spot bullpen-wise now than where we were 15 days ago.
You guys ever going to take BP again, or is that?
No, probably not.
So a happy Alex Cora after a 7-5 victory in 10 innings against the Detroit Tigers, and the team had been showing up a little bit later. When they closed out their series at Fenway, and the way that they approached that actually helped them toward the end of that series, winning 2 out of the last 3. They lost the last game, but this one was important. And obviously every game down the stretch is so important for this team. And this is the type of game we want to hear from you. The calls are starting to roll in. 617-779-7937. The number to call in here for Red Sox Review, and we're going to start to hit the calls in one moment. But, Alex Cora talking about it there, these types of games, obviously you want to win in cookie cutter type ways, where you hold on to a lead. And it could have done well for everybody's mental health if the Sox didn't blow their 4-0 lead. But it is another example. Tonight is another example of this team showing its resolve, showing that they can take a punch and then still deliver the knockout blow as they did tonight. They blow the 4-0 lead, but then your rookie, Cedar Rafaela, who does love these big pressure moments. And Will and Lou were talking about, maybe this is the biggest swing of his young career. You could say that in part because of where the season's at. We're down the stretch. Every game has a little bit more meaning. But he did this in the game at Yankee Stadium where Masataka Yoshida tied it up with 2 outs and 2 strikes against Clay Holmes. And then it was Rafaela taking, I think it was Tommy Kahnle deep in that game to give them the lead at Yankee Stadium in what was a huge game in the season to ultimately pull out in the Bronx. He rises to the occasion, and that's what I love about all these rookies, all these young players, is they really don't show a fear for the big moment. And that's one of my takeaways from this season, whether they make the playoffs or not. You have guys that you can trust in big spots, and they show poise, as Rafaela did, not only in that at-bat, but in this game, to be 0 for 3, 2 for his last 22, and then he ends up popping out a home run in one of the biggest spots of the night. 7-5 the final. Sox a winner over the Detroit Tigers. Again, 617-779-7937, the number to call in here for Red Sox Review. You can also text us at 37937. And without further ado, let's go to the phones. We'll start with Carl in Westfield. What's going on, Carl?
Well, Joe, wow, October and Halloween Palooza we're on the road. So I heard you say we're second best on the road. What, 37 and 20 something?
39 and 27, only behind the Yankees.
Yeah, imagine. Gee, what a surprise. We forget that. And now here we are on the road like Jason and Megazilla. Just Manzilla smashing it and crashing it. And imagine tonight, dominant performance for Vic. The pitching's all of a sudden throwing, slicing, and dicing. And Cora pulls them in time. Surprising Jansen did that. Before I get to Tyson, Ali Holyfield, and the 2 home runs to shut them down in the extra innings. What was the screw up on defense that started?
Wait a minute, Carl, I got to stop you for 1 second. Are you watching Star Wars in the background?
No, I'm on Court Street camera right now.
Oh, okay. I thought we heard my producer Nico Manganello and I thought we could hear Star Wars.
I thought for sure I heard the music back there. Maybe I'm going crazy.
I thought I heard it too. Keep going. Sorry, Carl. You were on a roll. I cut you off. Keep going.
Oh, Christ. I missed a missed call. That's my phone ringer. Yes, sir. You heard it through my pocket. I have no chance.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Good ringtone. Yes, sir, it is. But what was I heard the description of the error that at second base that started the downfall of putting the people on the bases and then the hit, and then that brought them to tie us. What was that defensive error that's unusual that ended up starting that whole problem?
Well, which one, Carl? Because the Sox, the Sox tonight they didn't make any errors in this game, so I'm not sure what specific moment you're talking about.
Oh, okay. I must have understood. I thought they had a error at second base. They ended up getting a man on base because of a throwing error, and then they got someone on first, and then there was first and third, and then that started the sequence to get us to a 4-4 tie, like in the eighth, seventh, or eighth inning when they got them 2 runs.
No, it was a walk. It was a walk. It was a walk. They had a pinch hitter with Brennan Bernardino on the mound. They put a right-handed bat in there, in Andy Ibanez. He walks. A single by Vierling, put runners on first and second, and then they keep Brennan Bernardino in the game because Kerry Carpenter, who hit the 3-run home run that tied it up, he struggles against left-handed pitchers. Against left-handed pitchers, and I still probably would have. And you guys know, Carl, because you listen to this show, how much I love Alex Cora. I probably would have been more comfortable with a reliever like Slayton or Martin to just have the fresh 8th inning, knowing tomorrow that you have Skubal. So this was kind of a must-win game. But the logic behind keeping Bernardino in from Alex Cora's perspective is that Carpenter, who hit the 3-run home run, he's a left-handed hitter, and he was 1 for 21 this year against left-handed pitchers with 7 strikeouts. So that's why they left Bernardino in. And I think, as I kind of said in our Nissan postgame show, that whole sequence would have been talked about a lot more after this one had they lost. But the fact that they pull it out, it ends up just being a footnote.
Yeah, yes, sir. That's the difference between a footnote and the loss of the footing. That's what they say about you shake the both and steady ground. So I got a quick comment about how Durant is actually 8th in batting average overall in the entire league and top 10. And this is the funny part. When you mentioned our on-the-road record, here's the ultimate, reality is how many of these NBA games are on the road? Because this could really be a quick shift in the wind. If they go left and we go right, how many games we got? 20 out of the last 23 on the road?
So they have, and Carl, appreciate the call. If you want to grab his line, 617-779-7937. Nico, that was good on you to hear the Star Wars in the background. I was locked into what he was saying, but when you got in my ear, it's asked, did he have it in the background? I did hear it, so I'm glad he could confirm.
I thought something was playing in here. I was like, "Where's that coming from?" And then I was like, "It must be Carl." I was like, "Was he watching TV before?"
And at least we found out it was the ringtone after that. So they have 2 more games against the Tigers, then they have 3 against the Mets. So that's 5 more road games there. They do have a big series against the Yankees that's coming up from September 12th to the 15th. So then you're at 9 at that point. 3 more against the Rays, that's 12. And then they will have their last road series against the Blue Jays. So 15 more road games coming up for the Sox. And they've just played awesome away from Fenway. And there's no real explanation for it. Alex Cora has been asked about it a million times. He hasn't come up with a good answer. But hey, if you win on the road, if that's the way the season's kind of gone, you better take care of business. And while this Tigers team came in 13-4 over their last 17 games, they were a seller at the deadline. I mean, they traded away Jack Flaherty, so they've been playing well, and they have a promising future. But this is the type of series you need to win. But tonight was important because you got Skubal tomorrow going for Detroit. And he's been pitching 5-6 innings, as Lou was talking about at the end of the broadcast there. So maybe you're not getting the guy that was really dominant earlier in the season. But it's still Tarek Skubal, still 15-4. He's still got an ERA at about 2.5 this year. It's going to be a tough task, and especially since Nick Pivetta hasn't been great this season. 617-779-7937, the number to call in here for Red Sox Review. Again, awesome win tonight. Eventually, we got there to the end, despite a roller coaster ride, as has been the case many times with this Sox season. But they do win 7-5 in 10 innings. Let's go back to the phones. We go to Danny in the car. What's going on, Danny?
So, hey, the boys of summer for us Red Sox fans, they pull out another huge game. Sadon. I'm going to give him the nickname of the Toothpick. This kid is unbelievable. Whether he's in center field, shortstop, and then he's hitting these homers like you mentioned a little earlier. Hey, the batting average isn't great, but he just seems to pull it out. The Toothpick seems to pull it out in the big moments. Alex Cora, really happy tonight. Good to see that. And we got Minnesota coming up in September. We're finally going to be at a Patriots game in October, and they're going to announce a score. Red Sox win 5-2, and it's October baseball. It's coming to a theater near you. I'll hang up and listen to your comments, sir.
I love the enthusiasm, Danny, because I love all the callers we get, but the enthusiasm, the optimism, we just don't get all that often from people who chime into this program on a regular basis. So, Danny, you fired me up calling in there. I don't know if the nickname, the Toothpick,
he needs a better one. I get Sadon's skinny, but I don't know. You can't compliment the guy and then say he's a toothpick.
Right. I don't think that's going to stick. I don't think that's going to stick.
I don't think so either.
He just exudes aura, right? Cedon Rafaela. I mean, when I think of him and I think of this season, I think of that time that he fielded that ground ball at short. It was like a really nice pick, and he was blowing a bubble, with his bubble gum while he was doing it. But that kid is just cool under pressure. And yes, offensively, there's some flaws there. We know about that. His chase rate, the fact that he does go after pitches out of the zone too often, and you look at the slash line offensively for him this year, even with the home run, he as of now, he's at 256 in terms of his average, 286 on base, 404 slugging percentage. So his OPS isn't at 700, but he has had some huge swings of the bat, and just the coolness of a player like him to be able to handle shortstop and center field as much as he has this year, and to not wilt under the pressure of being a rookie, playing in Boston, trying to handle two premium defensive spots. He deserves so much credit. And I go back and forth in my head about who's the better rookie this year in terms of if I was to vote for Red Sox for Rookie of the Year, would you go with Abreu or would you go with Rafaela? I know David Hamilton's sort of in that mix as well. I think I'd probably go with one of those first two that I mentioned. But man, another huge swing from that guy. And he's had a couple. This is definitely one of those biggest moments of the year type swings. Again, I mentioned the Yankee Stadium one before that. That's also up there. But in this game, with the way the Sox ultimately won this, having blown the lead first before they got the lead back, this was huge, and especially because we're further down the line in this season with the playoffs rapidly approaching. Hard to believe, though, that we only have 27 games left after this, but that's where we are. Of course, we're at the end of August. It's getting down to the nitty gritty. It's coming down to a really important stretch, and hopefully the Sox can continue to win games against the Tigers. They do own them, especially recently. I know they split their series at Fenway earlier this year, but the Sox are 13-3 against Detroit now over their last 16 games. They've won 6 straight at Comerica Park. And, that takes into account a lot of bad Tigers teams. This is an average. It's a 500 Tigers team. I mean, that's what they are, 68-68. But this was big. because if you lose this, then again, you're not feeling so good about, the way things are trending. And we'll see how the Twins and Blue Jays ultimately play out tonight. Of course, the Red Sox hoping that the Twins will lose, and they have a 2-0 lead. Minnesota, top of the 8th inning against the Blue Jays. We still have so much to get to here on Red Sox Review. We'll continue to get to your calls. On top of that, we will play some sound from the clubhouse after this win, a 7-5 win in 10 innings. We'll also get you the highlights from tonight's game as well. 617-779-7937, the number to call in here for Red Sox Review. But before we go to break, let's go to Nico Manganello with what's trending on WEEI.
Your home of the Sox. Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now, the Red Sox got a 7-5 win over the Detroit Tigers in extra innings. Back-to-back home runs in the 10th from Cedar Rafaela, and Jarren Duran helped save the game for the Sox. Sox and Tigers will be back in action tomorrow night at 6:10. You can catch the game right here on WEEI. Our coverage starts at 5:10 with the Mass Mutual pregame show, which Joe Weil will host. And earlier today, the Patriots released veteran tackle Calvin Anderson. And it was unfortunately reported earlier this morning that former BC hockey star Johnny Gaudreau and his brother Matthew were sadly killed by an alleged drunk driver on Thursday night while the two brothers were biking in New Jersey. The two brothers were back in New Jersey to attend their sister's wedding, which was supposed to be today. I'm Nico Manganello, and that's what's trending.
The Greg Hill Show.
The top 5 picks when it comes to dipping them in something. Ketchup. Ketchup is number 1.
Yes.
Shine.
Ranch? Mayo.
Yeah, ranch is number 2.
I'm cooking.
Mayo?
Number 3, barbecue sauce.
Barbecue number 4.
God damn it, it's so close. Hold on, I can get this. I can get this.
Come on, Shine, you should know this one.
Like a cheese sauce?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. You should know that.
Look at me cook, baby.
Yes.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Heads up, pet owners. There's a new 24-hour veterinary emergency hospital in Warwick. Veg ER for Pets is now open and ready for any emergency and urgent care need. Whether you have a dog, cat, bird, or exotic, if it fits through the door, they'll treat it. Just call or walk in and you'll see an emergency veterinarian right away. Best of all, you get to stay by your pet's side the entire time. For more information, visit veg.com today. That's VEG.com.
Hey parents, it's Instacart here to say that this season we've got your back to school. As in, we've got your back to school supplies, backpacks, binders, you name it. And we've got your back. Like when your kid tells you they need glue sticks and a poster board for tomorrow, which makes you think, who raised you? And then you think, yikes, right, me. And then you go, it's all good because Instacart has my back to school. Download the app to get delivery in as fast as 30 minutes and a $0 delivery fee on your first 3 orders while supplies last. Minimum $10 per order. Additional terms apply.
If you're an adult with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease, you have options with Entyvio. For maintenance therapy, you and your doctor can choose between intravenous infusion or the Entyvio pen, a self-administered injection under the skin you can take at home or on the go. Discover your options at Entyvio.com. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. PML, a rare, potentially fatal brain infection, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, or are prone to infections. Liver problems can occur. Ask your healthcare provider about Entyvio.
A lot of people tolerate ordinary. Ordinary bathrooms, kitchens, entryways. Well, not on your watch. If you're a pro, you've got a new partner in town. Floor & Decor. From tile to wood to stone, Floor & Decor has more styles and job lot quantities of Schluter, Mapei, Laticrete, and other brands pros trust. Come see a whole new way to wow with Floor & Decor. Now open in Warwick.
Gain presents a tale of longing and long-lasting scent. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Add Gain scent beads for an even longer lasting scent.
There is a better way to trade futures. It's on Ninja Trader. Trade however, wherever, and whenever you want with a highly customizable cloud-based platform with 22-hour trading access. Tap now to get the most out of your trade. Get started with Ninja Trader today.
Baseball season is heating up. Odyssey has you covered with the most entertaining coverage of your team. Stay locked in and in the know with the local voices you trust. Stream your favorite shows for free on the Odyssey app, Odyssey.com, or on your smart speaker.
Come on, we all know baseball isn't boring. Hey, I'm Rob Bradford, and last week's star pitcher Zach Eflin told me why his time in Tampa completely changed his mind about analytics. Well, hear that story and a whole lot more. Follow Baseball Isn't Boring on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Whether you're on the water, hitting the trails, or soaking up the sun, Shade & Precision Eyewear provides superior protection and clarity. Since life's too short to compromise on quality, visit SeeBetterPlayBetter.com to explore their range of premium sunglasses.
Looking for a tequila that puts tradition above trends? Raise a glass of Lunazul. Lunazul tequila is made with 100% Blue Weber agave and no extras. No celebrity endorsements, no vanilla additives. Just real, authentic flavor that's sure to make a statement. Because great tequila speaks for itself, and those who know look to Luna. Lunazul Tequila, Bardstown, Kentucky. 40% alcohol by volume. Think wisely, drink wisely.
Jim was at the laundromat when he heard his ear said, "Maraca, senor," but his nose said, "Hey, freshest scent ever." Following his nose, Jim found a man pouring Gain scent beads into the washer. The scent, the freshness. Jim blurted, "Sir, your scent maracas smell amazing." You could call them scent maracas, but most noses call them Gain scent beads. Try Gain scent beads. Way fresher than detergent alone.
At Penn Foster High School, you can take control of your education. You can earn your diploma online and on your time. At Penn Foster, you can feel confident about your future with the high school program that's made to fit your life. Enroll today at pennfoster.edu.
This is Red Sox Review on WEEI.
To Cedon, here's the pitch. Swinging a high drive into left field. This thing is back at the wall. It is gone! Cedon delivers an absolute bomb. 2-run shot. 6-4 Red Sox.
So I know he threw 2 heaters behind, but that's a dumb pitch. It really is. You threw 2 heaters by him. So as a hitter, what are you thinking? I got to get the head out. And that sets you up for a breaking ball down and away. He challenges him with the same fastball, and he hits it a mile. That is beautiful.
Sox post-game show. Hurry in and save big on a new Nissan at the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Nico, would I be a bad new husband if on my wedding day, which is September 21st, I sneak a quick peek to see how the Sox are doing that day against Minnesota?
No, I think it's part of the job, Joe. It's part of the job.
We'll see what the wife to be thinks of it.
I think we're asking the wrong demographic here.
Yes, I would agree. Sox win 7-5, as I mentioned tonight, in 10 innings against Minnesota. This was a wild game. Sox looked like they had it going into the 8th inning, and then the Tigers start their comeback. 3-run shot by Kerry Carpenter off Brennan Bernardino, makes it a 1-run game, and then Kenley Jansen blows the save in the 9th inning. Jake Rogers with a game-tying RBI double, but he gets out of the 9th inning without any more damage. It stays a 4-4 game going into extras, and then that blast by Rafaela gives the Sox the lead for good. Duran follows it up with a solo shot of his own, and Detroit gets one back in the bottom of the 10th, but that's it. Sox now on the road, 39-27 this year. And lost in all this was how well Tanner Houck pitched tonight. And I hit on it in the pregame show. His struggles, in the second half, by second half meaning after the All-Star break, and the difference between the numbers before and after the All-Star break and just how startling they were, and in some ways expected, because again, he's so far past the total innings he's ever thrown in his professional career. He came into tonight with 158 2/3. He adds 6 more to that tally. So now he's at 164 2/3. But before the All-Star break, he was 8-6, 2.54 ERA, and he was averaging close to a strikeout per inning per 9. He was at 8.62 Ks per 9. His WHIP was at 1.03, 2 walks per 9, and then in terms of home runs, at roughly 0.4 homers per 9. After the All-Star break, coming into tonight, he was 0-3, ERA of 5.18. He had given up a homer per 9. He was averaging close to 4 walks per 9. And to me, that plus this other stat, that he was at 5.4 strikeouts per 9, to me were the most startling part of all of it. And those two numbers that you just heard, I mean, those were among the worst in Major League Baseball among starting pitchers. So that K per 9 mark that I just told you about, that was 74th out of 74 qualified starters since the All-Star break. His WHIP, which was at 1.58 after the All-Star break, was 73rd out of 74 qualified starters. The walks per 9, that was 69th out of 74 qualified starters. So he had fallen off. Now, I think to his credit, he was still giving the Red Sox some length in his outings, and I think that is a big thing considering the bullpen at a time when Justin Slayton was out specifically. It was pretty taxed, and it was showing itself right out of the gate there in the second half of the season. But to get to the playoffs, they need this guy to get back on track because he's their ace. He was their only pitching all-star, and he's had overall still a really good season. And tonight, he was awesome. He was throwing that sinker a lot more, and that was one of the things that stood out about tonight's performance because he came into tonight's start, he threw the sweeper like 42% of the time in his starts. That was ticked down to 32% tonight. He threw the sinker the most, 34 times out of 95 pitches, 36% of the time, and it worked for him. He got a lot of called strikes on that pitch, and I thought this stat was so telling tonight. So he had 27 called strikes. That is the most in any start or any outing of his professional career. He was pouring in strikes, and for a lot of this game, a lot of first pitch strikes. So he ended up facing 24 batters, and he threw 16 first pitch strikes, so roughly 67%. And there was one stretch he actually tossed a first pitch strike to 8 consecutive batters. That's the type of stuff we saw from Tanner Houck at the beginning of the year, pouring in strikes in the zone. And I like that he's changed it up a little bit now, using that sinker, knowing that as this season has gone on, the batters have been sitting on that sweeper, that the breaking stuff that has gotten hit a little bit harder. But he made a tweak. He made an adjustment. He was awesome tonight. The final line, 6 innings pitched, 3 hits, no runs. He walked 2, struck out 6. He did hit 2 batters, but I love the way he ended this outing by getting, he had first and second, 1 out, bottom of the 6th inning. He retired the next 2 batters in Young and Torkelson to ultimately get out of that threat and keep it at that point, a 4-0 ball game. And, again, he doesn't end up getting the win, but thank goodness the Red Sox won because I hit on this stat too in the pregame. He had made 7 starts since the All-Star break. The Sox had lost every single one of those games. Now, I mentioned the numbers and how poor they were for Tanner since the All-Star break, and he was, a large part of why they hadn't won in a lot of those games. Maybe not every single one of them, but a lot of them. This would have been a tough one for him not to at least be a part of a victory in some way because he pitched so well. He was awesome. They need this version of him down the stretch, and hopefully this is the start of a turn back toward that all-star form that we saw at the beginning of the season. Let's hear what he had to say after this 7-5 victory for the Sox in 10 innings.
Felt good. Struggled last time with command and felt like I accomplished my goal of, getting back in the zone, going right after hitters. Overall stuff was maybe down just a little bit in terms of movement, but go out there and, with the best stuff you have that day and compete and, ultimately just help the guys be in the best position to win. And, regardless, like I said, of how you're feeling, you got to go out there and still compete.
Where you guys are in the standings and what you're trying to accomplish, I mean, you kind of, the starters need to continue what's been going on. And you feel like you've kind of gained a little second wind here maybe lately? Or?
Yeah. I mean, I feel good physically still. It comes down to having good individual days in the weight room and in the training room, and being honest with how the body's feeling. Ultimately, having those good conversations with those people will help get you through this last stretch of the season. So all guns blazing here, keep going and finish strong.
You kind of mentioned how the starters have been doing well this turn in the rotation. How much you guys kind of take it upon yourselves to, as you said, finish strong, especially with under 30 games to go?
Yeah. I mean, I think it really starts with us on how the game starts, and if we're falling behind and walking people, we're not putting the team in the best position to win. So this little stretch of us all kind of clicking together and putting some quality starts together is big. So it's time to step up and keep doing it.
How much did you feel like you were able to get your command back as the game went on?
It's quality conversations in between innings with Bales and Wong, and just working through delivery and timing, and still fought it a little bit, but ultimately, go out there and compete with the best stuff.
I was going to ask one. Sorry. Come on, Jesus. No, Cora said many times that that Rafaela thrives in the big moment, wants to. What have you seen in his personality that allows him to do that?
I mean, I think him being calm, cool, and collected the entire time, even with 2 strikes there, didn't panic late in that time, and made a big league adjustment to get to that fastball up, even though it was about 4 balls up. But ultimately, he's got an incredible talent, quick hands, good vision, so for him to go out there and do that in that big moment again, all kudos to him.
All right, so that was Tanner Houck talking after his performance tonight, that last part about Ceddanne Rafaela, and I think all the teammates of Ceddanne are in awe of the way he's been able to handle this year and the cool that he exudes out there on the field. And he had the biggest swing of the night, the 2-run home run in the 10th inning. And I love that call. We played at the beginning of this segment. Will was amazing on the call, and then Lou's commentary afterward and saying that was just a dumb pitch by Shelby Miller. And for good reason, because, you throw 2 fastballs to him, and then you try to do it one more time, knowing he's going to try to turn on it if you throw it to him one more time. And we know Ceddanne chases pitches out of the zone. I mean, that's just one part of his game. And when I say that, mostly breaking balls out of the zone. But he crushed that one to left field with challenging, with Miller challenging a fastball again on Rafaela, and he ends up sending it out. Again, Sox won 7-5 tonight in 10 innings against the Detroit Tigers. Joe Wild with you here on Red Sox Review. Nico Manganiello behind the glass. 617-779-7937, the number to call in. Again, 617-779-7937. But for Tanner, I'm glad he was able to be a part of a victory with himself on the mound for the first time since July 11th when he got his last win. He deserved the win tonight. He should have gotten the win tonight, but the bullpen gave up the lead and allowed this game to go into extra innings. And, I was talking about the 7 starts after the All-Star break, and, he did mix in some good ones. Actually, 4 of the 7 were quality starts, but even so, the sharpness from what we saw in the first half hasn't quite translated consistently in the second half. He gave up 6 runs in his last start against Arizona that he got the loss in 6 innings. But today, rolling with that sinker more than the sweeper, and that was part of the formula. But again, just pouring in strikes was absolutely key for Tanner Houck tonight. Again, we want to keep hearing from you after this great win. So 617-779-7937, the number to call in. I do want to get to one text before we go back to the phone lines here. But there's one interesting text, and it's a person chiming in saying, bottom line, and he said he, meaning Houck, should have come back out for the 7th. Formulaic over-managing by Cora. I am so tired of modern-day managers babying their starters. And what I say back to this person that is chiming in is that text completely lacks context to the season that Tanner Houck is still in, right? We are still 27 games to go this year. And Houck, he made his 27th start tonight, so you figure with the turns around the rotation, he at the very least will have 4, but most likely 5 left. He's at 164 and 2/3 innings. His career high was 119 when he was in high A. You have to play the long game here. And especially for a team that's in playoff contention like the Sox are. They're not out of it. So I don't understand the thought process there. Now, if that texter wanted to chime in and say, hey, the Sox should have gone to Justin Slayton or Chris Martin in the 8th inning, that's a real conversation starter to me. That's a conversation that we can have. Because as you guys know listening, if you listen to me on a night-to-night basis or you catch me during the week, you know I love Alex Cora. I think he's one of the best managers in the sport. But as I was watching it play out, I questioned Brendan Bernardino going out there for his second inning. You got a good inning out of him. You have guys you can go to in the bullpen. Chris Martin did not pitch in yesterday's game, so he was available. Kenley Jansen was obviously available for the 9th. Justin Slayton didn't pitch in yesterday's game either. So you could have gone to those two guys. And I didn't love that they rolled out Bernardino for that second inning. And yes, Carpenter doesn't hit left-handed pitching, and I understand the logic. I understand why they did it, because he was 1 for 21 against left-handed pitchers this year. But I would have preferred having the fresh reliever out there for the 8th inning, a guy that you can trust, whether it's a Martin or a Slayton, in a game that you want to win because Skubal's on the mound tomorrow. Now, the Sox get it done tonight regardless, so that was great, and it ends up all being a moot point. But if the prompt is going to be that Alex Cora was babying Tanner Houck, I completely disagree with that. He let him get through the 6th inning. There was 2 on, 1 out. He could have taken him out. But instead, no. He said, okay, I trust my guy. Let me see him get through this inning. And he gets the next 2 batters out and ends the inning. 95 pitches at the end of that outing. And he's thrown way more innings than he ever has in his career. So give me a break on that. 617-779-7937. Chris Martin got the save in this one, so he didn't end up getting used in the 8th inning. He was saved for the 10th, or he was ultimately used in the 10th inning after Kenley Jansen blew it in the 9th. Let's hear what Chris Martin now had to say after a big win for the Sox in Motown.
Oh, just got to stay ready down there. This is a hard game. Some things didn't go our way down there, but, we pulled it off. So.
What kind of pleased are you with how well you've been able to pitch since you came back?
Yeah, like I said, I think getting over the hump of the recovery side was the most important thing. I feel like I did enough work to be able to repeat my mechanics and things like that behind the scenes. So, to be honest, I'm pretty surprised. I was just lucky that I've been getting in quite a few games here and being able to kind of get back into it quickly.
How big was just Kenley's ability to kind of readjust in mid-inning there? Riley Green's pretty dangerous just to be able to get him there.
Kenley's been in that situation a lot of times. You probably won't be his last time in it. So I'm glad I was able to pick the team up there and get in there and get the job done.
Kind of spoke about this before, but how important have making the appearances been to you getting back in sync and everything working in order?
I think it's been really good. Obviously, getting over the recovery side, finally starting to bounce back quicker, and obviously getting out there and getting into games is good for the mentals and mechanics and all that stuff. Tall, lanky, I need to get in sync. So,
you guys had a late night last night. Coming today, it's hot and humid. Kind of a good team win to get this one.
Oh, great team win. It was a tough travel night. Got in pretty late. AC had a little show and go. Let the guys get some rest and come in here and just mentally get ready for a ball game. Guys did great. Obviously, the game got tied up. They went right back out there and threw some punches, and glad we pulled it off.
Being a strike thrower yourself, how much you appreciate what Justin Slayton has been able to do? Like just coming off the IL, I mean, he's just throwing strikes constantly.
He's been okay. No, he's unbelievable, man. Yeah, I think just going out there and attacking the zone, I think that's everyone's goal in the bullpen. And obviously, you're going to have good ones, you're going to have bad ones. You just got to keep rolling with the punches.
I love that answer about Justin Slayton, the sarcasm there from Chris Martin, who maybe this has flown a little bit under the radar because he had an IL stint